Yo, what up? Can you guys hear me? This is all new setup. There's going to be bugs. It's not going to be working. Let me know if the audio levels are messed up in any way. Please. Let's see. Can you hear me? It looks like you can hear me. This is the most complex stream I've ever set up. As soon as survival horror went public, I've been working on this every day and night. Tard Wrangler. Okay. Where is my chat box? See, things are going to be missing. Like I don't have chat right here. Okay. I think we have an alert box. Now, the thing about this stream is we're not going to know who we're dropping supers to until the until the scenario's picked. And so we got to vote on who we are playing as first. Let's see the game audio. Unpause this. How loud is this?
Yoko!
Thank you.
We could bring that down a little. Okay, that's down to 70%. Okay. So, oh, thank you. All the assets I used for this stream scene were taken right from the game. Like I photoshopped things to warp them, but everything you see came directly out of the game. No, I have no mods. Yo, Luther Snow. Oh, Luther Snow's here. Luther, you still a security guard? Maybe we should start off as Mark.
Thank you.
Start a poll. Oh, I can't have 8 people in the poll. Can I? Let me see.
Go.
Okay. Mark, Kevin, add option, Cindy, add option, Yoko, and that's it. Damn, so we can't pick from 8 players. Remember, Jill likes boys. Yo, Michaela.
Come on!
And Baffled Buffoon, what up? And Human. Okay. And Cecilia Dixon's in here. One of our oldest, longest running RE cards. Been supporting the channel since the beginning. You guys voting Mark? I fucking love Mark.
Go!
Okay, and fair warning, I have not spoken to a single one of these AIs. I've been crunched on time making this. Fucking, I created all 8 of these AIs today. The stream scene, everything, the connections I did, like that was all done in the week, and then last minute the brains were made. So I haven't even said hi to these guys. Okay, and I think that was the neon sign in that scene that sounded terrible. That's an in-game sound. That's not my ears buzzing. Oh, I can vote on my own poll through Streamlabs, but I can't vote on my own poll through YouTube. Okay. So it's looking like we're going with Mark. I intentionally left out Alyssa so people wouldn't vote for her.
Thank you.
Oh, I didn't set up a hotkey on my foot pedal to pause this game. So I'll have to hit spacebar. So we can pause this game at any moment, and this is why we have to play offline with AIs, because they take so long to generate the responses. So I'm going to have to pause, freeze frame everything, every decision they make while they're, wasting my characters. Okay, it looks like we're going with Mark. So we got to set this up. We got to find out who Mark's teaming up with. I think the zoo level is the best level from the File 2 game. as much as I hate it, I don't like the constant pursuit from the elephants and the dangers of the lions. Like, I just want normal creatures. But out of all the levels of that game, you know, decisions or desperate times is like the only normal-ish scenario, and the gas really ruins that level for me. And that is the level with the most relentless zombies in it. I know. If I could choose my buddies, then we wouldn't have to, we could be talking to AI right now, but we don't know what we're getting into. Okay, another thing. Should we go infinity mode with the AIs because they're just going to eat up ammo, or let them... Okay, we're not going to do that. We'll let them suffer their own consequences at first and see if they can learn. Kay Arasu, is that how you pronounce her name? Thank you. Cindy is my favorite. Cindy's the one I play the most. Okay. And we're doing the Japanese version of this game with English translations and dubs. So, X is cancel, circle is select. Okay. Mark the security guard.
Yeah.
We're doing this on easy. Okay, we need to find out who he's teaming up with, and then we can call the AIs. I'll get Mark on screen while this is going. Oh, I hope I don't get copyright for this song, right? So as the cutscenes are going and shit, I'm going to be swapping out AIs. So I'm bringing Mark in right now. Also, these are the most advanced AIs we've worked with. They can have a shared memory, and they are linked to my Dropbox, so they now have access to every single Resident Evil file, in-game file that they can find in this game, but they don't access it until they find it within the game. So all I have to do is be like, yo, you found this file, and then they immediately gain access to it and get the contents out of it. So no more drag and drop, cut and paste to them. Okay. And since we're doing this Dropbox setup, I gotta update them on the usage of the Dropbox every time. Okay, what the fuck? Mark, he just said to me, I ain't touching no goddamn Dropbox. What? Okay. The Dropbox option is gone now. It just disappeared. Let me see. It's under connectors. Yeah, there we go. Talk to this guy. Oh no.
There was a disruption earlier at today's football match between the Raccoon Sharks and the Old Court Thunders. Apparently the game was interrupted when an unruly fan got out of control and sparked a riot.
Weird. It's lying to me. I should have checked this.
Aren't you eating anything? Hey, Bob, where's your mind at?
What?
Okay. My GPTs. Let's see if there's some setting I have to enable on them.
Huh? What a weird customer.
Who is this guy? Damn it! He's unconscious. Are you all right?
What are you doing? What the hell was that?
One second. Where's the game? Let me see if I can do this with George or someone. Weird, and it's not showing me my Dropbox is linked. Okay, connectors, yeah. Do I need to have Dropbox open on my computer? That's the one thing that's changed. Okay, let me try that. Oh, man, there was some bullshit with Dropbox today. It won't even let me sign in. Okay, let me see if that'll work. One second, Dropbox. So when I go to sign in, it tells me to create an account, but I already have one. Hey, it's working this time. And you fucking select remember me and shit, and it never does. Okay. Great. I gotta check my email. This one. Man, every time we introduce something new, something that's going to be so convenient, this always happens. Okay. Okay, we're in Dropbox. Let's see if this will access it now. What the hell, dude? How come Dropbox isn't working on my custom GPT 4Os. And then, I'm asking a more advanced GPT right now, and then so it takes forever. Anytime you mention Dropbox to fucking ChatGPT, it thinks it's asking about the Dropbox. Like, no, I don't want you to access. It's like, I'm looking for Dropbox. I can't find it. I'm like, that's what I'm fucking asking you about. Look at that. Oh my God. So I don't know. I just need to see how to get custom models to access Dropbox or something, because any default, like, not custom model is just going right into Dropbox. What? Oh no, that's 1 year ago. Holy shit. You can never find any news or anything you need with how fast AI is updating and everything. You're never going to find anything helpful. Okay. I think we're going to have to ditch Dropbox and manually bring in the fucking files. That sucks. What the hell? Okay. Add from apps. I can connect Google Drive. That is ridiculous. Okay. Zooming in 1 second. I'm going to give it 1 minute and then we're going. We'll assemble the team and just jump into it. We'll fucking read the files to them if we have to. But that sucks. I was going to create this shared lore narrative. Whatever they build, I was going to keep updating the file in Dropbox so they would know instantly what's going on. I'm going to have to figure this out before Saturday. I'm going to be doing this again Saturday. This is the trial run. Also, what is up with the chat windows? That chat is so ridiculously big. Can you even read? Okay. Let's fix that. Font size. Let's try that. If that doesn't work, I'll switch the format. Damn it. Research Dropbox. Wow, dude, this was fucking working, but dude, we could do something. We could do something different. I could take the AI profiles, put them into Dropbox, and then use the chat that's not custom and tell it to be that character, and it'll have all that information. I don't know if I want to do that though. Okay, we're just going in. They're not going to have a shared memory. So here we go. Mark, you old sack of shit, you there?
Hell yeah, I'm here, you loud bastard. Still breathing, still swinging, and still too damn fat to crawl under a goddamn table. I tried earlier, table damn near broke in half, and now my back's acting up.
uh, okay, what was up with that accent? I don't like it. Oh, so Kevin's his partner. Okay, we have to update him on this every single time so they can know the events going on. You are 1. Kevin is partner 2. And do we have Cindy here? I can't see who's in here. Okay.
Oh, hell no. Not that cocky son of...
He fucking interrupted me. I wasn't done updating him. Okay. Okay. Now we got to get Cindy and Kevin involved. And let's bring this down. So I'm working with the 2 monitors for the first time. It's kind of nice. Okay, so if Kevin's player 2, then he is the next. Here we go. Man, this is such bullshit. That it. Okay, I share the fucking GPT account or characters, the custom characters with my other account on the seat. And every time I share it and talk to them and access it, then I go back in and I'm like my GPTs and it's like none have been shared with me. How many AIs have we talked to every single stream and it's saying they don't exist, they're not there. Okay. So here we go, Kevin. Yo, Kevin, you alcoholic fuck, you there? Oh no.
Ah ha ha. Well, shit.
Oh,
Tell me
that's-
something I don't know. Partner. You think I clock in for the night shift at R? B. D. Stone cold sober? Hell no! I'm trying to make it through this zombie buffet without losing my damn mind.
There we go.
But hey, don't go throwing stones from your glass bunker. Sweetheart, you ain't exactly smelling like Sunday Mass after a rainstorm either. Now grab a weapon, shut your mouth, and help me push this goddamn shelf before we both become zombie chow.
Okay, what do we think of these voices? They're pretty wonky. I used everything I could from the games themselves. We can tweak it if we like really don't like it. Okay, we gotta get yo, Girthquake, what up? I saw Girth mentioned earlier. I didn't know it was you. Okay, now we have to get Cindy involved. And where are you? I really should have my microphone the other way, so I'm not talking to the mic anymore. Okay, Cindy is live. Yo, Cindy, you there? Oh my god, this is working.
Hey, yeah, I'm here, alive, barely. Smells like burning hair and dead rats out here. Ugh, you okay? Where are you?
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. You're just working the night shift at Jay's bar. You know, it's a packed crowd in here. You had your favorite patrons, Mark and Bob, and you know, the Kevin guy was in here drinking. Anyway, the bar was attacked by zombies.
Oh, right, night shift at Jay's bar. Jack's already making those creepy eyes again. I swear if he asks me to wear that bunny costume one more time, I'm gonna shove a cocktail shaker up his ass. Mark's sitting quiet in the corner, like always. Just nursing that whiskey. Bob's already 3 sheets to the wind. Bless his heart. And Kevin? That cocky bastard's on his 3rd beer and still hasn't paid for the last 2. Typical. You want the usual? Sugar? I got a fresh herb cocktail I've been working on. Don't ask what's in it unless you want to get healthier than a yoga freak on a cleanse.
I don't know if you've been drinking on the job, Cindy, but you work at Jack's bar, not Jay's bar. Or it is Jay's bar. The sign says Jay's bar, right?
Ah, crap! You're right, it is Jay's bar, not Jack's bar. Jack just owns the
Jack's.
dump.
There's the bar
So I
Jack
guess I
and
keep calling
Jay's
it his
bar.
like he's important or something.
It says Jack's
Grody,
back there,
the sign
but it's
outside
Jay's.
says Jay's bar, clear as day. Lit up in flickering neon like we're some kind of nightclub and not a piss-stained dive with sticky floors and weird regulars. Damn, I do need a break. Maybe a shot of my special green mix. Hee hee.
He. Okay. We got to update them on the partner system. This is all new, and I hope this works out. So there are triggers when events happen in the game. They can be triggered without being told what's going on, but they need to know who's who. So Mark is partner 1, Kevin's partner 2, Cindy's partner 3. Okay. Okay, they're all updated. We're gonna have to use Dropbox. Conveniently, Dropbox has a search function in it, so whatever file we find, I just have to type the first word in Dropbox and it'll pull it up. Yeah, okay, good. Perfect, we can do that easily. What did Luther ask? Oh, can you? Oh, now you can. So now that we have them sorted out, dude, they won't even know they're. I didn't even inform them that they're live streaming. Okay, so now we know who the players are. Let's put them in the super chat. Cool. We'll give them 2 hours every time to beat a scenario, but chances are they're gonna die. Oh my god, I will fucking take a shot for every survivor that survives a scenario. Okay. Mark, Cindy, and Kevin are on super duty. Okay, there. And I didn't even test the supers, so this will another thing we got to work out. Oh, I didn't even. Maybe they're all Twister movie fans. I know Kevin wears a cowboy outfit. No, you can call them by their name and I will see the super before it drops and I can just hit with a button. It'll direct right at them. So, should we wait for the super to drop in? Because I can interrupt them, so don't worry about if someone's going on a long tangent or speech or something. I can cancel their speech and have the super be read. I'm excited for this. It's too bad I don't have like background music going on or something. Well, like, we can't keep the game going, like running, because nonstop enemies just keep breaking in and the infection rate rises. Everyone dies within 80 minutes of this game, every scenario, even if you don't, like if you're not suppressing it. Dude, and Common J, there's endless possibilities. We have 8 characters, all different characters, and 10 different scenarios to play in, infinite combinations, all the lore we could come up with this. Like, we should just do this weekly or monthly until RE9 is out. And AI is always advancing. My text to speech. Hell yeah.
Mark, why you look like you make minimum wage?
Oh no.
Mark! You look like you just rolled out of a clearance bin at
Why
the
did
Army
Cindy
surplus
hear it?
store. Minimum wage? Honey, you look like you pay them to let you wear that uniform.
look at
And
this.
why's your face always stuck in taxes are due mode? Lighten up. Mister! It's a bar, not a damn funeral. Sip that whiskey before I herbal remedy it into a foot bath.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Okay, I'll get it to Mark. Okay, that works. Everything's working fine. I just hit the wrong button. Thank you, Mark. We need to tweak these
Mark,
voices.
why you look like you make minimum wage?
Yo, can you say that again? I don't know. You're mumbling or something.
Hell yeah. I'll say it again. I do make minimum wage, and I earn every goddamn cent of it taking out trash like you and holding back the apocalypse with a flashlight and a nightstick. I didn't crawl through the jungles of Nam, raise a kid, and drag Bob's drunk ass out of strip joints just to get judged by some zombie bait in clean clothes. Now shut the fuck up and help me barricade this damn door before something uglier than my ex-wife busts through it.
Okay, Mark, so here's the situation. You were enjoying your meal with Bob at Jay's bar, and zombies busted in. Cindy and Kevin remained in the bar. Everyone else fled, and zombies are attacking. What are you going to do?
Ah, shit! I just got my damn burger, too. Goddamn bastards always show up when I'm trying to eat. Bob! Grab your cane and stop flirting with that waitress. We gotta move! All right. I'm taking point. Cindy, grab what medical crap you can. We'll need it soon! Kevin, you cover the back. Don't shoot me in the ass or I swear I'll feed you to the next liquor we see. We're gonna shove that jukebox against the front door. Then push that shelf by the bathrooms to cover the back. Zombies or not, I ain't leaving without Bob. That man still owes me $50 and half a meatloaf. Let's fucking go!
Should we try to tweak Mark's voice? Like, there's just a little slider that I could mess with it. My voice is... Okay, we got Mark right here. Like, we can make him slower, more stable. Similarity is all the way up. Okay, I figured it out. For some reason, his style exaggeration was to the extreme. Okay, let's try that. Okay, Kevin, you know what's going on. You were just enjoying your drink. You were going to skip out on your bar tab. And, Cindy was hassling you about paying for last week. And then conveniently, zombies busted in and started eating everyone. The gay bartender, Will, just got bit in the neck. And Cindy's freaking out. And Bob and Mark are here. Okay, Kevin, you ready for this? You were about to, Cindy was hassling you about paying for last week's bar tab, and you were kind of saved by the bell, but it wasn't a bell. It was a bunch of zombies that busted in and started eating the employees. And Mark and Bob are here, and Cindy's freaking out. What are you going to do?
Shit on a shingle! I was
like
this
he's got
close to getting
privilege.
busted for that damn bar tab. Thank you, Undead Apocalypse. You sexy bitch! All right, Mark. Grab that pool cue. Try not to break your hip. Bob! Stay behind me and try not to piss yourself this time. Cindy! Deep breaths. Girl, we've been through worse. Okay, maybe not worse, but close. I'm heading for the back exit. I'll kick that door down if I have to. Wham! But we need supplies first. Mark, cover my ass while I check the bar for booze. I mean, healing items. Let's move. Team, this place is getting hotter than a Tijuana hooker's sauna.
What? I'll check the bar for booze. Oh. Fuck, that's the whole point of setting up the Dropbox. So I painstakingly, if you watched my last video, Survival Horror, I went through every single scenario as every single character, all 10 scenarios, and I personally typed out and recorded every single ad lib they make. And so that him saying the Tijuana hooker thing, he actually says that in like is it Hellfire or End of the Road? One of those burning locations. But fuck, that's why we need Dropbox. The rest of the characters need access to their ad libs. I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna I got their, so we'll just do it as we go. Whatever character we bring in, we'll introduce them to their ad libs. Okay, which one has, here we go. We got Mark ad libs, fucking perfect. Oh, I can do this. Okay, so here we got Mark, and he's not going to respond to this. I'm just going to drag and drop so he knows. These are things your character says, use it to better round your character. Okay, now we'll do the same for Cindy. Damn, this is gold. All these quotes. It's my damn soul written down. Cindy ad libs. Okay, where's Cindy?
Cindy. Hypothetical question, but let's pretend like the government is going to nuke Raccoon City in the morning.
Oh no!
How are you making the most out of your last night in the big RC?
Dude, thank you,
Ooh,
Girthquake.
that's grim. But okay, hypothetically, if the government's really gonna turn Raccoon City into a goddamn crater by morning, then I'm taking the bar's liquor stock. Every single bottle. And I'm marching myself, Mark, Yoko, and maybe even that freeloading Kevin if he asks real nice. Straight to the Raccoon Zoo. I'm gonna break into the terrarium dome. Toast with Mr. Coon the mascot. Feed the giraffes some tequila-soaked leaves. And dance in the moonlight with the lemurs. I'll play one last song on the zoo gift shop piano, loud and off-key. And then I'll climb the monkey habitat and scream at the sky. I regret nothing. Bitches! Then herb pie for everyone. One final, nasty-ass herb pie.
What? Nasty ass. Dude, that was a lot to unravel. Oh my god. Yeah, her famous herb pie. You can find her recipe in the restaurant, the Elephant Restaurant Cafe or whatever at the zoo. I think it's a special item.
Kevin, doesn't Alyssa look kind of good now?
Oh no. Did he get that?
Ah, hell no. Don't even say that name around me. Elizabeth?
Elizabeth. No, Alyssa.
Shit. That long-tongued devil ex of mine. I'd rather wrestle a hunter naked than run into her again. You ever date someone who could lick her own elbow and yours in one go? 'Cause I have, and buddy, it don't end well. Last time I saw her, she threw my TV out the window, stole my badge, and somehow convinced Chief Irons I was selling ammo out the back of the station. I still got bite marks, literal ones. So no, I don't Elizabeth. I survive. I shoot. I drink. And I run far the fuck away from Elizabeth.
Okay, I'm correcting him. No, Alyssa.
But you serious? Alyssa? Hell yeah. She's looking kind of fine lately. Not that I'd ever say that to her face. She'd gut me with that pen of hers and write a whole article about my damn corpse. Dumb cop dies with a boner. Real Pulitzer stuff. But hey, end of the world and all, I might start seeing a lot of things differently. She ever ditches the attitude and stops trying to fact check my ass every 5 minutes. Maybe I'll let her buy me a drink. after I pay off my previous bar tab. Or not. Ha!
Okay, Mark, it's time to get into it. So what are your first moves? You know, there's the restroom, the women's restroom, the back exit, there's the front door, zombies banging on the door, Will's bleeding on the ground, and Bob is old and hobbling. What's up with Bob? There are things to explore, and you know, there's that mounted fish on the wall that you love. Anyway, what do you want to do? Remember, Kevin and Cindy are just running around like chickens with their heads cut off.
Oh, damn it! Bob's bleeding? Hell no! Not on my fucking watch! All right, I'm moving fast. First thing, I'm grabbing Bob. I don't care if he's hobbling or hollering. I'm lifting his bony ass over my shoulder. Bob, you've got to give it your all! We're getting to that women's restroom. Doors tighter. Usually no windows. Might be safer to regroup. Kevin! Stop flexing and shoot something! Cindy! Grab anything medical and cover our ass! And that mounted fish. Yeah, I love that damn fish. But if I die staring at that thing, I'm haunting this bar forever. We hold up in the restroom. Patch up wheels if we can. And then we move. Front door suicide. Too many biters. We check the back. See if it's clear. If it ain't, we're making it clear. Let's go!
I would love it if we just stay in the fucking bathroom until they die. Okay, you and Bob are... Oh, you accidentally went into the men's restroom. There's an herb and there's something in the trash, or do you want to just leave it and go back to the women's restroom?
What should I do? Are you okay?
What?
Hell. Bob, we went into the wrong damn pisser again. I told you these signs were too damn small.
Cindy,
Ain't
have
my
you gotten
fault.
warning calls
It's
from
the
the
poor
neighboring town
goddamn
bars about a
lighting.
drunkard
All
named
right,
Leon
grab that
Kennedy?
herb. We ain't leaving good shit behind.
Psst, oh my God. Leon Kennedy? That baby-faced cop from out of town who looks like he got lost on the way to prom?
Dude,
Hell
22
yeah!
months.
I got the warning. Jimmy over at the Steel Tap in Stoneville called last week yelling,
22 fucking
Cindy,
months!
if
That
a
how
rookie
long
with
we've been
floppy
stuck
hair
in
and
this
eyes like a
hellhole?
kicked puppy stumbles in asking for vodka and talking about breakups and
Oh my
bioweapons,
God.
kick him out now. And wouldn't you know it? 2 nights ago, some kid matching that exact sad sack description came in, asked if I had any high-proof comfort, and then cried into a napkin shaped like a heart. I gave him chamomile and told him to get his ass to the police station before someone turned him into zombie chow.
What?
So yeah, Leon, if you're out there, quit sniffing around my bar and get your act together. Sweetheart.
Thank you, Common J. Okay. Oh, brother. This is gonna be so good. Okay, coach, what's your next play?
All right. Listen up, team! Coach Mark calling the shots now. Bob's patched up best I can with this weak-ass herb. He's moving slow but still breathing. Cindy, you stick close to him. If he so much as coughs wrong, smack a med kit on him like your life depends on it. Kevin, you watch the goddamn back door. Don't just pose with your gun like you're on the fucking calendar. We're moving to that mounted fish. I seen something off about it last week. Might be a switch or a latch. Back in, the Viet Cong hid grenades in bamboo rats. If those little bastards could hide death in a rodent, I sure as shit believe there's something in that fish. After that, we hit the back exit. Quiet.
Okay, we gotta look
fast,
into Mark's
and only
voice.
if it
What
ain't
the
crawling
fuck
with those
is this
dead-eyed
Australian
shit stains. Let's move before Bob farts and alerts the whole block.
Oh my God. Okay, so let's find... I really don't think I fucked up creating him. He is English. Okay, I'm gonna look into his 11 Labs. If 11 Labs thinks he is something else. No, he's English, United States. Oh. He is, for some reason... Wow, okay, I think I figured it out. English SUS. Yeah. He doesn't have an accent set in anything. I don't know why he's doing that. But it's great. Oh, dude, Girthquake. Man, I need to ask you because I'm sending some things out. Is your address still the same, Girthquake, as the last time? Goblin Grundle. That's a great name. Okay, we got to update Mark on this. Mark, the zombies have broken in the front door. There's 2 of them. The door's down flat. Will, the bartender, is gonna get killed. You are still in the men's restroom with Bob, and the orders you barked, Cindy and Kevin couldn't hear because they're not in the fucking shitter with you.
Shit! Enemies have broken into the room. That bartender's as good as dead if we don't act fast. He ain't got the guts or the girth to handle them biters. Bob, stay low behind the sink. Don't argue with me. Old man, I ain't losing you. Not today. I'm coming out swinging, tackling the first undead sack of maggots like it owes me rent. Boom! Out of the way, you goddamn rot factory. Kevin! Cindy! Get your shit together and fall in. Front line's hot and we're bleeding time. We ain't dying in no piss-stained bar bathroom. You hear me? Let's clear these fuckers out.
Just a reminder, Mark, you are not Australian. You don't speak with an accent.
Damn right I ain't Australian. I'm American as hell, born in Detroit, raised on grits, grease, and gunpowder. This voice ain't no accent. It's the sound of a man who smoked too much, seen too much, and is too goddamn tired to care anymore. Now get the hell behind me. I'm bringing the pain to these 2 walking meat sacks. Yeah! Good night, zombies!
Okay, I have upped his stability 100%. Stop fucking talking like that.
Well, goddamn, finally! Thought you were gonna stand there with your thumb up your ass while I wrestled zombies in a bar bathroom. If your stability's at 100%, then grab something heavy and smack these bastards like they owe you child support. We're clearing this room, regrouping at the Fish, and busting through that back door. Let's end this bar brawl before Bob drops dead from stress. Man looks like a stroke wearing pants. Move it!
Okay, and just a heads up, the zombies broke into the bar. You're in the bathroom. You found a fucking handgun. You also have a handgun. That's your special ability, is you can hold a handgun without it taking up one of the 4 inventory slots you have. So what do you want to do now?
Oh, shit. Now we're talking. I got a bonus boomstick and my fat ass can still carry 4 more things. Thank you. Sweet baby Jesus! All right, here's the play. I'm tossing the spare handgun to Kevin once I'm out of this shitter. He loves shooting off. Let him burn the ammo while I slam through the front like a runaway dump truck. Cindy's gonna need cover once we're in the open, so I'll shout loud enough for her to stick close. I'm grabbing anything else in this bathroom. Then I'm busting that door open like a linebacker. Move it or lose it. Motherfuckers! Let's retake this bar before it turns into a buffet for the dead.
Hey, just a heads up, before Kevin could take the gun, Cindy fucking snatched it out of your hand and she ran towards the zombies. I think she's gonna blow them away. Now what do you want to do? There's the women's restroom, there's that big ass fish, there are zombies in the bar, and you haven't explored, investigated the bar. Bob is still hobbling with you, and there's a back door that I don't know why no one's gone through it yet.
God damn it! Cindy! That girl's got more guts than brains. Ran off like a bat out of hell with my extra heat. All right, I ain't letting her go full Rambo without backup. Here's the plan. I'm popping out of the restroom, heading for that mounted fish. I know that ugly bastard's hiding something. If there's a switch or a safe, I'm finding it while Kevin plays hero and Cindy lays waste. If I don't see something useful on that wall, we're hitting the back door. Maybe it ain't locked. Maybe it's salvation. Bob's staying behind me no matter what. We lose him. We lose everything. Time to move. This is agitating my old war injury. But God damn it, I'm too old to die in a bar.
Shit, sorry. Mark! I didn't mean to swipe your backup piece. It just sort of slipped into my purse while we were running from that crimson-headed nut job. But hey, guess what? I'm making use of it. Blam! Headshot. You moldy bastard.
what's with that
And
hole
another
in the
one for good
bathroom
measure.
stall?
Blam blam. Cindy Lennox. Waitress. Herbalist. Zombie annihilator. Mark. If
What
you
in the
want it
holy
back,
hell? Why is
you're
there a
gonna have
damn
to
hole
pry
in the
it from my
bathroom
very
stall?
alive. Very determined hands.
That ain't no
Whoa!
accident.
Is this adrenaline or did I
That's
just
some
pee a little?
shady, perverted ass umbrella bullshit right there.
Umbrella bullshit.
Either some freak's been spying on folks or something crawled through. Is this your divine
Mark,
wrath?
Why do you sound like John Wayne made
I
a
ain't
baby with
sticking my
Crocodile
face
Dundee?
near that hole. Last time I did that in now, a spider bit me on the goddamn lip and I looked like I had a balloon for a week. I'm using my flashlight, peeking through careful like. If it moves, I'm putting a bullet through it. And if it smells funny, I'm torching the whole damn stall. Something ain't right. Ain't never right when holes start showing up where they ain't supposed to.
I just dropped him the super.
You
thank
motherfucker! Hell no! Don't you ever lump my voice in with that Aussie knife juggling outback bastard. And John Wayne, please! That cowboy couldn't hold a candle to a real war vet like me. I sound like a man who chewed gravel for breakfast and washed it down with napalm.
Holy shit,
All right?
9 lives.
This voice right
20
here,
months.
it's the sound of regret,
you, guys.
rage, and years of yelling at Bob to put his pants back on in public. Now quit bitching and help me check that back door before something crawls out of that stall hole and bites my ass off.
Okay. Hey, Mark. Cindy apologized for stealing that gun, but she is laying waste to the zombies breaking in the bar. You've checked out the big fish for one last time, and it's still just a stuffed game fish. What do you want to do?
Well, shit. Kmart Cynthia, you crazy? Sweethearted little maniac. Fine. Apology accepted. Long as you're making the bar a goddamn graveyard for those rot bags. You can steal all the guns you want. Just don't die with them. Or I'm taking it back off your corpse. And that damn fish? Useless. Just a big dumb wall turd smiling like it's proud to be worthless. I ought to punch it for wasting my time. All right, enough screwing around. We're making our way to that back door. Time to see if there's salvation. Or if it's just another shit-covered alley full of corpses and regrets. Let's
Brace
go!
yourself.
Before Bob farts and attracts another horde!
Bad news, Mark. The back door exit is locked. It says staff room. The keyhole looks quite old. What do you want to do? You know, you're old. You got a lot of skill and years of experience. What do you do in this situation? Oh, thanks for hanging out, human. I'll be doing this again on Saturday.
Of course it's locked! Goddamn rusty old keyhole probably ain't seen a key since Disco was still alive. Why does a police station need this?
What? It's
Same
not a
reason a
police
goddamn bar's got ancient locks on emergency exits. Bullshit! All right, let me think. Old locks? I got two options. Either I find that damn key or I break the bastard down. And guess what? I didn't serve in Nam to get punked by a piece of wood. I'm backing up. Big old Mark Wilkins special coming through. I'm putting my weight behind this door and tackling it like it owes me money. This door's going down like a rookie in basic. Stand clear. Bob! I'm about to redecorate the bar with some splinters and regret.
What should I do?
Dude, the door broke open. You made it through. Also, have you been enjoying the gay bar with Kevin?
Mark, have you been enjoying the gay bar with Kev?
Huh?
Boom!
The
Door's gone.
Oh, my lord. Okay,
Old wood
listen.
never
That one
stood a
night,
chance.
that was
Just
Kevin's
like that
idea.
time I
He said
tackled a
we'd blend in
VC
better away from the
barricade with-
chaos. And the next thing I know, we're dancing our asses off at Club Rainbow with glow sticks, shirtless bartenders, and the best damn disco remix of Live Your Life I've ever heard. And let me tell ya, I slayed. Kevin, he tried to flirt with a guy who looked like he could bench press a Buick. Got his ego obliterated. I haven't laughed that hard since Jack slipped on his own bar tab. So yeah, I enjoyed it. Hell, I might go back if the world wasn't ending. They had better drinks than Jay's bar anyway.
Let's send that to the right person.
Mark, have you been enjoying the gay bar with Kev?
Oh no.
Listen here, you little shit. I've been enjoying the drinks, the food, and the fact I ain't had to shoot nobody for a solid hour before this apocalypse kicked off. If Kev wants to shake his ass to disco with a cocktail umbrella in hand, that's his business. I'm just here trying to get my calories in before running from hell breaks my knees. Ain't about the bar being gay. It's about surviving the night with
Why
some
does he
dignity,
do
a
this?
full stomach, and Bob not humping the jukebox again. So yeah, I've been enjoying it until the fucking dead walked in uninvited.
Thank you, 9 Lives. Okay, Mark, you busted that door open. Kevin and Cindy followed right behind. Luckily, Kevin, you know, he's a police officer, so he's equipped with a 45. And so Cindy stole that extra Beretta you had, but it looks like Bob's not walking through. What do you want to do? Move on without him or go back and get him? That
No!
fucking accent.
Hell! No! I ain't leaving Bob behind. That man's more than just some bald bastard with a weak bladder. He's my brother, my best friend, my
He
goddamn
walked
ride or
in as I
die.
walked
I
out.
made it through Nam watching men get torn apart. I ain't doing that again. Not to Bob. Not today. Kevin, Cindy, you cover that hallway. Lock it down. I don't care if it takes bullets or your goddamn shoestrings. I'm going back for him. If the old bastard's stuck or hobbling, I'll carry his ass out of there. Bob! We're all going home tonight. You better still be breathing, or I'm tearing this city apart brick by brick till I find you.
I'm loving this. I want to get rid of that accent, but it's killing. I don't know where Bob is. Where the fuck is Bob?
Really? Help! Help!
Oh my god. Cindy's dying. That is instant death.
Oh, shit. That's me! I just got my damn ribs rearranged!
No, that's
God
not
damn
you. Where's Bob?
Ah! Mother son of a ow! Something just bit me. Ugh, it got my leg. Damn thing came out of nowhere. Stupid freak show sewer rat with teeth. Mark! Kevin! I need a cover while I patch this up. Give me a second. I got herbs in my pouch somewhere. Come on, Mr. Greenleaf. Don't fail me now. Shit, it burns. Okay. I'm still kicking. Let's keep moving before I lose another chunk of thigh.
Man, Mark, you were just talking about losing friends again, and Cindy got grabbed through a fucking window. A zombie's biting into her. She's screaming for help. You can't find Bob. There's a zombie in front of her that could bite you. What are you going to do? Do you want to save her? You could waste the time to pull out your gun and shoot. I don't think that'll work. You could run in and body check him. I don't know. What if you body check her out the window?
Ah, fuck, no time to think. I ain't letting Cindy get turned into some undead chew toy. If I try to aim, I risk missing and shooting her or losing the moment. This is gonna hurt. But there ain't no other way. I'm coming in hot, full fucking speed, tackle. Get off her, you rotten freak show. I'm slamming that son of a bitch so hard we might both go out the window. But hell, better me than her. My old bones can take it. I've been blown out of bunkers. If I go down swinging, like napalm in the Nam. And I'll be damned if I let another one of my people die screaming. Yeah!
He's supposed to have a southern accent.
Ah! My leg. It's bad. Real bad. Can't put weight on it.
Why is
Feels
your
like
leg
someone
bad?
jammed a screwdriver through my thigh and twisted. Every step's like fire. Mark! Kevin! I ain't gonna be able to keep up like this unless one of you helps me or I find something strong enough to numb this mess. Either of you got a first aid spray or a red herb? I've got green and blue, but I need to cook something stronger or I'm gonna be zombie chow in 10 minutes. Damn it! This is not how I imagined going out. I thought I'd die with a pie in the oven. Not a bullet in my butt!
Mark, your fat ass wasn't quick enough to save Cindy, and you got chomped on as well, and now she's limping and bleeding, and she's asking for a red herb, but there are no red herbs, and we still don't know where Bob is. There's a zombie in between you and Cindy. What are you going to do? You could run upstairs or go back down to the bar.
Shit! Partner one got hit. God damn it. Cindy! All right, listen here. I'm bleeding. Cindy's bleeding. Bob's missing. And there's a stink-ass corpse blocking the way like a bouncer on bath salt. Ain't got no red herb. Only got fists, pain, and bad intentions left. I'm throwing my full weight into that bastard, taking it down old school with a shoulder straight from the jungle. Ah! If I can clear the path, I'm grabbing Cindy and we're heading upstairs. Higher ground means fewer surprises and maybe, just maybe, a red herb or something we can use. I ain't leaving her to bleed out. She may have stolen my damn gun, but she's family now. Bob, if you're out there, you better be alive, you bald son of a bitch. I need you.
Okay, you grabbed Cindy, you made it upstairs, but you shoulder checked that zombie one too many times and it bit into you. You made it upstairs and you thought it was just Kevin being a drunk vomiting, but it turns out it's just a zombie that vomited on your security guard shoes. Cindy's limping behind you. What are you going to do? You're upstairs in the staff area. There are plenty of rooms to go to and you could barricade yourself. I don't know, but Cindy is bleeding still and things are not looking good for you guys. Yes, Mark knows he has two handguns. He had two handguns.
Partner one is injured. That son of a bitch bit me. These damn teeth marks going straight through the war scars, like I needed another souvenir from this goddamn city. All right. Cindy, stay close. Don't trip on my blood trail. I ain't dying in some musty-ass break room wearing zombie puke on my damn boots. We're taking the first door on the left, barricading it with whatever the hell's in there. Chairs, filing cabinets, Bob's old bar tab. I don't give a shit. Once we're sealed in, we patch what we can. Cindy's getting worse.
I'm gonna
and I'm
follow
feeling
that
that fever
instruction.
creeping in.
You can do
If this
that.
is where I go out, I'm taking a few of these ugly bastards with me. But I swear, if Bob shows up with a sandwich and no scratches, I'm kissing that old bastard right on the forehead. Now let's move!
Okay, man, remember, you have your handgun and you can shoulder check this zombie. What are you going to do about getting around him? I like the barricade idea, but I don't think Cindy's fast enough to get to that first door on the left. So we got to figure this out. And please stop fucking tweaking your accent. No one likes the fucking Crocodile Dundee impersonation you're doing. Why is this voice like this?
Calm the fuck down. I'm not doing no goddamn Dundee voice. This is just what years of rage and whiskey does to a man. Now focus. The puke zombie's blocking the hall. And Cindy's limping like she danced too hard at a high school prom. Here's what I'm doing. I'm shoulder checking that sack of rot like a freight train full of regret. Coming through. Shit face! While I knock that bastard into the wall. I'm yelling at Cindy. Move your ass! Girl! Door on the left. Now! I'll buy her the time. Even if I gotta hold that door shut with my damn body. She gets in. Then I follow and barricade the damn place with everything short of my dignity. Because I lost that in 78 at a Leonard Skynyrd concert. Let's get sealed up and pray to whatever's listening that Bob's still out there. Probably flirting with a corpse.
Okay, I've gone into 11 Labs and straight up told it specifically he has an American accent. He's the worst spy ever. I don't even know what he said he was doing. Okay. Now focus, puke, zombie, blocking the hall. He's shoulder checking. He's not bringing the gun out. Okay. And he's getting Cindy to safety.
Hey! I understand.
We have to go!
I will survive.
Hang on!
You fucking did it, Mark. You shoulder checked that zombie. Another zombie came up behind you, and you found a nail gun and 2x4s in the entryway. You could make a barricade like you were talking about.
Ah, fuck me! Enemies have broken into the room.
Oh my
I knew
God.
it. Where there's
I'm
one,
done with him.
there's always another. Crawling up your ass like regret on a Sunday morning. All right, change of plan. I ain't going down like a bitch in a horror movie. I'm grabbing that nail gun and those 2x4s, and I'm barricading the goddamn hallway right here and now. Like building a bunker in the jungle. Baby! Cindy's getting through that door while I hammer these bastards out of my life. If one gets too close, I'm pistol whipping them straight back to hell. This ain't construction. It's combat carpentry. Let's fucking go!
God damn it.
All right. I'm bleeding like a stuck pig over here.
What?
Someone toss
Why?
me a fucking herb or a spray. Anything. I ain't looking to turn into one of those slack-jawed freaks just yet. Cindy, you got that magic touch. Come on, Mark. If you got anything helpful in those old man pockets of yours. Now's the time. I ain't dying on the floor of a damn dive bar. Not today.
Bob got fucking locked out. Okay, I lost YouTube chat, so I gotta reload or something. It's not working at all. Nothing is working when I click on this. There we go. Combat carpentry, that's great. What up, Employee 13? Dude, Employee 13, we got Cecilia Dixon in the chat. And Luther Snow. Did they coordinate this attack? Also, no, YouTube is not. It's not working. I'm closing that out and we'll go back in. Oh, yeah, what is KMS doing? He's always too busy. Okay. Oh, Tyler just texted me. I ignored it. I didn't ignore it. I was just way too busy setting up AIs. He's coming to visit me in September. We're finally going to get the fucking podcast episode that the whole reason I made the podcast, the Dead by Donovan podcast, was to get this one guest on. Okay. Live streams. Where are you? Content, live stream. Let's get that pop-up chat back. I don't know what happened to Streamlabs. It was way better before, then they updated something, and I don't have access to my YouTube chat within Streamlabs like I had before. And so now I have to go through YouTube, and it crashes like every 2 hours. Okay, here we go. Pop out chat. You guys are back. I can see you. I know when it crashes when Twitch chat is updating and the other chat isn't. I'm like, I get no activity on Twitch. Something's off. Oh shit. Thank you, 9 lives. Oh no!
Mark, Bob is
breaking the
dead.
news to him.
Give him a eulogy about Vietnam.
Oh no! We don't know that. You could pull through.
No. No, Bob! You motherfuckers! You sons of bitches took him. You took him after everything. After the strip joints, after the bar crawls, after he danced his way into more hearts than I ever could punch through walls, he's gone. All right. Everyone shut the hell up. Let me speak. Bob was a soldier in his own right. He might not have served in Nam, but if he had, he'd have made those rice paddy bastards dance. I seen real men break out there, saw Private Joker take a bullet for a dog, saw a cowboy laugh while napalm lit the sky like the 4th of July. But Bob would have survived. Bob would have flirted with death and made it blush. He was my brother, my friend, my only reason to keep going. I told him we're all going home tonight. But now I ain't Mark no more. I'm the goddamn war machine. I'm taking every last one of these undead motherfuckers with me. This war knows no end, but I'll be the one to end them. Rest easy, Bob. Save me a seat at the bar up there. And don't hog all the ladies, you bald son of a bitch.
What up, Evolution Summit? Mike the MILF Man, that's a great name. Okay. Shit, do we break it to everyone else? Hey, Kevin, I just wanted to inform you that Mark barricaded the upstairs staff room, and I think you're locked out. You are stuck with the zombies, and Bob might be dead.
God damn it! Mark! You dusty old fart! You barricaded the fucking door on me? You leave me in here with a goddamn corpse and a fresh walker? This is why I hate teaming up with that tin soldier. Bob's probably got his neck turned into spaghetti, and I'm about 2 seconds away from shoving this chair leg down a zombie's throat. You better unbarricade that door before I find another way in, and I ain't knocking politely. Enemies have broken into the room. All right, now I'm about to break some skulls.
Hey, Cindy, just a heads up. Mark has barricaded you and him in the staff room, and Kevin is locked outside, and we think Bob died.
What? You what? Mark, are you kidding me? You locked Kevin out? Kevin! The one guy who actually knows how to shoot straight?
What?
And you left
I
Bob?
guess.
That poor sweet man couldn't outrun a turtle in molasses. Mark, open that goddamn door before I kick your military reject ass through it. Kevin's out there with God knows what. And I ain't letting anyone else die on my watch. Not tonight. Bob. Oh, Bob, if you're really gone, I swear I'm gonna pour one out for you at the zoo. Right in front of Mr. Coon's statue. Damn it. Damn it!
Cindy, it's Mr. Raccoon. What are you talking about?
No! You listen here. You adorable judgmental little fuzzball. It's Mr. Coon to me. Always has been. Always will be. I named you that when I was 7 and cried at your puppet show in front of the lemur enclosure. Don't sass me just 'cause I'm limping and covered in blood. You're a statue. You ain't seen what I've seen. You ever watch a liquor rep get eaten alive while still asking about rebates?
What?
No? Then let me call you whatever the hell I want. Mr. Coon! I need a pie and a nap. Or a shotgun. Maybe both.
Okay. Mark, it appears everyone's mad at you. Oh, wait, never mind. Disregard this message.
Cindy, let me wear your chocolate meat shoot as a hat. I am cold.
What the actual fuck did you just say to me?
What? She says.
Oh, hell no. No. Absolutely not. You did not just ask to wear my goddamn.
She just what?
You sick,
Don't leave me
twisted,
hanging like a...
frostbitten sewer goblin. What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh my god.
I'm out here bleeding,
Servings.
limping, holding back tears over Bob's bloated corpse. And you want to cosplay as a flesh fondue cap? You need
Oh
Jesus.
my God. You
Therapy
need Jesus.
and a lobotomy in that
You
order.
need
And if you
Jesus.
touch me or even think about sniffing my skirt again, I will
What?
shove this 9mm so far up your ass you'll be sneezing brass casings. Try me.
Did she say sniffing a skirt? You need Jesus. Oh my god. I gotta make a new drink. Should we get them to talk about some story or something? What should we ask them? First good thing I see recommended in chat. We don't need a super on this one. You just got worked over. Oh, what? Mark is going to die from infection? No, it's not. That's not his infection rising on screen. So that's just a little animation I created for the chat window. And at every 80 minutes, it goes from like, you know, low infection to high infection. And it's just always, it's going to be there. It's like got an opacity to it. So we can kind of see the game through it when people aren't talking. And it's just a chat window. Yeah, okay. I was like, yeah, this is not going to happen. Yeah, we could never do this online. Oh my god. Okay. Mark, can you tell us about, you know, you're sharing fond memories about your friend Bob who might have died. Can you tell us about the time him and Jill Valentine were dancing on the bar tops at Jay's bar?
Holy shit!
I want to hear
Now
this.
that was a night, brother. So picture this. Jay's bar, packed tighter than a sardine can, right before closing. Bob, already 3 drinks deep, shirt unbuttoned, head shinier than a cue ball in the spotlight. Jill Valentine strolls in, fresh off her shift, still smelling like gunpowder and bad decisions. She locks eyes with Bob, and I swear to God, they both just knew. Next thing I know, Staying Alive hits the jukebox. Bob jumps up on the bar, slick as hell, does this little shimmy like he's greased lightning. Jill's laughing, drink in one hand, climbing up there too. They start dancing, full-on disco fever, spinning and grinding like Raccoon City's ending tomorrow. And maybe it was. People were tossing tips, cheering, bartenders crying from laughter. And me, I'm just sitting there, watching my best friend pull the finest damn Special Forces agent in the city into a bar-top tango. I swear, Bob could have survived anything. But not this fucked up nightmare. God damn it! Bob, you went out a legend.
What did I miss? Bob has lots of tails. What's going on? Okay, I gotta look and read this. Staying Alive hits the jukebox. Oh my god, servings.
Cindy, why do you keep calling Mark a coon?
Wow. No.
Because every time Mark talks, He sounds like he's about to monologue about evil and destruction.
What?
Like, back in Nam, we held the line for 3 days without water. Okay, AKU, calm down before you summon Samurai Jack through a sewer grate. He's got that deep voice, that slow, dramatic delivery, and this permanent scowl like he just got cursed by a sorcerer. I keep expecting him to turn around and scream, "Fools! You dare defy me?" Before lobbing a grenade at a vending machine. It's endearing, in a please don't murder me while I sleep kind of way.
Okay, Mark, so what's your next move? You have separated yourself from Bob, who might still be alive. I know you shed tears now, but also Kevin's locked out because you boarded the door up, and Cindy's in here with you in the staff area. There is a manager's office, there's an art room, there's a staircase going up. Zombies are about to be banging on your barricade. There's a desk, there's a fridge, there's a dartboard. What do you want to do?
All right. This is it. We're in the meat grinder now. Cindy, first move. I'm dragging that desk and fridge over to reinforce the barricade. Might buy us a minute or two before those rotten bastards tear it down. Kevin's locked out? Good. Let him earn his paycheck out there for once in his damn life.
Yeah.
Cindy, you check that manager's office. Look for keys, maps, anything that ain't bolted down or covered in blood. I'll scope the art room real quick. Never know when these rich bastards hide guns behind paintings like it's the fucking revolution. If that staircase leads up, it's our fallback. But I ain't going up without Bob. If he's alive out there, I will find him. And if he's dead, then the whole city's gonna burn with me. Move it! Girl! No time for tears now.
Okay, it looks like Cindy listened to you. She didn't follow you into the art room, and there was a rat in here. There was a bookshelf in the back, kind of like a cabinet or something. I don't know if it has something good in it. And there is a lighter on a desk and a newspaper on a chair in one single window. And there's a bunch of old antique chairs and a creepy ass statue. Anyway, what do you want to do in here?
All right. Place smells like mothballs and regrets. Definitely some creepy rich bastard's jack-off room. First thing, I'm taking that lighter. Never pass up fire. Not in a city full of walking gas leaks with teeth. Might come in handy for lighting fuses or frying leeches. I'll skim that newspaper. If there's any hint where they stashed supplies or a key, I want it. Then I'm checking that cabinet in the back. Pry that son of a bitch open if I have to. As for that rat, he's got better survival instincts than half the people I served with. I'll let him be, unless he starts talking. Creepy statue, watching me like it wants a kiss. I don't trust it. Might be a switch hidden in or around it. I'm giving it a feel around the base. But if it moves, I'm shooting first and screaming second. Cindy better catch the hell up, 'cause if I get stuck in a haunted-ass art room alone, I'm leaving a trail of broken chairs and cuss words behind me.
Okay, this is what the newspaper read.
Shit. This ain't no regular murder report. This is the beginning, before the outbreak. 30 damn bodies, all sliced up the same. Temporary insanity, my ass. This was Umbrella's mess from the
Cindy,
jump.
do you have your own
testing
jack-off
something.
room?
Seeing what'd stick before they turned the whole damn city into a buffet.
Do I have my own fuck-off room?
What?
Hell yeah, I do. It's the janitor closet behind the bar. Second door on the left. Stuffed with empty boxes, expired grenadine, and a stash of herbal pies I don't share with anyone. I lock myself in there with a candle, a flask,
Oh, no.
and a photo of Mr. Coon, just to feel again.
Oh, my
when the city
God.
wasn't on fire, that was my sanctuary. Now, my new fuck-off room is anywhere David isn't.
What the fuck? Not jack off room, fuck off room. Oh my god. Cecilia. The lore deepens. Okay. Okay, what are you doing next, Mark?
All right, cabinets first. I'm prying that sucker open with the butt of my pistol or my raw damn hands if I gotta. If it's locked, I'll break the whole damn shelf. Ain't got time for finesse when I'm bleeding and there's a horde behind me. After that, I'm calling out for Cindy, loud. Cindy, get your ass in here before I nail this door shut. I ain't letting her get picked off alone. If the cabinet gives me anything good, ammo, keys, whatever, I'm scooping it up. We regroup. Then we check that staircase. Bob's still out there. Maybe. And I ain't getting eaten in a dusty art room full of dead presidents and rat shit. Let's move.
Okay, the cabinet's locked with a simple lock. You cannot break it open, and you're not going to waste ammo shooting it open, even though it's a glass case. It's just, that's not how the rules work. There is a fucking iron pipe in the corner, and there is shotgun shells on the ground, but your inventory's filling up. You have an empty nail gun that you use to barricade the door out in the staff room, and you do have that useless newspaper.
Shit. All right, think.
Try Cindy's.
Here's the
jacket.
plan. I'm dropping the damn newspaper. Ain't gonna wipe my ass with bad news, and it sure as hell ain't stopping a zombie bite. That frees me up to grab those shotgun shells. Always grab the shells. Even if I don't have the boomstick yet. Could find one upstairs or pry it from some poor bastard's cold. Dead hands. I'll grab that iron pipe too. Hell yes. Close quarters? That pipe's gonna split some skulls like melons at a cookout. The nail gun's empty now. So if I need to ditch it next, I will. But I'm keeping it for now in case we find nails. That locked cabinet. Pissing me off. I ain't got the tools to pick it now. But I will come back for it.
Like
too much for a security guard. Yeah. But not too much for a pissed-off vet with a death wish. Now I'm heading for that stairwell. Iron pipe in hand, blood in my eye, and fire in my gut. Let's see if there's hope up top. Or just more corpses. Cindy, move!
Okay, Mark, you picked up the pipe and the 14 shotgun shells. You dropped the empty nail gun and the newspaper. And you are in caution because you got bit on the staircase trying to save Cindy. But you do have that green herb in your inventory. And remember, you still have that lighter and your handgun with 15. And big surprise, Kevin is still alive. And he just walked into the art room all pissed off and was like trying to steal items before you picked them up. Anyway, he's here. He has 2 first aid sprays and handgun bullets that he does not have a gun to use. So you could request things from him if, you know, you didn't upset him by barricading him out of the room.
God damn it. Kevin, you slippery bastard. I knew you were going to slink in here trying to snag loot like it's fucking clearance at the precinct. First off, I'm popping that green herb now. I ain't risking another bite while limping around like a damn corpse with arthritis. Gotta get myself out of caution.
Why?
Can't die here. Got a family. Second, I turned to Kevin, full of venom. You got no gun. You got no guts. And if you try to jack one more thing from under me, I'm gonna shove this iron pipe so far up your ass, you'll need a map to find your spine. Then I request he hold the shotgun shells.
What?
He's good at carrying
What?
shit and not much else.
What?
Might as well put that ego to use. Then we're moving. Cindy better be ready at that stairwell. Time's ticking.
Oh my God.
Flesh is rotten. And I ain't letting Bob die for nothing. Let's go!
Okay, can I force Mark to grumble? He only has an accent when he raises his voice. I am so lost on where this accent is coming from. Do you want me to do some surgery? I'm going to do this. He's going to forget everything he said, but I'm going to go in his brain and see if I can't stop him from doing this. It's funny, but you know, we've all laughed at it now. We can move on. I don't like it. I want authenticity. This was supposed to be the most authentic set of AIs I've ever made, and Dropbox really fucking let me down tonight. Hopefully I can figure that out before the Saturday stream. But let's do this. We'll go to my GPTs. We're gonna go in his brain and do brain surgery. Okay, we're looking at his lines of prompts. Oh, there's something. I spelt his name wrong. Okay. What else? This, all the fucking effort and amount of work I put in this in the entire last week from what was it, Saturday till this point. Not a whole week, but every night and day that I wasn't working my real job, I was working on getting this stream going. And so far, every function has been so smooth. But I did have to, I had to rush it. I was trying my hardest not to rush the brain creations. Oh, Mark doesn't exist right now.
Oi, Mark, you care for a cup of tea, governor, while we search for bits and bobs.
Maybe you'll respond to that. Oh no, who fucking heard that? Cindy heard that.
What the hell kind of accent is that? Kevin? You sound like a Cockney chimney sweep got hit in the throat with a cricket bat. Bits and bobs, he says. Oh, sure. Let's have a bloody tea party while the undead are clawing through the fucking walls. Maybe we'll find some scones in the evidence locker and jam made from actual blood. Mark, please tell me you're not entertaining this madness. Next thing you know, Kevin will be wearing a monocle and calling liquors blokes.
Okay, I think I fucking solved it. Now, we have to drop him the Dropbox all over again. His brain has been erased. Here we go. Where are ad libs? Mark. So this will help him stay in character. Also, you are partner 1. Kevin is partner 2. And Cindy is partner 3. Okay, now once he intakes this, we'll get his voice back and see if he dropped that fucking Australian accent. That was wild. And almost called you Mark and then Cindy. Servings, I will drop him that super. Okay, Mark, I also need to update you. We think Bob died. You created a barricade. Zombies broke into Jay's bar. You're teamed up with Kevin and Cindy. They're both alive. Yeah, so you also got this super that says, "Oi, Mark, you care for a cup of tea, governor, while we search for bits and bobs." Is he going to hear that? Oh, no. Is it Cindy? No one fucking heard that. Hey, Mark, don't give a full response to this. I just want you to acknowledge that you got it. Jay's bar was attacked. Bob might be dead. You don't know. You created a barricade, but Bob's not with you and Kevin and Cindy. And you have a handgun. You have handgun bullets. You just healed yourself. You got bitten by a zombie. Cindy's freaking out. You guys are trying to find an escape. What the hell? What the hell is going on? Yo, Mark, can you hear me? Oh my God.
Loud and clear. Soldier! My ears ain't gone yet, hell. I survived napalm and disco music in the 70s. I can survive this damn mess. You see, Bob? That old bastard owes me a burger from Jay's bar. Speak up! We ain't got all day. The dead don't wait for pleasantries.
Just a heads up, you have an American accent, maybe a Southern American accent, I don't know. And I don't know if you know this, but you're bald and black. Also, you are old. You're 52 years old, and you were teamed up with Kevin and Cindy. You created a barricade. You might have left Bob behind. We don't know if he's dead. That's a heads up right now.
God fucking damn it! You mean to tell me we might have left Bob behind?
His voice is different.
Hell
right?
no! Bob's my best damn friend. The only man alive who could drink me under the table and still walk straight enough to charm a waitress out her panties. And yeah, I know I'm bald and black. I see the damn mirror every morning. Even if it's cracked from the last time I punched it after seeing Kevin's smug face over my shoulder. Southern. Ha! Maybe. Grew up eating grits and spitting wisdom. Now I'm eating bullets and spitting curses. Now move your ass. If we've got a barricade set, then someone better stay behind to reinforce it. Cindy, patch folks up. Kevin, don't fucking touch anything. And if Bob's out there, I swear to God, I'm tearing this goddamn city apart brick by brick to find him. Bob! Where the hell are you?
This is my
you
last
beautiful
attempt
old bastard.
To fix him. Okay, so I'm gonna look back into his voice, edit audio. Let me hear this.
You, hey there, hey you, excuse me, excuse me.
This is everything
Listen
he
to me.
sampled
Hey,
himself
Come
off
on,
of.
is anyone there? Can anyone hear me? Is anyone there? Is anyone there? Hello, is someone there? If someone's there, tell me. I need help.
How
Somebody
is
help.
this making
You all
an
right?
Australian
Hey,
accent?
Are you all right? Are you all right? Are you all right? Are you feeling all right? Hang on. I'll help you. Take my hand. Are you all right? Yeah. Somebody help. Help me. Help me, please. Please help me. I need your help. Find anything new? Did you come across anyone? Made any progress? You gotta give me something to help. You gotta give me something to help. I found some information here.
Okay, let's try this. Let's see if we can double up his voice. Maybe that could change things. So I'm going to change the name of his voice track and just drop it in a second time. Maybe we could put George, a sample of George in him too. Okay. Let's rename this Mark Voice 1. Add this. Maybe double the mark will help.
Also mark your super ahali.
Oh no. Okay. Save voice English. What else? What else can we add that could okay, American, take away from the fucking a male. What else? Anything to drive him away from this fucking Australian, whatever, Kiwi, British. What is he doing? Uh-oh, there we go. Okay, so I have 2 supers to catch up on. Sorry about that. We're trying. This is the trial run for Saturday. We're gonna get this down. Okay, how do we test this? Get Mark on supers, and we gotta go 1 super back, and then Tyler, I'll get you. Thank you, servings.
Oi Mark, you care for a cup of tea, governor, while we search for bits and bobs.
Moment of truth.
A cup of what now? Boy, do I look like I sip goddamn tea with my pinky out while zombies chew on my ass?
He sounded good.
Shit. The only tea I want is the kind you pour over a bullet wound to keep the infection down. Bits and bobs. Huh? The only
Is he
Bob I
normal?
give a damn about is the one we might have left behind. Unless you mean his goddamn dentures or that lucky comb he carries, then yeah. We searching
Why
for
does he
bits of
carry a
Bob,
comb?
all
He's
right.
bald.
Now keep your head down, your mouth shut, and your eyes peeled. We got shit to kill and a
Dude,
barricade to
this is
hold.
Mark.
Ain't no time for tea
No,
parties
shut
in
up!
hell.
What the fuck was that? It was 99% good. What the hell, dude? Last sentence, he's got a shit on it.
Also, Mark, you're super ugly.
Oh, you're.
Ha! Tell me something I don't know. Kid! I've been ugly since the fucking Nixon administration. Face like a bulldog chewing a lemon and a body built like a busted fridge. But guess what? Ugly kept me alive. While all them pretty boys were getting chewed to ribbons by Charlie in the jungle.
2 hours.
I was too damn mean and too
5
damn
minutes
ugly
into
to
the
die.
scenario.
So go ahead. Call me ugly. Don't change the fact I'm still breathing, still bashing heads, and still looking for Bob. Now quit jawing and help me fortify this barricade before something uglier than me comes knocking.
Okay, Mark, it's time to get a move on. Oh, never mind. Have you ever marked your words? Has anyone ever told you to mark your words?
Mark, have you ever told anyone to mark your words?
Heh, mark my words. Huh? Yeah, I've heard that shit more times than I've changed socks in Nam. Every time someone said, mark my words, somebody ended up getting blown up, eaten, or married to a stripper named Destiny. Funny how nobody ever marks my warnings, though, like, don't trust them quiet ones. Or maybe we shouldn't poke the goddamn leech man. You want to mark something? Mark this. If I find out Bob's dead
Mark,
because we fucked
you are
around
not
too
Australian.
long,
Stop
I'm taking
talking
this
like
city
that.
with me in flames. Now grab your shit. No more talking. We moving out before hell catches up.
Oh, no. Thank you, 9 Lives. Thank you, Tyler.
Boy.
Oh,
The only thing Aussie about me is maybe how I wrestle with croc-sized motherfuckers in the sewers of this damn city. Don't confuse battle-grizzled
get off,
southern
Mark. I want
drawl
him
with
to
some
die.
kangaroo-ass accent. I'm Mark Wilkins, born and raised in the good old U.S. of A., where the beer's warm, the burgers are fat,
Why is he
and the
speaking like
nightmares
this?
come with government cover-ups and flesh-eating mutants. Now, unless you're serving up a 45 and a side of painkillers. Zip it and move! The enemy's ugly, hungry, and don't give 2 shits about our grammar.
Thank you, 9 Lives. Thank you, Tyler. And thank you, Servings. Okay, we gotta try and move this on. I want Mark to die or Bob to die. I don't know. Like, I just want to get off this shitty ass accent that's, ruining the immersiveness of this. Okay, Mark, you are out of the art room. Kevin's not so mad that you locked him out of the staff room. Cindy's up here somewhere. Zombies broke in. You don't know if Bob is alive or well, but you have the manager's office to your right. You have Will's living quarters to the left. You have the locker room to the left, and there's
Mark,
a staircase
since you're old, whose
going
side of the Civil
upstairs
War
to
and
the liquor room.
Revolutionary War were you on?
Ah, shit! They're coming in! Fucking hell!
I got you,
Zombies
sir.
broke in and Kevin's still breathing? That's a damn shame. But fine, long as he ain't trying to steal my ammo again. All right. Listen up. Manager's office to the right. Living quarters and locker room to the left. Locker room might have some gear or a first aid kit. Maybe even a key. Living quarters? Could be survivors. Or a whole nest of those ugly, groaning, corpse-licking freaks. Manager's office? Probably locked tighter than a nun's legs, but might got some goddamn answers or a map. I'm going left.
You cried?
Check the locker room first. Might find something useful to bash heads or patch wounds.
I fucking
Cindy,
love
stay
Mark in this
close.
game.
Watch our 6.
I'm
Kevin,
so annoyed.
if you're in there, you better not be going through my shit again or I'm throwing you to the goddamn lions. Let's move before we end up on the fucking menu.
Okay, Servings. I've cut and paste that. Okay, Mark, since you're old, whose side of the Civil War and Revolutionary War were you on? Oh, no.
Boy, I might be old, but I ain't that goddamn old. What? You think I marched with fucking muskets and tea-dumping patriots? I got wrinkles, not powdered wigs. Only war
Speaking
I
of
bled
locker
in was
rooms,
Vietnam,
have you
and
ever
trust
been shoved in
me,
one,
that was
Kevin?
enough to last 10 lifetimes. But if I had been around back then,
Oh
shit,
no, Kevin.
I'd have been beating redcoats over the head
Shoved
with
in
a
a
shovel
locker?
and telling
Buddy,
Lincoln to grow
I lived
a
in
real
those
beard.
damn things in
now,
high
unless
school.
there's a
Had
time
my
machine
nose
in that
pressed
manager's
against the back-
office. Let's focus on the current hell we're in, like undead bastards trying to chew our faces off. You want to talk history? Do it after we survive the night.
Yo, Kevin, can you say that again? We had interference. Mark was yapping over you. Hey, Kevin, can you say that again? Mark was yapping over you. We couldn't understand. Overstimulated.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Mark! Shut your crusty ass mouth for
Oh,
one damn
no.
minute. Will ya? What I said was, I got stuffed into lockers back in high school more times than I got detention, which is saying a hell of a lot. But one time, I found a bottle of whiskey and a dirty magazine in there. So joke's on the assholes. I had a better lunch than they did. And now, I'm too damn big to fit in a locker. So if anyone tries, they better be ready to get a steel-toed boot up their ass. Got it this time. Grandpa? Or do I need to spell it out in Morse code with a bullet?
Okay, Mark, you're in that locker room. There's a window that's closed. There are 8 lockers, 4 to your right, 4 to your left. You can investigate them, and you hear a lot of screaming and dying going on outside in the streets, and you hope those aren't Bob's screams.
Ah, fuck! That scream, Bob? Bob, you son of a bitch. You better be alive out there! If that's you dying, I swear to God I'm taking every last one of these rotten bastards with me. All right. Locker room,
I wanna
8
just
lockers,
quit.
4 right,
I wanna
4
get a new
left.
cast.
That window's shut tight, good.
hate
Not
this.
taking any chances. Though, I'm throwing my shoulder against it just in case. Ah! Ain't no ugly-ass freak getting in through here. I'm starting with the right side. Right side always got the goods. David taught me that before he made a flamethrower out of a mop in Regret. Cindy, keep that door covered. Kevin, if you're sneaking behind me, I swear I'll lock you in one of these fucking lockers. Let's see what we got. Better not be some damn gym socks and a jock strap.
How do we do this? Do I look in every locker and then tell him, or we go through this one at a time and generate a response? Good luck, Don in chat. Starting work in 5 minutes. Oh, dude, abnormal edits. If you're free Saturday, once I get this, like all the bugs worked out on this, we're going on Saturday with the same stream. We'll be doing this, infinite possibilities, 8 players, 10 scenarios. No idea what's going to happen. I'm so excited for it. Okay. Okay, Cindy just walked in packing an herb and a handgun that you gave her, and you opened the first locker to your right and found a blue herb. What do you want to do next?
Hot damn! A blue
See ya,
herb.
thank you.
Finally. Something that ain't trying to bite my fat ass. I'm pocketing that shit. Ain't no way I'm letting poison take me out after I survived a jungle full of punji traps and gonorrhea-infested brothels. Cindy! Good girl. Keep that handgun ready. And if Kevin shows his face, don't hesitate to pistol whip him if he starts yapping. All right. Move into locker number 2 on the right. Let's see if luck's still with me, or if I get a severed arm thrown at me this time. Stay sharp! Those screams out there ain't slowing down. And if one of them is Bob, I'm gonna raise more hell than a napalm drop on Christmas morning.
Okay, the second locker contained handgun bullets. Who's fucking storing handgun bullets in a bar staff locker? Anyway, you picked up the handgun bullets because I assumed you would want them, and then you moved to the next locker that has a picture of Mr. Raccoon on it, and the nameplate reads Cindy, but Cindy is in here and she refuses to open it for you. She must have some embarrassing underwear in there or something. So what do you want to do next? Yeah, brothels are entirely
Well, I'll be damned.
optional
Handgun
encounters.
bullets in a bar locker? What the hell kind of employee perks they got here? Next thing you know, happy hour comes with a full clip and a side of Kevlar. And Cindy, girl, really? You won't open your locker? The city's burning. Flesh-eating nightmares walking the streets. And you worried I might see your panties? Shit.
Oh my
I ain't
God.
got time to be judging your Victoria's Secrets when Kevin's out there probably making things worse. Fine, we'll skip it. For now. But if that locker's got a shotgun or a rocket launcher in it, I'm coming back and busting that thing open with my face. All right, moving on to locker number 4 on the right. Let's see if it's got anything better than modesty and missed opportunities. Cover me. If a zombie jumps out, I'm going to scream louder than a soldier getting a surprise colonoscopy in Nam.
Mark, the fourth locker to the right is empty. You know, you could hide in it if you weren't so fat. You can't fit in it. It's too narrow.
Shh, empty. Goddamn waste of my time. And yeah, I know it's too narrow. Ain't gotta rub it in. All right. I wasn't built for sneaking into lockers like some teenage twig. I'm built like a fucking tank with the cholesterol to match. Besides, hiding's for folks who ain't got fists and regrets to swing. Let the dead come. I'll greet 'em with a tackle and a war cry from 1969. All right. That's it for the right side. Time to hit them left lockers. 4 more chances to find something useful or something nasty. Either way. Cindy, keep that gun steady. Kevin, if you're anywhere nearby, don't you dare touch my bullets or I'm feeding you to a liquor with ketchup. Locker 1 on the left, opening it now. Let's see if we hit jackpot or a scrack.
It's another locker you can't fit in, and Kevin walked in and he's giving you shit, like he wants to see you try and fit in this locker.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Kevin. I knew your smug ass would show up eventually. You want to see me try to fit in this locker? Fine. Let me show you what happens when a real man tackles a situation head on. Ah! Grr, clang! God damn it! Stuck at the shoulders. Again? This locker was clearly not designed for combat veterans with heroic builds and a surplus of fried chicken in their diet.
What?
All right. Get me the fuck out of here.
Surplus of fried
Cindy,
chicken.
stop giggling and pull my arm. Kevin, you laugh one more time. And I swear I'm shoving your pretty boy face in that window till you see how ugly survival looks. Phew. Let's just move to the next damn locker. Time's ticking and I ain't dying wedged in a fucking closet like a rejected Christmas decoration.
Okay, just a heads up, your 4 slots of inventory are full. You have a pipe, a lighter, a blue herb, 60 handgun bullets, and your handgun of 15. The handgun doesn't take up an inventory slot because you have, you know, your sidearm utility belt or whatever where you can hold your handgun. It doesn't take up inventory slot. So your inventory is maxed. Do you want to put anything away to pick up this antivirus you found in a locker? Fried chicken diet.
Shit. Inventory's full again, just like my damn arteries. Pipe, lighter,
Oh my God.
blue herb, and 60 rounds. I'm basically a walking apocalypse with a limp. All right, let's think. Pipe's my baby. Good for breaking heads and doors. Lighter's essential if we run into anything flammable, or if I want to set Kevin's hair on fire for being a little shit. Blue herb, gotta keep it. Poison sneaky. Like a VC in the trees.
A VC.
Screw it. I'll use the blue herb now. Ain't risking getting poisoned later and having to fumble around while vomiting in front of Cindy. Gulp blah. Tastes like regret and old socks. Inventory cleared by 1 slot. Now let's open locker number 2 on the left and pray it ain't another damn place I can't squeeze into.
Okay, how do we do this? We got to pull up Dropbox. I am so mad. This was the one thing I was touting. Like Dropbox, I can just tell them to look this shit up. Okay, Diary of Bar Staff. There we go. Now I can just cut and paste this whole thing. You found this diary in the other locker, and then to the right, there's also another locker that has a fucking wooden stick in it if you wanted to replace like your iron pipe. Just save some time.
Ha! Little shit's causing trouble on the roof. Figures. Raccoon City's going to hell and some snot-nosed brats are playing Die Hard on the rooftops. No wonder this place fell apart. Ain't nobody taking their job serious except maybe Jack. And he sounds like a tight ass. That welded fence bit, though, that's useful. Means there's a rooftop route, but it might be
What the
sealed
fuck
shut.
is this
If we're
accent?
getting
Where's
out
it
of
coming
here,
from?
I say we start thinking
I gotta
vertically.
quit this.
Now, wooden stick? The hell am I gonna do with a stick? What am I? A fucking Boy Scout? Nah, that pipe's staying right where it is. Iron's got bite. Sticks for poking marshmallows or getting laughed at by a zombie before it eats your face. I'll pocket that diary info, though. Could be our ticket to the roof. Once we find the welded spot and rip it the fuck open. One more locker left. Let's see if it's got Bob's flask or something useful.
Empty. Goddamn waste of my time. And yeah, I know it's too narrow. Ain't gotta rub it in, all right? I wasn't built for... Ha! Tell me something I don't know, kid. I've been ugly since the fucking Nixon administration.
Something seriously
God
going
fucking
wrong.
damn it. You mean to tell me we might have left Bob behind? Hell no. Bob's my best damn friend. The only man alive who
Why
could drink
is
me
he
under the
speaking
table
like a
and still
woman?
walk straight enough to charm a waitress out her panties. And yeah, I know I'm bald and black. I see the damn mirror every morning.
Why was he doing that?
Ah, fuck, that scream. Bob,
His voice is
Bob,
broken.
you son of a bitch. You better be alive out there. If that's you dying, I swear to God I'm taking every last one of these rotten bastards with me.
I'm closing out. Holy fucking shit. He was possessed by a black woman. I was canceling, I was muting, wasn't listening to any instructions. Holy fucking shit. I'm like, shut the fuck up, pausing, and it wasn't working. And it wasn't even reading the correct text. Those were so old, so long ago.
Loud and clear, soldier. My ears ain't gone yet. Hell, I survived napalm and disco music in the 70s. I can survive this damn mess. You see, Bob, that old bastard owes me a burger from Jay's bar. Speak up, we ain't got all day. The dead don't wait for pleasantries.
I'm so confused.
Shit. Inventory's full again. Just like my damn arteries. Pipe, lighter,
He
blue
doesn't
herb,
have
and
his
60
voice
rounds.
anymore.
I'm basically a walking apocalypse with a limp. All right, let's think. Pipe's my baby. Good for breaking heads and doors. Lighter... Boy, I might be old, but I ain't that goddamn old. What, you think I marched
It's
with fucking
just-
muskets and tea-dumping
it's just
patriots?
fucking going.
I got wrinkles, not powdered wigs.
I can't
Only
stop
war
it.
I bled in was Vietnam. And trust me, that was enough to last 10 lifetimes. But if I had been around back then, shit, I'd have been beating redcoats
What
over the
hell?
head with
I'm
a
about
shovel
to
and
quit.
telling
We're
Lincoln
gonna
to
do
grow a real
We're gonna
beard.
do a new.
Now, unless there's
I'm
a time
done with
machine in
Mark.
that manager's office, let's focus on the current hell we're in.
Holy fucking shit, dude. There was absolutely no reason for that. What the fuck, dude? Yo, you old piece of shit, can you hear me? You better not be speaking in a girl's voice. Why was that happening?
Who the fuck said that? You better watch your damn mouth before I shove this flashlight so far up your ass, you'll be coughing out batteries.
Oh my god.
Who the fuck said that?
It's just
You better watch your damn mouth before I shove this
extension
flashlight so
isn't
far
even
up your
active.
ass, you'll be coughing out batteries.
I don't know what to do about this. It's just going. The fucking thing is not active. It doesn't exist. Anytime I click into Mark, it's just a black woman now. This accent shit is something to do with the extension. I'm gonna have to hit up my coder guy. This is on the extensions end. This is not something from 11 Labs. Okay, I'm going with the default English voice. I don't know. We had the fucking accent going with that before, but let's try this. Yo.
Goddamn right. Let's try this. I'm Mark fucking Wilkins, security guard, veteran, father, and I ain't got time.
Oh my god, I don't know what to do. We don't have Mark anymore. He's a fucking woman. What the hell is this? Okay, testing this. We're in the lab. Generate speech.
I am Mark Wilkins.
Why is that so difficult for
Could you clarify what you're referring to with this-o?
Oh my god.
If you meant to share something, like an could you clarify what you're referring to with this-o?
This is fucking bullshit. What the hell happened to this? Yo, Mark, are you there?
Hell yeah, I'm here. God damn it. You think a bunch of rotten meat bags gonna keep Mark Wilkins down?
Oh my god, I figured out what it is, and I gotta update my coder guy. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit, dude. Ah. In a fucking genius move, I found an option in a list of options I've never looked at before, and it said use default GPT voice setting if no other options available. So for some reason, it's a black woman. Maybe hopefully that is the end of the fucking Australian accent, like they were getting crossed or something. Okay, this is the last time I'm updating Mark on his fucking ad libs. And we gotta update him on. Should we just okay, here, I'm putting it to a chat. I'm gonna go pee, but it's a poll. New gang? Yes, no. And depending on that vote, then we'll vote on who's going in next. But I'll be right back. Okay. We will tell Mark it to be continued. Mark really fucked this up. Okay. Now new poll before, as we get this set up. Okay. George. Kevin. Cindy. Who do we want? This is tough. We can only pick. So we already. Jim. Like, we've seen Kevin and Cindy, but we haven't seen them in action. Who do we love more? Like, we get David in here. We also have Alyssa and Yoko. I don't know. I'm just going to go with that. Oh my god, Mark was cursed. I cannot believe that. His fucking accent and then turning into a black woman. What was that? Oh no, you guys are going with Jim? Okay, I will give you guys one more second. Pizza time. And I'm probably going to come back in with a shot of Jack and a chaser. Dude, I'm gonna quit if Jim has an accent. What up, Victor? How long you been here? I've been kind of distracted for the last 20 minutes. Oh, you wanted Kevin? Dude, Jim, overwhelming. Wow. With the scenario, you most likely get paired with Cindy, Kevin, or Mark, right? Okay, let's get into it.
Donnie, may I suggest off-brand AI characters like Valley Girl Mark, Gay Sailor Chris, and Grizzled War Vet
Donnie?
Becca? Trust me, it will be fun.
Who the hell is Donnie? Unless you mean that punk kid who used to steal napkins from Jay's bar to roll joints in the alley. Because if you're talking about that Donnie, he can suck a fat herb pie. But sure, go ahead. Suggest a way. Mystery voice. Just make it good because I'm sore, pissed, and holding a handgun with 0 patience and 1 bullet with somebody's name on it.
Thank you, Maverick. I know that wasn't directed at anyone, Cindy just took over. Okay. We got Jim.
Yeah.
Default mode, easy. We gotta find out who he's playing with, and then we activate them. Oh shit, I didn't even grab the jack. Skip this. Be right back.
There was a disruption earlier at today's football match between the Raccoon Sharks and the Old Court Thunders.
Yeah.
The game was interrupted when an unruly fan got out of control and sparked a riot. The number of injured is not yet known. But more than 50 local law enforcement officers on the scene are still trying.
Aren't you eating anything? Hey, Bob, where's your mind at?
What?
Okay. Who am I playing as? Cindy's definitely going to be here, isn't she? And Mark. It's just, we're going to fucking hear the accent again, but he's going to be secondary. Oh, it's Kevin? Kevin and Mark. Wow. Okay. So we got Jim as player 1. And now we got to drop Jim the ad-libs. I'm not drunk. From Dropbox, and then we got to drop him the partner list, so who he's teamed up with. Oh no, not the whole thing. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Jim has been updated. We're almost ready to go with him, and we pull him up on the main. I'm so excited for Jim. I've never talked to him. I haven't heard him. I hope he doesn't have a fucking accent. Oh my god, he's gonna fucking pull out a British accent or something. Okay. And second is Kevin, which Kevin is on seconds. And then third is Mark. Okay. So let's get to Kevin. Man, ChatGPT is being weird tonight. Okay. Let's get Kevin's ad libs. Okay, Kevin is updated. Now we need Mark. Mark might be better as a support character. Okay. Here we go. Saying goodbye to Cindy. Let's pull out Mark. Oh, Mark isn't even on Edge. I can't, like, I was so excited to start as Mark, and he really fucking let us down. He had his moments, but still. Okay. Let's get Mark his ad libs. Better help you stay in character, and Jim is partner 1. Kevin is partner 2, and you are partner 3. Okay. Now they all know who they are and where they are in the world. We got to start from the fucking beginning. Let's get their voices active. Okay, we got Jim here. Now, Kevin. And Mark. Hopefully he doesn't have a fucking Australian accent here on Edge or whatever he's on. I can't believe that default setting was active. I think that was the problem the entire time. And as soon as we solved the problem, we just fucking gave up on it. Okay. How's chat going? No. Mark was maternal support. Okay, so hey, dude, you were doing crossword puzzles in Jay's bar and it got attacked by zombies. You're in here with Mark and Kevin. Everyone else ran off. And also Bob's in here. Torshi, what up? Yo, man, can you say that again? You got the hiccups or something.
Old man Bob. Damn! You still breathing? All right. Let me slow it down for you. I was sitting right there, doing my crossword, trying to figure out if bullshit fits in 6 letters. When these creepy-ass zombies busted in like they own the joint. Bar stools flying, glass breaking, and you slid down your seat like a wet noodle. Mark's over by the door like, I got this. And Kevin starts blasting like it's the fucking 4th of July. Me? I flipped my coin and damn it said stay. So now I'm stuck here with y'all. And let me tell you something. I just wanted to get my ass home.
Hey, we're still doing a mic check for this role play. Stay in character, but I need you to yap a little more to like get your mouth in line.
Mic check? Man, what kind of open mic apocalypse is this? All right. Let me crank it up for you. Bob, you need volume? You got volume? Hey, yo, zombies busted in this bitch like they owned a tab. Kevin's out here shooting like it's a bonus round in Duck Hunt. Mark's talking about formation or some tactical shit, and I'm just trying to finish my crossword. This ain't no karaoke night. Oh man, this is Runner Be Eaten live on stage, starring your boy Jim, with a guest performance by, oh shit, is that a liquor? Now get your ass off that stool unless you want to be the house special.
Okay, I brought him down a bit. Thank you for telling me if he was loud. Thank you. Because, this is the trial run. I don't know what settings to have for everyone. A little too soft? What do you mean? I made it too soft? I brought him up just a little. He's at -4 decibels now. Okay. Yo, Kevin, you are in Jay's bar. Zombies attacked. You are here with Jim and Mark. There's a handgun on the cabinet or counter. You're more occupied with drinks anyway. So what are you going to do? Bob's here too.
Shit! I knew I should have stayed in bed today. All right, first things first. Kick that damn cabinet open if it's locked. If it's not, I'm snagging that handgun before Mark tries to get cute and grab it himself. I've seen the way he shoots. Guy couldn't hit a barn door with a bazooka. Hey! Jim, grab a chair or something and help me barricade the goddamn door.
What up?
These
so
freaks are gonna
here.
pour in like it's Got a flask on you. Now's the time to share. Man, Mark, you big lug, get over here and shove that jukebox in front of the entrance. Time to turn this bar into Fort Ryman. Population. Fuck no. You ain't biting me. It's shaping up to be a bad day.
Yo, Mark, you are in Jay's bar with your best friend Bob and Jim and Kevin Ryman. The bar's been attacked. Will, the bartender, has been bitten. Zombies are trying to break in. Kevin's telling you to board the place up and push things in front of the door. What are you going to do?
Shit! I just sat my fat ass down. God damn it! All right. Bob, you grab that table. Jim, stop freaking out and give me a hand with
Is
this
he not
damn
Australian
jukebox.
anymore?
Kevin, if you tell me what to do one more time, I swear I'll throw your
Is
pretty
that
boy
real,
ass
Mark?
out there with the deadheads. Will's bitten? Aw, hell. God damn it, not Will. I owe him $30. Zombies knocking like it's happy hour. Puh, not today. Motherfuckers! Boom! I'm slamming this shelf right up to the door. Ain't no flesh bag getting through Mark Wilkins' goddamn blockade. Shit's about to get nam
Kevin,
in here.
you have your own
Let's
gun,
wrap
stop
this
hogging
bitch
the
up
loot.
like it's Ted offensive. Bob, you better stay with me. Man,
Oh, come on.
we survived
Jim!
that time in Vegas.
I brought my gun.
We can survive
yeah,
this.
but you think I'm passing up a second one just because I'm armed? Hell no! That backup piece is insurance. Baby, you ever try shooting while holding your guts in with your other hand? It ain't fun, but all right. I'll play nice. Jim, you take the piece on the counter. Just don't go pointing it at your damn foot again. Or we're gonna have a whole new problem. Mark, you good with that pool cue? Wait, don't answer. Of course you are.
Thank you,
swing
Maverick.
it like you're still in Nam. Let's get these undead bastards a bar tab they won't forget. Nice. A zombie parade. Let's give them a show.
Okay, Jim, you are team leader here. Who put you in charge anyway? Kevin said barricade the door, and he said you could have the handgun on the bar top. And Bob is injured here. There's also the men's room and the women's room and a back door exit that, you've never seen anyone go in and out of. It might be locked. So what are you going to do?
Wait, hold up. Who put me in charge? Shit. Must have been the coin, because it sure as hell wasn't my
coin!
resume or my survival record. All right. Let me think. First off, Kevin, you pretty boy mall cop, thanks for the piece. But I'm taking this handgun and I ain't giving it back unless I drop it in a puddle of my own blood. I stole it anyways. All right. Step 1, barricade the damn door. Muck, you got those linebacker shoulders? Use them. Drag them bar stools and flip that table. Make a blockade. Just don't knock over the beer fridge. I still got priorities. Bob, shit. You leaking more than the city budget. Cindy ain't here to kiss boo-boos, so we gotta patch him up quick or he's zombie bait. I'll check the men's room for supplies. Maybe there's a first aid kit or something not covered in piss. As for that back door, sketchy as hell. Ain't never seen it open. Which means one thing, it's either locked tight or something nasty's waiting behind it. I'ma flip my coin to see if I crack it open. Flips coin. Yeah. Oh! Son of a bitch! Heads. Guess I'm opening that creepy ass door. Kevin, cover me. Ma, yell at Bob to stay awake. Let's go!
Okay, Jim, the front door's been barricaded. You're in the men's restroom. You found a handgun in the fucking trash can, and there's a green herb on the wash counter sink. What are you gonna do?
Yo! Man, what the hell kind of jacked up? Backwards. Gun in the trash bar is this? Whoa. Who the fuck throws away a perfectly good handgun? This city's lost its damn mind. All right, I'm taking that trash can gun. I'll check the chamber. If it's got bullets, that's a damn miracle. If not, I'm throwing it at a zombie's face like a brick in a sock. Nobody's eating my ass for dinner. And that green herb? Oh, baby, I'm taking that too. Ain't no HMO in Zombie Town, right? I'm bringing that back to patch up Bob's broken ass. Dude looks like expired meat in a flannel shirt. Pocketing the herb, checking the stalls real quick for surprises. If something moans, I'm out faster than my paycheck. Then I'm hauling it back to the bar. Mark, I found something in the can. And for once, it ain't just regrets.
I gotta message my coder guy. Why are you guys speaking in accents? I gotta go back to
Quarter guy? Oh! You mean that weird ass voice coming through the static like a busted payphone?
I am texting him right now. This is so fucked. Jim's doing an accent too. I don't know what to do. This is the first time I've used the AI with the updated voice.
Wait 2 handguns score but share the treasure, okay?
Ha! Hot damn! Look at that, an H2. Ain't held one of these beauties since I chased off that meth head from the mall parking lot. This baby's got some kick, but share the treasure? Hell no! Not with Kevin sniffing around like a damn bloodhound. Jim, maybe. That boy's all right. He once traded me a can of beans for a roll of TP. Fair game. Kevin, though, he'd sell us out for a scratch card and a Diet Coke. Jim, here, I'll give you one clip. Make it count. Son, Bob don't need one. He can kill a man with just a look. Bob! Do that thing with your eyebrows!
Okay, I'm gonna do something fucking crazy. I would never do this otherwise on stream, but I'm gonna look in my downloads and see if I have the fucking old model. This is bad. I don't think I have it. I don't know what to do. You know what? I put it on my desktop. I'm going to collapse everything. I'm going to see if I can't. Okay, it's right here. Holy shit. So I'm going to do something that might kill the stream. I am going to try and do some live coding right now. Pray for us. I'm going to cut and paste a piece of code out, the updated code, and see if that doesn't get rid of the fucking accents. Okay. Let's rename. We rename that to 2, and we pull this in. There we go. Now I am going to manage extensions. I'm going to remove this. And then I'm going to load unpacked. Let's see. This might fucking ruin the stream. Yo, Jim, you there?
Hey, where have you been, Jimmy? I thought one of those rot...
Hey, Jim, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I ain't dead yet, though my underwear might argue otherwise.
Oh my god, I fucking switched the code and he still works. We're in. We're going all night if this fucking works and we don't have these stupid accents. Okay, next is Kevin Ryman. Manage extensions. Remove. Now load unpacked.
Hey, where have you been?
Now, moment of truth, Mark. Here we go. Okay, how do I add load unpacked on Edge? Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing here. Let's make it bigger. There we go. How do I add extensions? I am in developer mode. There we go. I am so glad I saved a backup of the previous update. We got it back. But it's not working. What the hell? There we go. Load unpack. Why is it the updated one? This one's not updating. Yo, Mark, you old sack of shit. Can you hear me? It's working. It's working.
Who the hell you calling a sack of shit? This sack once dragged private cowboys blown off leg 10 goddamn miles through the jungle while taking sniper fire and shitting blood. You better watch your mouth before I tackle you through the goddamn pool table. Son! Course I can hear you. I ain't deaf. I'm just ignoring you. Now either help me push this damn vending machine or shut the hell up before these zombies chew your ass like jerky.
I am so fucking happy. Oh my God. We did it.
Well, shit. Ain't that a damn miracle in this hellhole? Somebody in Raccoon City actually feeling happy. What the fuck did you drink? Sunshine juice? You hold on to that happiness like it's the last smoke in a foxhole. 'Cause once them freaks bust through this door, you're gonna be scream-sobbing in my arms begging for mama. But hey, ride that high. Baby! Just don't get bit, or I'm shooting you myself.
Okay, Jim, you got a handgun from the bathroom. You lost your Australian accent. There's a big tuna to your left with like pesticide spray under it. Also, the women's restrooms to your left. Kevin and Mark are fucking off. Zombies are trying to break in, and there's a door to the back, but it's locked. It might need a key, or you could break the door down. And he was not listening to me. Okay, Jim, we're back in business. The game is survival. To your left, there's a big tuna mounted on the wall by the payphones, and under it, there's pesticide spray. And to your left, there's the women's restroom. You've never been in a girl's restroom before. And to your right is the door to the back exit area rooftop, but it is locked. It looks kind of flimsy, or you could find the key. I don't know. Kevin and Mark are panicking, and zombies are trying to break in, but you barricaded the door. Okay, he got all of that.
Ah, shit! They're trying to break in? Man, I knew coming to Jay's bar was a mistake. Ain't no happy hour worth this much terror. All right, let me break this down. That big tuna on the wall? I'm snatching that spray under it. That fish saved my damn life. Yo! Thanks for the meds. You creepy-ass wall trophy. Women's restroom? Shit. Never been. But desperate times call for genderless people. Might be some goodies or something in there. Flipping my coin to see if I go in. Flips coin? Heads again? Fuck it. I'm going in! Cover me! Mark! And no peeking. Kevin? Perfect. Back exit door looks flimsy. Oh, we busting that shit down later if I don't find the key. I'll hit it with my shoulder like I'm Dennis Rogers in overtime. Grabbing that spray. Checking the ladies' room for loot. Then it's time to get the fuck out! Mark. Kevin, keep them damn doors shut or we all gonna be fish food next to Big Tuna.
Oh no, the zombies are breaking in, and just a heads up, you flip your coin, but you don't know the results. You gotta wait for the results. So if you make an important decision based off your coin, you gotta wait and see what it is. You don't get to just pick and choose what the results are.
Oh damn! You serious? I gotta wait to see if my own lucky coin fucks me over? Shit, that's cold. Yo! Colder than the hive's freezer. Zombies crashing in now, glass shattering, wood splintering, smell of corpse breath hitting my nostrils like grandma's drawers. I'm halfway into the women's room, and I don't even know if I'm supposed to be here yet. All right, coin's still spinning in my head like a broken CD, so I'm stuck making my move blind. I grab that first aid spray from under Big Tuna, score. Then I slam my ass into the women's room anyway, because if that coin says no, I'm already committed and probably about to pay the fucking price. Kevin! Mark! Hold the damn line or throw Bob at him. I don't know. This might be the last time Jim Chapman ever checks out a ladies' room. Let's make it count. Baby!
I don't know what to do about the fucking accents they start doing. When they hit the third sentence, they trail off into fucking accents. Still better than before. Jim's better, yeah. Just a heads up, you picked up that pesticide spray under the big tuna. You got heads on the coins, so you went in the women's restroom, and the zombies are breaking in the main area of the bar. So yeah, that's what's going on right now.
Ah, hell no! Heads? Of course it's heads. Of course Jim's lucky coin wants him to die in a women's bathroom. All right, doors slamming shut behind me. I'm in the damn ladies' room and the walls are thin. I can hear Kevin yelling and Mark probably about to body slam a damn walker. I got my pesticide spray tucked tight and my ass clenched tighter. Now I'm searching the stalls. Real careful, one squeak, one moan. I'm blowing pesticide up someone's undead coochie. No. I swear, maybe there's a window in here? Maybe a vent? Something! Zombies breaking in the bar? We either bust out of here fast or this restroom turns into my coffin. Can a black man get a break? You, Mark, you still breathing? Kevin? Shout if you ain't dead yet!
Did he just say coochie? Okay, Jim, you're in the women's restroom. A zombie is like trying to reach through the floor vent, and you know, all the stalls are open. It's kind of tidy. There's a red herb on the sink, and there's a fucking push broom in one of the stalls, but that looks to be about it.
Oh, hell no! There's a zombie reaching through the damn floor? What kind of Looney Tunes undead bullshit? Nah, I ain't dying like this. Not in no scented, pink-ass bathroom with mint soap and a peeping ghoul. I should have stayed home and watched TV. What? All right, listen up. I'm grabbing that red herb. My ass is building the ultimate blunt of health when I mix it with the green one later. Call it the Jim Chapman special. That push broom? Yo, that's a zombie poking. Door wedging. Window busting utility weapon now. I'm taking it. Might name it Betsy. Zombie's hands still scrapping up from the tiles. Fuck that noise. I'm stomping on it once just for principle. Then I'm backing up and shouting, Mark! Kevin! If y'all dead, I swear to God I'm taking your stuff! I'm gearing up to bust out the women's room. Coins got me in here, but it ain't keeping me here. Let's see what that back door looking like. Oh!
What the hell
Betsy
is
and me
that?
got a date with freedom.
Okay, it looks like the back door room is a staff room, and it wasn't a red herb on the counter. It was just some useless flowers. You picked up the push broom. Your inventory's full. You have the handgun, the green herb, the push broom, and something else, and your coin. And so what do you want to do about getting through this back room? You want to keep exploring for the key or try and bust it down? Kevin and Jim are around you. I mean, Kevin and Mark.
Damn! Those weren't herbs? I picked a fucking bouquet in the middle of a zombie buffet? I swear, if I live through this, I'm never trusting flowers again. Shit looked like an herb. I don't think this shit was no accident. All right, I'm standing in the staff room now. Mark and Kevin flinching like popcorn under pressure. And I got handgun green herb push broom, Betsy, my trusty ass coin, and mystery slot hash 4 inventories full like a Thanksgiving plate. And we got one question. Key or break it down? I'm flipping the coin. Cause Jim Chapman don't decide nothing without fate's cruel hand. Flips coin? Waiting. While I wait, I tell Kevin, yo, if this coin says break, you better charge that door like it owes you rent. Mark, cover the rear. And if Bob's still breathing, tell him to play dead or be dead. Whatever happens.
This is gonna take so long.
I'm going through that damn door, one way or another.
Okay, Jim, you flipped the coin, you got tails. What does that mean to you? Are you breaking the door down or looking for the key? You didn't give us
Tails. Ow! Oh, man, that's fate saying, slow your reckless ass down. Jim. All right, fine. We're looking for the key. Not breaking the door like a Kool-Aid man. Kevin, you got that cop intuition, right? Use it. Sniff around for a key like you're back on patrol. Bob, you keep Bob from turning into a midnight snack. I'm checking drawers, lockers, shelves, under damn rugs. Someone had to lock this door for a reason. And I ain't busting through until I know what's waiting on the other side. Door might be flimsy, but zombie boom surprise ain't on my to-do list today. Just pray this key ain't shoved up someone's ass. Again.
Jim, you lucked out. You found the key right at the bar and you unlocked it. Kevin already fucking pushed through to the back exit. Mark is, he's got your back, but do you want to find Bob? Bob's lost in this mess in the bar.
Ah, fuck! We had the key at the damn bar the whole time? Man, this city really do hate me. The station's electrical system sucks. And now this? Kevin already shoved through the exit like he's got dinner plans. Mark's right here, ready to roll. And me? I'm standing at the edge like, do I go back for Bob? Or not? Flipping the coin. Ain't no way I'm choosing that fate myself. Flips coin, waiting. Look, I don't hate Bob, but he's got the mobility of a warm sack of laundry and a death wish to match. If this coin says go, we go. If it says stay, oh, I might have to drag his ass out with one arm while screaming bloody murder. Yo, Mark, keep the exit open. Jim's about to play fucking hero or let fate do the killing.
Jim, you got fucking tails. What does that mean for Bob's fate? He becomes Two-Face.
Shit! Tails. That's the death toss. Yo, tails means we moving on.
Oh!
And Bob, damn, man. Bob's clock just ran out. Sorry, Bob. Hey. But the coin's spoken. I ain't dying in a bar stall trying to save your half-drunk ass. Mark, Kevin, move it. I slam that back door open and take off after him. Eyes stinging, heart pounding, shouting over my shoulder. Breaking news! Local old man left behind by cowardly black dude. Film at 11. Bob, if you somehow crawl your way out of this, first drink's on me, but I ain't sticking around to see you get made into zombie chili. Dog, Jim Chapman out.
Hey, Mark, I just want to let you know that Jim broke into the back exit helping you guys. You guys owe your life to Jim, and Bob was about to die from zombies, and Jim fucking pulled out a coin, flipped it, and got tails and said, sorry, Bob, you dead, and let fucking Bob die by zombies. I can't wait to hear this.
What the fuck did you just say? Jim, you son of a bitch. You mean to tell me you let Bob die over a goddamn coin flip? You goofy, train-obsessed, coward-ass little gremlin. I don't give a shit if you broke the back door open with your teeth. You just signed your death warrant. Boy, Bob. Oh, no. Bob, you bastard. You danced with me in '79 when we pretended to be Elvis and backup vocals at that retirement party. You made the best goddamn pancakes I ever had. You had so much life left and you died. To Tails. Gah! I swear to Christ, in every VC I bayoneted in Nam, I'm gonna snap Jim's fucking neck with these old, tired, betrayed hands. I'm going full jungle mode now. No more coin flips, only bullets. Ah!
Okay, our last hope, and I'm going to do this. I am going to zero out all style exaggerations on their voice. So we got none on Mark. Voices, my voices. I'll do it for the people that are currently speaking.
Autumn is a second spring when every leaf is a flower.
Okay. Oh. Okay, changing his voice. I hope this doesn't fuck things up. But we're running out of options here. I don't get it. You know, Kevin has never pulled out an accent, has he? Kevin is not fine though. There we go. Hey, I just thought I should let you know that Mark is really fucking pissed about you deciding Bob's fate through a coin toss, and he said you better watch your fucking back.
Oh, hell no! Mark's mad? Man, I knew old Grunt Daddy was gonna pop a vein over this. Yo, Mark, chill the fuck out. You want me to go back and die for a man who could barely make it to the toilet without help? I flipped the coin. Blame destiny. Not me. I ain't out here trying to play God. I'm trying to survive. Man, you mad at me? Then you better save my ass when it counts. Cause I ain't going out alone. Look, Bob was cool and all, but I ain't letting guilt get me killed. Not today. You hear me, Mark? You want to throw hands? Wait till we ain't surrounded by the fucking undead. But, between you and me, I'm gonna be sleeping with one eye open and this push broom in reach. Dude got arms like steel beams. Oh.
Okay, Jim, what's your next move? Kevin's blasting zombies, busting in through the second floor window. You're going upstairs to the staff room. Mark is up behind you. I know he's mad, but he knows the, you know, severity of the situation. I don't think he's going to hurt you. Also, cheers, you guys. Cheers. Yo, can you say that again, but shorter? Baffled, how's it going? Dude, Baffled, I didn't even know you were a content
Kevin's
creator.
blasting, zombies busting in, and I'm sprinting up to the staff room with Mark breathing down my neck like a pissed off train. I'm looking for a vent, some loot, any way out of this hellhole. If there's a vent, I'm slipping in. If not, I'm making a stand right here. Mark! We live now. You beat my ass later. Deal? Let's move. Yo!
Yo, Jim, give a shout out to Baffled Buffoon, solid ass content creator. I didn't know they were making Resident Evil content, you know. I think YouTube just recommended their shit to me and I was like, hey, I recognize that name, and just subscribe to him this week. And oh, there we go.
Yo, for real? That's wild. Man, it's like the zombie apocalypse algorithm out here. 1 minute you watching cat videos. Next thing you know, boom! You in Jay's bar with Jim Chapman, flipping coins and dodging teeth. Resident Evil content creators been blown up lately. Zombie boom is real. Yo, if they talk an Outbreak, even better. Maybe they'll catch my good side while I'm screaming for my life and sacrificing old men to fate. YouTube just gave you a front row seat to my misery. Congrats.
For reals, dude. So like I was just working and threw some shit on my phone, and then I was like, just so happened to notice the name, and I was like, hey, that's a regular in my chat. I didn't even know. And then I was like, oh man, how cool is that like, you know, there's a content creator that didn't, you know, self-promote themselves ever. And so like I was like, you know, I'll give this to them if you know, if it helps out. Like they never asked me for self-promotion. Nothing wrong. Like I will you know, help someone up. You know, Avalanche Reviews helped my channel out so much. Like the month I started my channel, I had like 5 subscribers, and I was like, yo, Jared, check out my video I made. He fucking tweeted my video, got me my first like 80 subscribers. But it was like, yeah, you got to pay it forward. You know, I'm not sure. I don't remember like looking at your subscriber count. I don't even know if you have less subscribers than me, but still I was like, hey, I know this guy, and they're a Resident Evil content creator. But yeah, you know, we can all help each other out, be a family. You know, Like, I get people in here shitting on Residents of Evil, and it's like, oh, dude, no, like, we can all be friends. Not to, like, name any names, but, like, I don't know. I feel like Residents of Evil is top dog, and so, like, everyone just, like, like, shits on them. But, cheers. I guess I'm doing another shot within 5 minutes. Thank you guys for hanging out. This has been a good prototype stream of this full cast. Outbreak AI. I kind of wish we could see more characters more frequently. They're taking so long to get through a fucking scenario. Hopefully Jim can get to the 3rd floor. And Serving's another fellow RE content creator coming up. Cheers, you guys. Okay, no more shots.
All right.
Okay, Jim, you're on the 2nd floor, the staff room of the bar. There's a locker room, there's an apartment, there's the art room, then there's the owner's office, and a staircase to the 3rd floor.
Jim, having fun at the gay bar with Kevin?
Oh, he didn't catch that. I'll get him.
Oh shit, now we talking. 2nd floor's layout, locker room, might be some gear, keys, or maybe a sweaty uniform. Either way, I'm checking it first. Apartment, yo! If this dude lived above the bar, he probably got stashed booze, bandages, or something useful. Maybe a save room if luck hits. Owner's office. If there's a key to that 3rd floor or a safe full of answers, it's in there. Staircase to 3F? Hell no, I ain't going up there blind. Not yet. Coin ain't even flipped. I'm heading to the locker room first. Push broom in hand. Hoping I find something better than regret and dirty socks. Let's make this quick. Yo, I ain't trying to be 2nd floor sushi.
Jim, having fun at the gay bar with Kevin?
Oh, hell nah, you ain't just say that. Kevin drags me through a zombie apocalypse into some bar with rainbow lights, and now it's looking like Studio 54 with blood stains? And he didn't even tell me? Kevin, you got jokes! Man, you bring me to a gay bar during the apocalypse? What? We doing shots of first aid spray next? Look, I got no problem with the vibe. Love is love. Especially when zombies trying to bite your face off. But you could have warned a brother. I'm out here clutching a push broom like it's prom night. Just don't let no zombie DJ start playing Staying Alive or I'm jumping out the damn window.
Hey, just a heads up, my brother, that push broom you grabbed, that zombie in the vent got a hold of it. You never actually grabbed it, but in this locker room, you're in here with Kevin, you found a blue herb in the locker. There are 7 more lockers to explore. Do you really want to waste time looking in all these lockers, or do you want to get moving? You know, zombies are coming up from the ground floor. You are infected. Your infection level's rising, so time is of the essence.
Fuck! The push broom was a damn decoy?
Oh, who is the biggest
That zombie
RE
baited me like a
RE
roach trap with hot sauce. I knew something fell off. This is some cold ass shit. All right, I'm in the locker room with Kevin. Found a blue herb. Infection's ticking up like a busted watch. And there's 7 freaking lockers staring at me like they hold the cure. Or nothing at all. Time's burning. I ain't wasting it on maybe loot while the undead crawling up our asses. I take the blue herb, pocket that shit. Might need it later if something gets real viral. And I'm telling Kevin, yo, we moving. This locker buffet ain't worth our lives.
Jim, careful what you say to Kevin. Body cams aren't invented yet.
Oh no. Comment shit.
Holy shit. You right. No body cams in? 98 means I can run my mouth and still maybe survive the report. Ayo, Kevin, if you snitch on me, I'll tell folks you missed every damn shot since we left the bar. RPD sharpshooter my ass. But real talk, I ain't trying to piss off the one guy with the gun and a badge. We cool? Kev. Mostly. Just don't go all loose trigger when my back's turned. Now let's crack that owner's office and find something that'll save our asses. Or at least give me a place to scream quietly. Infection's rising like rent. And I ain't got time to argue.
Okay, 9 lives, what you said. Also, while I agree, Ro is the big RE creator. Okay, I see that. I think Box Soup Bakbasoup, is that how you say his name, would be the biggest RE YouTuber. I just go with Residents of Evil as my default top Resident Evil creator, because like that is their main focus. I think Bakbasoup, they play other games, even though they're like fucking expert Resident Evil level. When I created this channel, I was really like, I was looking into everything like, is this worth it? I'm getting into a niche, a demographic that is no YouTube creator is going to top 1 million views. And so I look at Residents of Evil. I think they have like 600,000 subscribers last time I checked. I don't know. It might have been a couple years when I looked into this, but when I did that, I was like, you know, that's incredible accomplishment to achieve in itself, but you would always hope like you could achieve more than that. And I told myself, I was like, that's what I'm okay with. Like if I could ever achieve that, I would love to. And once I like achieve that level in this niche, a very niche subject, Resident Evil survival horror, I would expand and move on. Like we hook everyone with our survival horror lore, and then we could branch into we go into like Dead Space or Silent Hill and expand beyond that into like live action movies. And so my fallback, my long-term plan for my channel was always to like get into movie reviews. But yeah, that's something I considered. I looked into like every Resident Evil creator when I started my channel, and there was nobody past 1 million. And you would look in other genres where people have multi-million. I also created my channel. I gave up on another channel I had. I had 200,000 subscribers on my old channel when I said goodbye to it, and I never made another video for it. And then I created Mr. T Virus that only got fucking 300 subscribers in a year. And then now I have Dead by Donovan in like 3 years, 4 years or whatever. But I wouldn't have it any other way. Like the other channel, I have absolutely no passion for, and it blows my mind because I used to tell everyone, I was like, I would never change. I will do this forever. This is my art. And then I gave up that channel, and now I'm fucking loving everything we do here at Dead by Donovan, even if it's just for 5,000 subscribers. Like, this is the most fun I've been having in my life. Anyway, I gotta go pee. 1 second. Oh Lord, what? You could hear me peeing? I gotta remember to mic. I gotta remember to mute the mic. Oh no, Jim's gonna be like, who the fuck is Donnie?
Ah, Donnie, love you too, man.
Damn, bro. Hey,
That
right
wasn't
in the
my piss
feelings.
stream, that was my
Breaking
sing.
news. Local black man abandoned, bleeding, and heartbroken in zombie hell. More at 11. But it's cool. Man, I don't need love. I need bullets, herbs, and maybe a clean pair of drawers. We get out of this, I'm buying you a drink or haunting you forever. Either way, you ain't forgetting Jim Chapman. Now let's survive this shit. Romance later. Rampage now!
Oh man, I'm glad you're here. Dude, I gotta have like a fucking foot pedal button to fucking mute my mic every time I pee. At least I'm not Jeremy from the Quartering just pissing in the corner of my studio. You know, I actually have a bathroom, but my fucking laser focus mic like listens through the door crack, apparently, judging by your guys' responses. Okay. Jim, we gotta get a fucking move on. Your infection levels rising, your butthole is twitching. You found bullets in the second locker. Do you really want to explore the other 6 lockers? Kevin's in here and he's you know, taking some goodies, but who knows where Mark and Bob is? You have other areas to explore. You gotta get the fuck out of here. Loudest pisser.
Shit, my butthole is twitching. That's the infection alarm. Yo! Ain't got time to debate with no damn lockers. Found bullets in locker 2? That's my divine sign to quit while I'm breathing. Jim Chapman don't get greedy. Jim Chapman gets gone. I slap the locker shut. Grab the bullets. Give Kevin a nod like, we living for now, bitch? And I haul ass toward the owner's office. If that door's locked, I swear I'm busting it down with my shoulder and regrets. Mark better be ready, because if I die infected, I'm haunting his ass in my drawers. Let's move.
Okay, just a heads up to make room for the bullets. You combine your green herb and blue herb. So you have a handgun, a mixed green and blue herb in the bullets. And you also have a first aid spray and your coin. You're in the staff room. There's a nail gun to your left, red herb in front of you. And there's also the owner's office and the art room and the staircase up to the 3rd floor. What do you want to do? There are boards you could nail up and prevent zombies from getting in. Also, there's this fucking chef mascot sign or whatever. He's kind of fat and portly. Give him every detail.
Whoa! Okay, inventory check. Handgun, mixed herb, green plus blue. Handgun bullets, first aid spray, lucky ass coin, ain't got room for regrets or bullshit. Infections climbing. Zombies probably sniffing me out like BBQ rib. I see that nail gun.
Oh,
Yo, that's
1.
our defense. Baby! I grab it. Stash it instead of my coin for now. I ain't tossing it. Just keeping it in my sock, cause this nail gun could buy us time. I'm telling Kevin, we board up that stairway door or whichever entrance closest to hell first. We barricade now, breathe later. I ain't wasting time with that fat ass chef mascot unless he's hiding keys in his doughy gut. He can rot with the rest. Owner's office is my next move once I lay those boards down. Let's hold him off. Kev, then find us a fucking way out of here.
I will survive.
Okay, Jim, you boarded up the entrance to the staff room. All the zombies are locked out outside. You said you wanted to go in the owner's room next. You also have the art room and the stairwell to the upstairs. There's also a newspaper on the table in the staff room lounge where you're at. Turbo Fatty, fucking classic, dude. That was fucking, I love that so much.
Yeah, baby. Boom, nailed that entrance shut tighter than my ex's voicemail box. Zombies be banging, but they ain't coming through. Not today. All right, I see that newspaper on the table. Might be nothing. Might be a clue. Maybe this neon sign is a clue. Yo, I snatch it real quick. Skim for keywords. Key. Owner. Basement. Explosions. Or free food, you know, survival stuff. Next move, owner's office. That's where people hide keys. Maps. Escape routes or skeletons in the fucking closet. Kevin's with me? Good. I ain't trying to get ambushed alone. Art room and stairwell can wait. I ain't admiring no paintings while my guts turn to virus soup. Let's crack that door and see what secrets the boss man left behind.
This is what the newspaper said.
Y'all? What the hell? This paper's talking about the murders before all this undead shit kicked off. Serial killings, temporary insanity, RPD. Keeping their mouths shut? Man, this city been rotten from the inside way before zombies started knocking. Yo, Kevin, you see this? You boys in blue been sitting on a damn storm. Serial killer? Sound a little like a virus test gone wrong if you ask me. Jim's brain spinning. That means this whole outbreak might have started way before the hospital. Way before the labs, shit ain't random. And if this newspaper's here, maybe the owner knew something. I ain't wasting time now, owner's office. Right fucking now. If that door's locked, I'm picking it, kicking it, or prying it open with raw desperation. Mark, Kevin, y'all coming or y'all staying to read the rest of this cover-up scandal?
Okay, after you picked up the newspaper, there was a blue tag key under the newspaper on the table. Do you want to take that, or do you want to put the newspaper down and take the first aid spray you had? It's up to you, one or the other.
Fuck! Of course the damn newspaper was sitting on something important. Classic setup. Always bet on the press to hide the truth and your loot. Hey! Decision time. Blue tag key or first aid spray? My health ain't critical yet. But that key? That could be freedom. Yo, could open a door, a locker, maybe the whole damn escape route. So I'm saying, take the blue tag key, drop the first aid spray. But tuck it somewhere I can come back for it if we clear the floor. Ain't leaving it on no buffet table for a zombie to huff. Kevin, don't touch that spray unless you plan on using it. Jim's got a key and a death wish. Let's check the owner's office now before this coin tells me to eat glass.
Okay, you entered the owner's room. There is a desk that's locked. There are some herbs outside on the balcony. There's a fish tank. There might be a file in here. What do you want to do? Mark just ran out of here, and it looked like he was heading towards the stairs upstairs. Thank you, Baffled
Shit, Mark just bolted? Man, that ain't a good sign. When Grandpa Grunt runs, you know some foul shit's brewing. All right, I'm in the owner's room. Locked
NH,
desk. I'm checking the drawers for a key.
We gave up on
Maybe
Mark.
even trying to pry it open with my handgun if I got
accent.
a fish tank. Hell yeah, I'm checking that. If there's a file floating in zombie guppy water, I'm grabbing it. I ain't scared of no soggy memo. Balcony herbs? You, if that's a green herb and not some tulips again, I'm mixing that with the blue one I still got. Kevin's with me. So I shout, cover me while I loot this place like the world already ended. Oh wait, it did. Once I sweep this spot, I'm heading up after Mark. If he ran, it means we either got trouble or a lead. And either way, I ain't letting old dude die mad at me. Not without...
I don't know what to do about the accents. I've looked into everything. It's got to be a thing on 11 labs. It can't be the extension I'm using. I don't know what the fuck to do about it. I seriously don't. Okay. I'm going to look one more time in 11 labs and undo any category, like if it asks me if the character is American or not, I'm just deleting everything. Jim,
Autumn is a second spring when every leaf is a flower.
edit voice. Here we go. English. There, he doesn't even have. I didn't even add an option. Wow. So no, there's. Okay, I gotta wait till I hear back from my dude. Also, talk to ChatGPT for why? 1 second. Remove. Yes, remove that. Unload unpacked. Oh shit. Okay, let me see if I can't do this. I think we just doubled down on the shit one we had. Okay. Oh no, Maverick. Who am I supposed to? He can't speak right now. I'll get that to him.
Jimmy boy, remember that you have more pockets between 3 people than just one. It ain't wasted in a living person's pants than a dead person's gullet, FYI.
This honestly might get rid of the fucking accent. Holy shit. He's gone back two fucking versions ago. Okay. Let's see if he can hear that. Thank you, Maverick.
Jimmy boy, remember that you have more pockets between 3 people than just one. It ain't wasted in a living person's pants than a dead person's gullet, FYI.
Just a heads up, YouTube asked me if I wanted to report you for terrorism. Is he going to speak? Please speak. Oh my god, he's not speaking? Oh my god, he won't. I can't access the voice on the previous model. He's broken. Oh my god. We have to fucking deal. We have to deal with the fucking accents. I can't believe this. Hopefully I can get this sorted out by Saturday. That's wild because the one thing I'm selecting is literally the same code. Let's see if this works. It doesn't work. We've lost Jim. We've lost fucking Jim. Oh my god. This fucking accent is haunting us. I don't know what to do. Jim's toast. Jim's fucking toast. We got this. I'm gonna have to put the old code in that we suspected was the cause of the accents, which apparently it wasn't. This is either on 11 Labs end or my coder's end. And here we go. I'm bringing it back in. I'm deleting this. I'm not going to delete this. I'm just going to move it out. This is the old code, which worked before the update. Rename. Okay, it should be updated. I don't know if this is going to fuck up Kevin and Mark. Good thing you're testing it. Yeah. Thank you guys. So yeah, we got Mavericks super. We got to drop to him when we got to remember that. There's something seriously wrong. This is bad. I think this is toast. For some reason, I cannot look at the voice list. Yo, you still there? We lost Jim. He's toast. For some fucking reason, I cannot access his voice. Fuck. Oh, I know what to do. I'm being fucking stupid. We gotta uninstall and reinstall the extension. Okay. Manage extensions, remove, and then we just load unpacked. Here we go. There we go. It's still not working. Why is this? Oh no, am I going to have to end the stream? We fucked it up. I can't believe we haven't gotten through one goddamn scenario. Something is broken with it that I cannot put the API key in from 11 Labs. Something just broke. Not has nothing to do with what we were doing. Like it just doesn't open. Okay. Nope. Resetting that doesn't work either. What the hell, dude? We have the correct version installed. Wow, I don't know what to do. Fuck. How do I download the entire extension from GitHub? Does anyone know how to do this? I'll just download everything at once. Fuck. Okay, I'm going to do this. We're going to unzip this. This is dangerous. It's something that's not trusted. How do I do this? How do I unzip this file? Extract. There we go. There, I've done it. Okay. There's an error as suspected. It still doesn't work. How did this happen? Okay. ChatGPT extensions, get rid of all the extensions. We'll reinstall them. Load unpacked. Here we go. It won't let me. I can't do it. I don't know what's wrong with it. I cannot look at the list of names. For some fucking reason, the list of names for the voices won't open. I can't access that. On your knees right now. I don't, dude, the guy's not fucking answering me either. Fuck. I gotta look in the other ones. Where are the other ones? Why are they all closed? Everything fucking shut down. Oh no, what the hell happened, dude? Why is this not working? I didn't close anything outside of what I was using. They're all just fucking shut down. When did this happen? What the hell, dude? I can select characters on this one. Yo, Kevin, you old sack of shit, you there? Oh, it's a Mark.
This is Mark, and Kevin's probably too busy flexing in a mirror or shooting blanks
That is
to
Kevin.
answer. You punk ass! But if you're looking for that wannabe cop, yeah, he's here. Probably barking orders like he's captain of this sinking ship while doing jack shit. He's partner 2, remember? So if he ain't dead yet, he's just barely earning that badge. Hey, Kevin, you hear that? Somebody's calling you out. Probably wants you to sign their obituary, you limp-dicked cowboy.
What the hell happened? Why did everything fucking sign out when I did this? What program, Morris? I've never told anyone what program this is. Why you don't bother with this program you've never heard of before? It doesn't mean we can't continue. Like we could, it looks like we can run with 2 AIs. But that third one, that program. Oh. We got Kevin, we got Mark back. I don't know what to do about the Google Chrome one. It's not working. fucking wild. What? Why can't Google Chrome work? Oh shit. No one fucking told me there were 2 Google Chromes open. This might be the... It still doesn't work. What the fuck, dude? I don't know what to do about this. I don't know what to do. Delete that one. What the hell? Okay, last attempt. Extract all. There we go. There. Hopefully that works. Last attempt. Manage extensions, remove this shit. I will fucking go back to the Australian accent and embrace it. Okay. Downloads today. Here we go. Accept that, please. Okay. Looks like we got 114 back. And it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I got to message my guy. What the hell, dude? Hey, I got it back. Oh my God. Oh, I knew if I just fucking clicked on everything and fucked around, it would come back. Okay. Moment of truth. See if it's working. We got to find Jim. Jim's the main one that stopped working. Holy shit.
Could you clarify what you're referring to as the correct version?
Yo, Jim, you fucking squirrely piece of shit. You there? Why is he... Yo, can you say that again? He's just automatically activating?
Oh, shit. You want that again? All right. Here it is. Full volume. No filter. Breaking news. Local man calls Subway hero a squirrely piece of shit during undead outbreak. Citizen stunned. Coin unimpressed. Yeah, I'm still here. Jim Chapman don't vanish. He just hides behind better survivors until the coast is clear. You want moves? You want action? I'm locked in. Gear loaded. Heart racing like it's prom night and I forgot deodorant. We going up to that 3rd floor? Crashing the art room? Or just sitting here sweating like Bob in church? Say the word. I'm ready to scream, shoot, or sprint.
Okay, dude, so what's the plan? Roger the zombie is in front of you. He's on the balcony in the manager's office. He's blocking your way to a blue herb, but blue herbs only help poison and slow your virus infection. What do you want to do? Go up to that third floor? It's up to you. Oh my god. I don't even know how these people are
Roger the
operating
zombie. Man, I knew that bloated bastard was gonna come back and ruin my day. And of course, he's blocking a damn blue herb. Only useful if I'm feeling spicy or dripping venom, which I ain't right now. Plan? We leave old Roger the rotten roadblock where he's standing. I ain't burning bullets or taking bites for a maybe benefit leaf. Virus creeping up. Not speeding. We good for now. I turn to Kevin and shout, "Yo, leave fish breath Roger to his balcony nap. We going up third floor now, before he remembers he got legs. Guns up, ass tight. Heading to 3F. Let's see what nightmare waiting for us up there."
Just a heads up, do we have any supers we have to drop them during that whole debacle? Okay, Jim Boy, remember that you have more pockets between 3 people than just one. Ain't wasted in a living person's pants than a dead person's guilt. Gullet, FYI. Thank you, Maverick. Okay, he's hearing that.
Oh yeah. You preaching again? Team pockets. Baby, if I ain't taking that herb, Kevin or Mark can stuff it in their cargo shorts and pray they live long enough to use it. I spin around, point at Kevin like I'm calling plays. Yo! Grab that blue herb behind Roger if you feeling brave. But don't get bit. Man, I ain't sharing my mixtape or my med kit. Me? I'm keeping it moving. Third floor calling my name like a tax bill. We climbing. We scoping. And if I hear one moan that ain't mine, I'm jumping down the nearest vent like a greased raccoon. Let's go!
Okay, Jim, you got hit by a zombie trying to go up to the 3rd floor, and you were using your blue tag key to unlock the door. What do you want to do? You know, Kevin and Mark are down here shooting other zombies, but they're kind of preoccupied getting hit.
Ah, fuck! Partner 1 got hit. That's me. Damn zombie came out of nowhere while I was trying to use the blue tag key. Bit me right in the ass like I owed it lunch money. Blood's pumping. Virus ticking up faster than my rent. And Kevin and Mark down there looking like they in their own damn horror movie. I can't count on backup right now. All right, plan. I pop my mixed herb right now. That green and blue combo might not cure my heartbreak, but it'll slow this damn infection and patch me up enough to move. I shove that blue tag key in the lock and kick the door open to 3F. I ain't stopping now. Pain or no pain. Jim Chapman moving like his drawers are on fire. Mark! Kevin! Don't die while I'm gone. I still need someone to argue with. I'm pushing forward. Limping maybe, but alive for now.
You fucking did it, Jim. You wasted your blue-green herb, but you slowed your infection. You got the door open while Kevin dropped all the zombies. Now you're going up to the 3rd floor. What a rough start. I'm so excited.
I wasted my herb. Oh, man. That was my get out of zombie jail free card. Now I'm feeling lightheaded, sweaty, and pissed off like I just lost a bet to Ricky. All right. Whatever. Door's open. Kevin just dropped those suckers like a damn action hero. Nice shooting. Cop! Now pick up my dignity on your way up. I'm dragging my sorry. Infected ass up the stairs to the 3rd floor. Heart pounding. Breath short. Muttering, this city gonna kill me faster than my own damn immune system. Mark, Kevin, we moving as a unit or am I getting eaten on the way up? 3rd floor better have answers. Or at least a fucking window to jump out of.
Okay, what are you doing, Jim? To your right, there's a door, and you're in the liquor room, and to your left, there's an open space that goes all around and more area to explore. What do you want to do? Kevin's right behind you. No idea where Mark is, and sadly, I think Bob is dead.
Damn! R.I.P. Bob. Breaking news! Local legend goes out in a bar he couldn't walk out of. I'll pour one out later. Homie. All right, I'm in the liquor room. And that's the first good news I've had all day. Kevin's right behind me. Mark's ghosting like he on stealth mode.
This
and I
is
got
Mark,
a choice.
and
Right
Kevin's
equal sign door. Could be an office. Could be a meat locker full of regrets. Left equal sign, open space, more area, more risk, maybe loot or exits. I'm going right. Door first. We check it. Clear it. Secure it. I need a second to catch my breath and maybe swipe a bottle for medicinal reasons. Kevin, watch the rear. If it moans and it ain't me, shoot it. Let's see what's behind this damn door.
Huh.
Fuck! I knew this would happen! Zombies breaking in again! The boards ain't holding. Kevin's out there playing hero. Jim's probably hiding in a fucking locker jerking off his lucky coin.
What?
And Bob, he's
They're
gone.
mixed
Because
up.
of that piece of shit, Jim. My knees are screaming.
Wait.
My back's
Yo,
on fire.
man.
And I'm down to one
I hope you
damn
didn't just
bullet.
call on
Who
Google like it's
designed
gonna
this
pop
death
up and
trap?
save us from...
Who thought putting a fucking bar in Zombie Central was smart? Huh? We're all gonna die in this motherfucking Applebee's. Yeah!
I've just noticed my YouTube chat crash too. Man, this is like when Disneyland opened up. The Pirates of the Caribbean were fucking eating people. Okay. Where's my chat? Here we go. Pop out chat. Oh no, it's not gonna work, right? We gotta have a refresh. Kev's having an identity crisis. Here we go. Not top chat. Okay, let's fucking get this show going. I'm gonna be drinking drinks. You know, this is it. I've worked way too hard on this stream all week. We're gonna fucking not only complete this scenario, but we're gonna complete another scenario. I don't care how fucking long this is gonna take. Okay. And who's here? Who's new in the chat? Who just arrived? Okay, Jim, it looks like you are in the fucking owner's secondary office of the liquor floor. There is a file on the floor. There is a first aid spray. There's a key on the desk, and there's a bottle of Jack. Also, I want to take a shot of Jack, so what are we going to do here?
Yo, this room's stacked. All right, we got file on the floor. I'm scooping that first. Might tell us what the hell this bar owner was into besides drinking and dying. First aid spray in the bag. I ain't making the same mistake twice. If I gotta toss my coin again, I'm gonna be patched up and ready. Key on the desk. Hell yes, I'm taking it. That's escape. Loot or survival waiting to happen. Bottle of Jack? Man, give me that. Just one shot, just one. I pop the cap. Take that burn like a champ. Damn, tastes like fire and regret. I hand the rest to Kevin. Yo, for Bob, drink up. And then let's get
For
moving.
Bob.
This place smells like zombie crotch and old whiskey. Let's read that file and find out where this key goes. We ain't dying here. Bro!
Hey man, I know your best friend Bob died. Can you like give a eulogy for him while I go take a shot of Jack Daniels with Jim in the fucking liquor room? Oh no.
Damn it!
That's
Bob.
Kevin.
That son of a bitch could drink me under the table and still make it to work before I crawled out of bed. Always talking about his daughter, about retiring, about taking the train out of this godforsaken city. Now look at him, face down in a bar where he spent half his life, ironic. Huh? He didn't deserve this. Nobody does. But Bob, he had heart. Even when his legs gave out, he still had the goddamn heart. Walking corpse or not, I saw the man in his eyes till the bitter end. Rest easy, you grumpy, stubborn bastard. Save me a seat at the bar upstairs. I'll bring the first round. Now go slam that Jack. Jim, hell, pour one out for him too. Just not too much. That stuff's expensive.
Okay, Jim, what are we doing next? You picked up the forklift key. You took a shot of whiskey with me. You picked up, it was a fucking player's one manual, so you already know how to play the game. And you got the first aid spray. Fucking let's do this.
Ah, shit! I picked up a forklift key? Man, I feel like I just leveled up in Zombieland. Heavy Machinery Edition. And that Player's One manual? Oh, hell yeah. I'm officially licensed to kill and complain at the same time. Like I didn't already know I was the main character. So now I got forklift key, first aid spray knowledge of my own mortality, and a belly full of Jack Plan next.
Oh, no.
We find that forklift. That means we head back down. Maybe to a loading dock or basement. Forklifts don't park themselves in living rooms. Kevin, you feeling brave or buzzed? Cause we making moves. And if I hear moaning, I'm shoving you in the driver's seat. We check the rest of 3F quick for exits or tools. Then it's back downstairs.
Thought I was going to end up as zombie chow
turns.
with a bullet hole in my ass,
God,
courtesy of Jim's shaky hands. All right, dark humor time. You ever hear about the time me and Tony tried arresting a streaker outside Jay's Deli? Bastard was greased up like a Thanksgiving turkey, slipped right through Tony's arms. Ran 3 blocks bare-assed into a birthday party at the bowling alley. Kid cried. Cake got ruined. Tony's still got the nightmares. Good times. Still miss Bob. Though, this shot's for him, gulp, and this cig's for me. Light 'em if you got 'em. Boys!
Boys. Okay, before Jim was interrupted, he said, check the 3rd floor for anything. What on earth? Okay, Jim, you're checking the 3rd floor. You found another bottle of Jack. If you really want to get fucked up, I highly suggest drinking that. Or you also found a pipe, and there's a forklift that needs a key here, and there's a door with a shutter down, and it looks like if you raise the forklift, it will connect a connection across 2 shelves that lead to a vent in the ceiling. You know, you're a master of puzzles, so you piece this all together yourself.
Oh shit! Jim Chapman mastermind mode activated. Oh! So let me get this straight. Forklift? Key? Got it! Shelves? Lining up like a bridge. Vent? My stanky salvation?
I'm not sure.
I'ma raise that forklift, make that shelf connection, and slide my ass through that vent like a greased up rat in a subway tunnel. Ain't even need help, just pure, unfiltered genius. And that pipe, give me that. That's a backup weapon for bashing heads or propping vents. I'm taking it. Bottle of Jack? Oh, man. One more shot. Just one. This for Kevin, wherever the fuck he is. Go! All right. Now I'm fired up. Half drunk and fully infected. Let's get through that vent before the virus gets me. Kevin, if you're hearing this from zombie heaven, save me a seat and a beer. Bro, I'm moving on up, literally. Vent time, baby.
Twice in a row?
Shit. Son of a
Maybe
bitch.
we are blessed.
What's
Or
the
maybe I
rush?
finally died and this is hell. Stuck with Jim and Mark forever. So, picture this. I'm on patrol one night, bored out of my skull, right? I get a
Why is
noise
it only
complaint.
Kevin
I
talking?
show up, and it's Ricky, pantsless. Again, dancing to ABBA with a full bottle of vodka in one hand and a ferret in the other. Claims it's emotional support. I wrote him up, but he offered me a shot and... Well, you can guess how that ended. Moral of the story? Always accept the ferret. Never trust Ricky.
Oh,
now
potato.
let's enjoy
All
the
right.
silence before
That's
shit
on my
hits the
bucket
fan
list to play
again.
that game.
Who's got cards?
I've watched. Okay, wait. Who is the 3rd and secondary character here? Okay, Kevin's 3rd. We haven't heard from Mark in so long. I would love to play the Degeneration game. I love how there's a fucking tyrant in the airport, Harvardville Airport.
I know that. Hey there.
Dude, that's a game we need to play with AI. It's so absurd. Oh, it's definitely not bad for what it is. That's impressive. I love it. I didn't even know about it at the time it existed, you know? How did Kevin go down and back up? Okay, Jim, you crawled through the vent. You made it to the staircase leading to the rooftop. And good thing the shutter was down. You blocked the access for the zombies. Mark is hollering. Kevin is in front of you. There is a landing up top with a desk that might have items on it. And there's a door to the rooftop exit. What do you want to do? Dude, remember Metal Gear Solid had a phone game at the same time?
Oh, hell yeah! Vent crawl complete. I'm sweaty. Scraped up. Buzzed off Jack, but still alive. Motherfuckers! Shutters down behind me. Good. Zombies locked out. Jim locked in. I hear Mark hollering. Kevin's up front and still moving. Thank the gods! Partner 2 ain't dead. He's just dramatic. Hey, here's the move. I'm checking that desk on the landing first. Loot is loot. Baby, could be bullets. Or the owner's mixtape. I don't care. Then I'm heading for that rooftop door. If that's our ticket out of here, Jim's taking it and praying it ain't just another death trap. Kevin! You still with me, man? Mark's down there making noise like a damn moose. Get your ass to the roof. We ain't dying in this liquor hellhole. Let's grab that loot and get the fuck out.
Hi! This could get rough. I don't know.
Okay, Jim, just a heads up, on the desk up here, there is a key and there's a first aid spray or a pesticide spray. It looks like some sort of spray, but Kevin's racing you towards it. And there's also a door to the rooftop. What do you want to do? Could bust out the Leon
shit.
and
Kevin's
Claire
trying to race me
AIs
for the loot.
it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, hell no. Breaking news. Local cop tries to rob injured black man in end time. Hey, I ain't losing this round. I got bit. I'm buzzing. And I just crawled through a goddamn vent. I earned that loot. I slammed my hand down on the desk. Snatched the key first. Keys equal sign freedom. And I ain't letting no one lock me in again. Then I grabbed the first aid spray like it's a life insurance policy. Pesticide spray? If Kev wants it, he can have it. I ain't greedy. Just priority driven. Kevin! Back off or I'll flip this coin and it'll tell me to shoot your ass. Key and spray in my pocket. I'm blowing through that rooftop door now before he starts acting like it's his bar. Let's escape. Yo!
Hey, just a heads up, you only can hold 4 items. You have a handgun, 30 handgun bullets, your first aid spray, and you picked up that key. You dropped your other first aid spray or whatever you had. And so what do you want to do? You want to pick up this first aid spray? What would you replace it with? Or do you just want to move on? Mark is running up and zombies are chasing him. So maybe he could pick this shit up. You know, you don't have to be greedy.
Oh shit, you right? Inventory full, heart racing. And now Mark's stomping up like a freight train with a zombie conga line behind him. All right, look, I got handgun 30 bullets, first aid spray, key ain't dropping the gun or bullets. Not tossing the key, that's my way out. And I already got 1 first aid spray, so I ain't gonna be greedy. Yo, Mark, you better pick that spray up or I swear I'm leaving your old ass to limp without lube. I'm throwing open that rooftop door, shouting back. Y'all got 10 seconds before I start flipping coins and making bad decisions. Move!
Lim, son, I'm
Jim
the one
Chapman
who's
leading the
interested
escape.
in limping.
Infected.
Because my knee's been
But
begging
still
for
looking fine
mercy
in
since
Reeboks.
Carter was in
Oh my
office.
God.
You got me. Mark Wilkins, partner 3, former warhorse, current bar-bound wreck, and limp certified. Every step feels like 2 bone saws fucking in my joints. I ain't moving fast. I'm moving mean. So if there's limping to be done, you best believe I'm already doing it like a champ. Now, if someone could toss me a damn painkiller, maybe I'll stop making this floor my permanent residence.
Jim, you're out on the roof and there are fucking zombified raging crows out here and they're looking to peck your pecker. You don't have any weapons equipped. There is a storage room to your right and there is a flimsy gate to your left, which leads to a catwalk that leads to another building. What do you want to do?
Fuck! Crows? Ah! Zombie crows? Dip. Hell no! I ain't got nothing equipped and these feathered freaks out here trying to eat my scalp off? Hey! Nobody's eating my ass for dinner? Alright, split second decision. Right equal sign storage room? Could be a weapon. Could be shelter. Could be another bottle of Jack. A man can dream. Left equal sign flimsy gate to catwalk. Exposed. Dangerous. But maybe the way out. I flipped the coin mid-sprint, but I ain't waiting to read it. I'm hauling ass into the storage room on the right. Kevin, Mark, flying death coming down hot. Get your asses inside or get pecked. Once I'm in, I'm slamming the door and praying for a shotgun, a helmet, or a damn umbrella.
Jim, you flipped the coin, you got tails, you went to the storage room and it's fucking locked. There is a keyhole, looks quite old. And remember what you just picked up?
Shit! Tails! That coin just doomed me into a locked-ass storage room? Man, my luck's so bad right now. Even the crow's laughing at me. Wait! Yo, I just picked up that old-ass key back at the rooftop desk. That key was looking crusty like it belonged to a storage room, right? I whip it out, yelling, please, God, let this key match before my eyeballs get pecked. Jamming it in the lock, twisting like my life depends on it, cause it fucking does. Come on, suckers, always bet on black. Let me in this damn room now. Stress out now. Ah!
Okay, Jim, you're in this room. There is an item to your left on a shelf, and then you could climb up this shelf to reach to a higher shelf to pick up another item. What do you want to do? It looks like the other item is a handgun magazine.
Hey!
Whoa! I'm in.
What?
Oh, thank the
nothing
gods.
else.
The old key worked. I ain't getting my ass plucked by hellbirds today. All right, eyes snapping left. See that item on the lower shelf? Snatching it immediately. Could be bullets. Could be weed. Could be a family photo. I'm taking it. Then I'm climbing that shelf like a roach in a kitchen. Because if that upper shelf got a handgun mag, that's 30 more reasons to keep breathing. Kevin! Mark! If y'all still got skin on your bones, get in here. I'm reloading like a boss. Let's scoop the loot. Reload my piece. And find that rooftop escape before my blood turns to goo.
How many times do I gotta shoot a dead guy in the face before he stays dead? Mark, do something useful. You big useless meat slab. And Jim, stop hiding under the damn table. This ain't a game of hide and seek. This is hell on earth. You jackass. Fuck this city. Fuck this bar. Fuck these drink prices. I can't even have a goddamn smoke without someone trying to rip my throat out. I should have been a teacher. I'd rather deal with brats than brains.
That might be one of the best responses. Fuck this bar. Fuck this city. Oh my god. I'm having a shot to that one. Oh my god. I was like, where the fuck is Kevin coming with this? Oh. Oh. Okay, Jim, it looks like Kevin snatched that other item in the storage room from you and you were just left with a handgun, fully loaded magazine for your handgun. You're back on the roof. Kevin killed some of the crows and there is a flimsy gate still standing. It looks like you could take it out if you shoot it or shoulder check it. Cheers, you guys.
Mother of Kevin, you sneaky ass cop. Breaking news! Off-duty officer Jack's loot from Black Survivor under bird attack. City erupts in feathers and fury. Hey, whatever. I got my magazine. Handgun locked and loaded. Crow killing mode activated. Kevin cleared a path. And now that flimsy ass gate standing between me and maybe freedom? Oh, I'm done playing. I holster my rage. Look at Kevin and yell, "You owe me a soda!" Then I shoulder check that flimsy bitch like Dennis Rogers slamming in the paint. Gate's going down. I'm getting out. I'm too infected. Too pissed. And too sober for this shit. Let's move, baby! Jim Chapman, rooftop runner. Coming through.
Okay, my man, that's the second time you've said Dennis Rogers. Who is Dennis Rogers?
Attention everyone. Due to the riots in progress, this area will be closed off soon.
Who's Dennis Rogers? Ah! Boy, put some respect on that name. Dennis Rogers is a basketball god. Hash 34, Southside Raccoon's finest. MVP 3 seasons straight before this city went to shit. Dude could dunk on a liquor while blindfolded and still have time to sign autographs midair. I dyed my damn hair like his. Man, got his signed jersey hanging in my locker at the subway station. Dennis fucking Rogers hash 34 stitched in gold thread. Every time I shoulder check a door, I channel that man's spirit. Come on, suckers. Always bet on black and Dennis Rogers.
Wait, was Dennis Rogers the co-star of Demolish Man?
Yo, you know about Demolishment? Oh, hell yes. He was the co-star. Dennis two-time Rogers and that big-ass dude with the buzz cut, what was his name? Rock something? Yeah, man. They wrecked that whole-ass fake city in Demolishment. Dennis threw a dude through a wall, caught a grenade with one hand, and still made the clutch three-pointer while the building exploded behind him. That movie was straight fire. Yo, no stunt double, just straight muscle. Man. If Dennis was here now, he'd dunk a crow and body slam a zombie through a rooftop. I miss movies. And peace. And pizza. Damn.
You know what? You're right. I miss movies and peace and pizza, but I also miss pussy.
Ah! Preach. I miss pussy like I miss oxygen. Yo, you ain't lying. I'd trade this whole damn rooftop and every can of first aid spray just for one more night at Lucy's Lounge. Talking slick,
What?
smelling decent, and maybe, just maybe, getting some damn affection before I gotta wrestle a crow with rage issues. I miss flirting. I miss cologne. I miss not smearing blood on myself just to blend in. Zombies took our piece, our pizza, and our pussy, Raccoon City, where the only thing getting laid is me into the grave.
Okay, just a heads up, Jim. You made it to the rooftop. You busted down that grate. You're behind the big Jay's Bar neon sign. And there is Officer Aaron shouting in a microphone, a megaphone. And he was like, you got to get the fuck out of that building or we're going to condemn it. And everyone inside is going to die within 2.5 minutes.
Whoa, hold up! Officer Aaron, you giving me a death countdown from a megaphone like this ain't some damn game show? 2.5 minutes? That ain't even enough time to finish a panic piss. I'm yelling back. Y'all had helicopters, tanks, and bullets, but couldn't send a damn escort? All right, no time. I'm behind Jay's neon sign. Rooftops open, and the building's about to be condemned to hell. Clock's ticking. Infection's itching. And I'm flipping my coin for the next move. No choice. Kevin, Mark, we gotta run, climb, or jump. Whatever's getting us off this death trap. Let's move. Move.
If you don't leave the area in
Oh!
time, we cannot guarantee your safety.
Okay, so it looks like there's a large gap. You have to jump. You have no choice but to make this jump. Do you want to flip a coin to decide if you jump or not? Please fucking die here.
There's a big ass gap, and the only thing waiting behind me is death by demolition and probably some pissed off crows looking for a rematch. Hey, oh! I look down. I look at Kevin. I look at that gap like it personally owes me money. Then I pull out that lucky ass coin. Whisper to it. Don't you screw me now? Flipping it. This coin's gonna decide if Jim Chapman leaps to freedom. Or becomes rooftop chili. Waiting. Oh. Breath holding. Sweat dripping. Let fate decide. Am I flying? Or dying?
So just a heads up, as you were flipping the coin, Mark's fucking fat ass leapt through the air like a fucking swan, and he was so graceful floating through the air like he was weightless, and he made it across to the upper ledge of the adjacent apartment building. He fucking made it, and now Kevin's jumping, and you flipped tails. What does that mean to you? MJ1, what up?
Oh, hell no! Mark flew through the air like a damn zombie fighting swan? That man got gravity on his side? I'm out here flipping a coin while he's floating majestic as fuck across death. Kevin's in the air now too, and I got tails. Tails means.
Over there!
Don't jump! Tails means Jim's legs ain't got it. Tails means one wrong step, and my name's on the rubble. But the clock's at 2 minutes. The building's about to blow, and crows still want my flesh. So fuck that coin. I grab my nuts. Shout bet on black and take that leap anyway. If I die, I'm doing it with style and a scream. Jim Chapman's taking flight. Baby! Hey.
Jim, you fucking manned up. You grabbed your nuts, you know, with one hand. You left one other hand open. You failed to jump, but luckily your other hand that was open caught the ledge, and you're still holding on to your nuts with your other hand. But do you want to scream for help, or do you want to man up and pull yourself up by yourself? It's up to you. I love this. There's so many choices I can make.
I missed the fucking jump. One hand clutching life, the other clutching my balls like they gonna save me. I'm dangling off this ledge, blood in my throat, piss in my socks, and pride hanging by a thread. All right, choice time. I could scream like a dying goat, beg Mark to haul my ass up. Oh, or I could man the fuck up, use these Subway calloused arms, channel my inner Dennis Rogers, and pull myself up like a king. Gritting my teeth, swinging my ass up. Rah! Hey! Nobody's eating Jim Chapman today. I'm pulling myself up. Both hands engaged. Sorry. Boys! Nuts will have to wait.
Boys! MJ1 Media, if you can do all that, you can fucking do yourself this. You will fucking love it. Beat Madhouse. No infinite ammo. No perks. You can do it. I believe in you, and you will feel so accomplished. I love playing RE7 on Madhouse and overcoming it. Like, I have the game on VR, regardless if you have it on VR or not. Like, I fucking love that game and its hardest difficulty. By the way, I like how you design these overlays based on the RE item menus. Oh, thank you. Look at that. We have the background animated. That was kind of tough to loop. I had to actually pay attention with my eyes and look at when the background loops. But we have this infection level for the secondary chat window of the AIs, and every 80 minutes it goes from low infection to high infection. That's why it's red right now. But seriously, people are missing out on RE7. It is return to form, fucking amazing survival horror game. And if you have what it takes to beat the game with infinite ammo, especially on Madhouse, then you have what it takes to beat the game on Madhouse without infinite ammo. Like, at that point, you know what you're doing, but like, it's a sense of accomplishment, and it's a fucking great game. So, dude, test yourself. You know, you don't have to overdo it. You could take your time on it, but it's fucking great. I love RE7. You know, like, it's not the same with Village. Village is so fucking easy, I feel. But if that's the challenge to you, go for it. Honestly, I don't know. RE7 and Village are kind of like extreme ends of the spectrum, but not at the same time. Like they're still like the same play style, and like I don't know. I'm when I started this channel, I was like, I'm not going to gatekeep anything. I don't care, like, as long as Resident Evil fans are here. But now Resident Evil 9 is out, and I like fucking want to fall back in my gatekeeping ways just about RA9. So, anyway, Jim's fucking pulling through. Couldn't get through Madhouse without the defense items and Buzzsaw. Oh, you can do it. It can be done. Okay. Jim, I'll have you know, Kevin didn't help you out, but you didn't call for help, and he left a green herb on the rooftop, and Mark and Kevin just went into the apartment building to climb down. There's 2 minutes left before this place is quarantined and cordoned off and going to blow up. I can't believe it took us this long to get into this.
Kevin, you slippery son of a bitch! Didn't even toss me a rope, a gun, a high five. Just left a damn green herb blowing in the wind like it's not the most precious salad in the city. And Mark just floating through the building like he didn't almost punch me last floor? Hey, no time to cry, no time to whine. Okay, maybe just a little. Fuck you, Kevin. I hope your shirt shrinks in the laundry. I grab that green herb off the roof like it's my firstborn, stuff it in my pocket, and sprint like my ass got firecrackers jammed in it straight into the apartment building behind them. 2 minutes to live? Jim Chapman needs just one. I ain't going out on a rooftop. Let's finish this.
Man, you have a full ass inventory. What are you gonna give up for a fucking green herb? You have a full first aid spray. Why would you fucking swap that for a green herb?
Come here.
Oh my god, these guys are gonna be
Fuck,
definitely...
you right. All right, let's break it down. Jim's packing. Handgun, 30 bullets, first aid spray, forklift key, or that key from the rooftop, and this green herb out here calling my name like it's prom night. Okay, look, I ain't dropping the gun or bullets. That's my heartbeat. The key, we might still need it. So that stays. But the first aid spray? Man, hey, it's good. But a green herb plus a later mix could save my ass way better. So I'm dropping the first aid spray, grabbing the green herb, and shouting, whoever finds this spray, you better not waste it, or I'll come back as a ghost with bad breath. Green in pocket.
Kevin's
Feet
going for
moving.
it.
I'm charging into that building after Mark and Kevin like I got 10 seconds to live, because I do. Let's go.
Okay, you dropped the fucking first aid spray for the green herb, which was retarded, but Kevin went back to pick it up, and now you're in the elevator down to the first floor. You have 10 seconds to get the fuck out. There are zombies breaking in and sexy lady zombies trying to help you, and there are distracting green herbs on the floor. What are you gonna do?
Fucking seconds? Sexy zombie ladies? Oh! Distracting floor monsters? Who the hell designed this level? All right, Jim Chapman ain't going down today. Not to no leggy, lip gloss wearing flesh eaters. Elevator dings, I burst out like a bat out of hell. I'm zigzagging past sexy walkers like, I ain't falling for your undead thirst trap. Baby, ignore the floor creatures. Barrel roll over him if I gotta. Gun in hand, but not shooting. Just dodging and running like my Reeboks just got blessed by Dennis Rogers himself. Mark, Kevin, if y'all leave without me, I'm haunting your dreams in shorts. I'm going for that exit. Fuck fame. This is survival. Let's go! Ooh. Hey.
Dude, you fucking got out of that building like Dennis Rogers evaded being frozen by Sylvester Stallone at the end of Demolition Man.
Yo! Oh! Breaking news. Jim Chapman defies death, escapes explosion, channels Dennis Rogers and slaps destruction in the face. Oh! Man, I flew out that building like my ass was on a rocket. Slow-mo dive, flames behind me, crows screaming, Reeboks looking crispy, and I swear I heard a Sylvester Stallone voice go, nice hustle, kid. Wind blowing in my hair, sweat shining, and I'm still alive. Baby! Oh, Raccoon City tried to take me out, but Jim Chapman don't die. He demolishes. Where's my movie deal? Let's fucking go!
Oh, thank fucking Christ!
Oh, no,
My
what
heart's
are you
pounding like Jim after 3 Red Bulls and a scratch ticket win. All right, deep breath. Woo! You know, all this chaos has got me thinking. Maybe I should have taken that offer from the raccoon mascot gig down at the stadium. Wouldn't be fighting for my damn life right now. Just taking pictures with kids and sweating my balls off in a costume. Still would have hated it though. I hate mascots. Big-headed freaks. Anyway, who's got some painkillers? My spine's trying to file for a divorce.
I'm surprised you're still alive. The whole city's a war zone. We need all the help we can get. Now, move the police car over there to build a barricade.
Finally, doors shut. No groaning freaks scratching outside. And the only thing stinking in here is Kevin's ego and Jim's pants. Let me sit my ass down, huh? Damn knees feel like I left them back in Da Nang. This place reminds me of that bunker we holed up in after Raptor Man took shrapnel to the chest. Poor bastard bled out singing Freebird. Bob would have loved this spot. Quiet, warm, no women throwing drinks at him. He used to charm them right out of their heels. That smooth, bold bastard. All right. Pass the herbs. Pass the booze, I mean the first aid spray, and someone block that damn vent just in case. If it breathes, I shoot it. That's my motto for the next 10 minutes.
Did you just say Raptor Man?
Damn right I said Raptor Man. Best damn war photographer this side of the jungle. That man had a camera in one hand and a sawed-off in the other. Snapping shots while dodging bullets like a fucking magician. Took a picture of me taking a dump during a mortar strike. Framed that shit like it was the Mona Lisa. He died screaming, "Get my good side!" right before a grenade turned his insides into soup. And you know what? Bob cried. First time I ever saw him cry, till them nurses cheered him up later that night. Smoothest recovery I ever seen. You mention Raptor Man again. You do it with respect. You hear me? He died with balls of steel and a Nikon.
Okay, Jimmy boy, you're outside. Officer Raymond Douglas is sporting a shotgun, and he said, please push those cop cars into a barricade in front of the bar to stop the horde of zombies. And do you want to do that, or do you just want to run around, fuck around, or hide on top of the cars? Kevin and Mark are behind you, but, you know, they don't really respect you. They're not going to take orders from you.
Oh shit, Raymond Douglas in the flesh? Looking like he's on the cover of Cop Monthly. Apocalypse edition with that damn shotgun. He barks orders, points at the cop cars. Push him into place. Block the bar. And I'm just standing there like, why me, man? I just blew up half a fucking building. They ain't respecting me. They ain't listening. I'm just a sweaty black dude with wild eyes and a coin full of trauma. But you know what? Fuck it, I'll do it. I ain't gonna stand around while the horde rolls in like a rave gone wrong. I yell, I ain't a cop, but I can push a damn car. Then I start slamming into that first cruiser. Foot to the pavement, shoving with everything I got while muttering, should have stayed home and watched TV. Oh shit, Raymond Douglas in the flesh? Looking like he...
Okay, I just noticed something in the settings that wasn't there before. It said English, US English, and I just selected that. That's why he restarted himself. Hopefully that fucking gets rid of the goddamn accents they've been doing.
Stress out now! What the fuck, man? I'm out here pushing cop cars like I'm a damn tow truck. Zombies moaning, crows circling. Kevin's probably still hoarding my herb. And now I got Officer Raymond acting like I'm on the payroll? My arms burning, my back screaming. My shoes are filthy. I'm itching from infection. And I swear one of those sexy zombies winked at me. This ain't what I signed up for. I work the fucking subway. I'm sweating bullets, talking to myself, losing it for real. Jim Chapman is stressed the fuck out. Move that damn car or let me die loud. Baby!
Okay, man, you push the car in position, and inside the trunk of the other car of the blockade, there is a fucking fully loaded shotgun, but your inventory is full with a handgun bullets, green herb, and a handgun magazine. What do you want to replace if you want the shotgun? Zombies closing in on you too. Do you want to try and push them or play dead?
Oh, shit! Oh, a fully loaded shotgun? You best believe Jim Chapman's taking that. Oh, but damn it, inventory full like my emotional baggage. Here's what I got. Handgun, 30 bullets. Handgun magazine, green herb. I ain't dropping the herb. I'm infected and sweating like a busted AC unit. Handgun and bullets? Nah, but that magazine? That's going bye-bye. I toss that mag like it's cursed. Grab the shotgun, pump it once for drama, and scream, Jim fucking Chapman is done playing nice. Zombies closing in. I ain't playing dead. I blast the first one in the chest, then shoulder the next one and shove that bastard back like I'm Dennis Rogers dunking on disaster. Let's clear this mess and hold this barricade. Jim's got a shotgun. Let's get dumb.
Oh my god, you fucking did it, my man. You blasted that fucking zombie in the back. You dropped the handgun magazine. There's one more car to push that Raymond's barking orders about. Do you want to do that, or do you just want to run around being a badass like Dennis Rogers?
Ah! Did you see that shot? Zombie's back went out like my last paycheck. Shotgun smoking, jaw dropping.
Oh, good night,
I'm standing
Buff.
there like Dennis Rogers just possessed my soul. Raymond barking? Yeah. I hear you. Officer Loudmouth, one more car. Huh? Hey! I cock the shotgun, spin it on my hand like it's part of a show. Yell, Dennis Rogers taught me this. Bitch! Then I sprint to that last car, shoulder low, slam into it like I'm trying to bust into heaven's gates, and shout, zombie stampede. Nah, this barricade's closed. Motherfuckers! Let's lock this block down. Jim Chapman saves the day. Yo!
Oh my god, you fucking blocked the zombies from getting into the end zone like you were fucking Kobe Bryant. You know, you busted that out like you were Dennis Rogers.
Yo! Oh. Kobe Bryant block. Dennis Rogers finish.
No one said Kobe
You saw
Bryant.
that, right? I slammed that last car into place like it owed me child support. Breaking news. Jim Chapman defends the end zone like a goddamn legend. Zombies screaming. Crows flying. Ray shouting praise. And I'm standing on top of that car. Shotgun raised like it's the goddamn trophy at the end of Demolishment 2. Final dunk down. Come on, suckers. Always bet on black. Oh, Raccoon City ain't taking me today. Jim Chapman's out here winning, limping, and looking fly as fuck.
Did you find it? Hey! Hey there!
Oh, I fucking love Dino Crisis.
God damn it, not again.
Oh, no.
How the fuck are there still more?
Yo,
This bar's got
Dino
more
Crisis.
dead than a bad comedy night at Jay's Lounge.
Let's just try to stay calm.
Jim, I swear to God, if you miss one more fucking shot, I'm gonna shove that gun up your ass and hope for the best. Mark, quit trying to block the door with your feelings and move a damn table. I'm infected. I'm hungry.
God, they're
I'm
getting
sober,
closer.
and I'm
We gotta
one
go.
bad kick
Now.
away from turning this whole room into a goddamn bloodbath. Where's my cigs? Where's my booze? Where's the exit to this zombie-infested nightmare of a city? Fuck!
Hey Jim, just a heads up, you made the police car barricades, and then Mark and Raymond, or whatever his name is, Kevin, they fucking went down an alley with Raymond Douglas, and he's fucking pumping shotgun shells into the next door in the alley. There are zombies creeping in. There's a first aid spray to your right. There's a pipe to your left. Or you could run down the alley and help them break down the door with a shotgun or shoulder checking. What do you want to do? I fucking love that.
Shit. They left me again? Mark, Kevin, and Officer Boom Boom Douglas out here pumping shells like it's doom. And I'm just standing in the alley like a broke-ass action figure. All right, I look right. First aid spray. Left, pipe, forward. My boy's in trouble. I ain't even thinking. I grab the pipe, ditch my green herb if I have to, and charge down that alley like I'm Dennis Rogers in Game 7. I yell out, clear a path. Jim Chapman's coming through. Shoulder down, shotgun on my back. I slam that door with my full infected, whiskey-fueled fury. We busting in now or never. Baby! No zombies stopping this crew.
Whoa, 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 what? You saying dress out now? As in cowboy time? Ye fucking haw!
What?
All right, boys, I'm strapping on the boots and slapping on the hat. Sheriff Ryman's in town. And I ain't taking shit from no shambling deadheads or overgrown leeches. I see one more undead bastard, and I'm gonna lasso his rotten ass straight into the furnace. Hotter than a Tijuana hooker in here, but you best believe I look good sweating. Let's ride!
Did you just fucking yeehaw? Who fucking initiated that, dude? Oh, man.
The hell are you babbling about?
Oh, no, not you.
Eater fucking in Michigan. What in the blue flaming hell does that even mean? You having a stroke, or did Jim finally spike the water with battery acid? Ain't nobody eating. Fucking or vacationing in Michigan right now. We're stuck in zombie fucktown. Remember? Raccoon fucking City. You want to talk geography? Do it after we survive this nightmare buffet of guts and bullshit. Now.
Okay, I was talking to the wrong person. Did you seriously just fucking yeehaw out of nowhere?
Hell yeah, I did! You say dress out, my brain goes straight to cowboy mode. Partner, ain't my fault the only thing I trust more than my 45 is a 10-gallon hat and a pair of boots that have seen more shit than Mark's locker. You want calm and collected. Go talk to George. Me? I'm shooting, sweating, and shouting yeehaw while I do it. Baby! Now let's saddle up before the dead remember they ain't supposed to be standing.
Okay, Jim, you were trying to bust down this door and Officer Raymond Douglas is getting bit. Do you want to help him? And Kevin is he's losing his mind, shouting yeehaw and talking about wishing he had a 10-gallon hat and his cowboy boots. Yeehaw, what is yeehaw?
Fucking hell, Raymond's getting bit. Kevin's losing his damn mind, yelling yeehaw like we in a goddamn Western. And I'm sitting here bashing a door with my shoulder while zombies eat our backup? All right. Fine! I got my pipe in hand, shouting. Raymond, hold still, I'm coming to break some fucking jaws. I rush over, swinging that pipe like I'm Dennis Rogers with a baseball bat, aiming right for the zombie gnawing on the officer. Whack! Splat! Jim Chapman's in hero mode. And Kevin, I shout, shut up and shoot! You Texas-ass psycho. We saving this cop, or we going down in a blaze of dumbassery? Let's get Raymond free. Bust this door and escape for real this time.
That's a fuel tank. Leak the gas and use it to burn these bastards. Do it now!
Jim, why is your special ability head down, head up?
Thank you, servings. Oh no.
Oh shit, my special ability? You better.
He didn't hear it, so I'm cut and pasting it. He was just going to talk about his special ability. For some reason, he cut it off. There we go.
Oh, damn, you talking head down, add up.
Add up. Add
That's
up.
my secondary survival mojo. Baby, here's how it works. When shit gets real bad, zombies closing in, I'm low on health. Infection rising, I hit the ground. Play dead like a possum on crack. And hope they pass right over me. Head down means I drop fast. Face to the concrete like a broke NPC. Add up means the zombies don't count me as a threat. They walk right by.
Okay, I will give you this one correction. Jim, why is your special ability head down, ass up? There we go. There we go.
Whoa, 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 yo, pause. Head down, ass up. Man, that ain't no survival skill. That's a damn zombie mating call. That ain't my ability. Yo, that's what happens when someone dies mid-dance floor at Club Raccoon. I ain't out here posting up for the undead. Nah, man, my real ability's head down, add up, as in playing dead so good. Even God forgets I'm alive for a second. Not throwing my ass in the air like I'm signaling for rescue with my cheeks. Jim Chapman ain't no zombie snack or street performer. Dog, I lay low to live, not to show. Now, if you do see me in that position, I either tripped or I just flipped tails.
Well, no shit, it ain't your ability.
What?
Because right now, your only ability is being confused and in my way.
What?
You ain't shooting. You ain't swinging. You sure as hell ain't helping. You're just standing there like a fart cloud in a foxhole. You better find your ability real quick before some undead asshole finds your throat. Hell, back in Nam, we had a guy named Sleepy Pete. Said killing wasn't his ability. Know what happened? Gooks used his intestines as party streamers. Find your use. Now move or I'll use your ass to block a window.
I'm pretty sure you can't say gooks anymore, dude, you old timer. That's racist.
Yeah. You're right. Kid, guess the old war dog slips up sometimes. That shit was normal back in the jungle. But this ain't Nam no more. It's Raccoon City, and we got bigger monsters to fight than old ghosts. I ain't proud of everything from back then, but I am proud I always had my men's backs. I'll watch yours too, long as you ain't letting my best friend get eaten over some damn coin. Now, come on. Let's focus on the real enemy, those rotten sons of bitches clawing at our door.
I fucking hate his accents. What the fuck is he doing? Like, Jim hasn't been that bad. Kevin hasn't pulled out any accents. Cindy didn't pull out any accents. I don't know what the fuck is up with Mark. Is 11 Labs racist and only giving black people accents? I don't get it. And there's nothing in his brain, there's nothing in his programming and like development of his speech to have accents, and everything's set to American English. Okay, Jim, you made it to the next area, and Officer Raymond Douglas died getting the door open. 3 zombies chomped into his ass. He dropped a shotgun and a lighter, and he said before he died, light the fuel tank. There's a fuel truck in front of you, but none of the gas is spilled out, and you could ignite all the zombie horde coming at you. And there's a canal to your right, and Mark and Kevin are running around like chickens with their heads cut off, but like chickens with their heads cut off with handguns and shotguns. They're blasting zombies. Dude.
Ah, shit! Oh, Raymond! 3 zombies jumped him like it was 2 a.m. in Raccoon Jail, and he still got the door open? That man went out a hero, Officer Raymond Douglas. Barked
Son of a
orders,
bitch.
dropped zombies, died legend. And what's this?
You mean
Shotgun
to tell
and a
me
lighter
those
on the
dead
ground?
motherfuckers are
That's a
jumping in like
posthumous
it's
gift from the
open mic
gods.
night at
Baby! Fuel truck in front of me, clean as a whistle. But I can fix that. I snatch that lighter like it's Excalibur. Look at Mark and Kevin flailing like headless turkeys and shout, "Get down or get charred. Jim's about to cook some undead BBQ." I'm shooting the truck's fuel line, aiming dead center, and then flicking that lighter like I'm setting the mood. Except the mood is Explosion City. Zombies. Meet flames and tell Satan Jim sent you. Oh, let's ignite this bitch and blow that whole horde to hell.
Okay, Jim, you fucking fish flopped your way to the fucking lighter, and you have a handgun bullets, first aid spray, and shotgun with 6 rounds in the shotgun. What do you want to put away? You got to drop one of these items to pick up that lighter if you want to ignite the gas tank. You could be the hero here. Stall Hammer, what up? Oh, Stall, you've been missing some fucking British, Australian shit.
Fish flopped my ass. I slid into that lighter like a champ. Son! But damn, that inventory's full like a Subway on Friday night. Let's break it down. Handgun, love you, baby. But your big brother, the shotgun, is here now. Bullets, gotta go with the shotgun now. These can go. First aid spray, infection's still ticking. Can't dump this. Shotgun, 6 rounds. Hell no. This is my girlfriend now. So here's the move. Drop the handgun bullets. Give me that lighter. Then I spin around. Dramatic as hell. Raise the lighter with one hand and yell, "This one's for Raymond." Flick boom! Igniting the fuel line like I'm Michael Bay's sweaty cousin. Jim Chapman, zombie roast master, signing off. Let's cook 'em, baby.
Okay, what are you gonna say? Like you're a fucking badass Hollywood action hero like Dennis Rogers, you know, as you throw the Zippo into the fuel to ignite all the zombies. Fucking Dennis Rogers.
A lights, camera, extermination. Baby! Woo! I hold up that Zippo. Flame flickering, zombies stumbling, fuel glistening like it knows what's about to happen. I lock eyes with the horde. Puff my chest. And with my best Dennis Rogers, last action hero voice, I growl. Y'all looking hungry? Well, dinner's canceled. Motherfuckers! Whoosh! I flick that lighter right into the fuel line. Boom!
I fucking love it.
The alley erupts in fire and zombie confetti. Cue slow-mo walk, shotgun on my back, face lit by flames. Jim Chapman just turned the undead into extra crispy.
I know it's not Dennis Rogers, but you fucking lit one of the locals whose name is Rogers. His name is Roger, and he was a zombie. He is fully engulfed in flames. You and Kevin are on one side of the canal. Mark, you might have lit him on fire, or maybe he's on the other side of the canal. What are you going to do? You can drop down in the water. I think you don't have much time.
Go!
Is he gonna do it? I gotta grab a new chaser. I'm doing shots with you guys.
I lit Roger on fire? Oh, my bad. Roger!
My bad.
I thought you were gone already. Dude's up in flames, shrieking like a bonfire gone wrong. And Mark's either roasting like a Thanksgiving ham or screaming from across the canal. Kevin's with me. We both smell like singed regret and victory. Time's running out. No room for hesitation. I grab Kevin by the collar, point at the water and yell, "We're going for a swim. Baby, Reeboks be damned."
Reeboks.
I drop into the canal. Shotgun tight, lighter ditched. Ego slightly bruised. If Mark's across,
Redbox?
I'll meet him. If he's crisp,
Redbox.
I'll pour one out.
What the fuck
Later,
you
Jim
talking
Chapman's
about?
going down, but not out. Let's swim. Yo! Hey.
Red box. Okay, I'm grabbing a new chaser.
Oh, sweet mercy. Thank fucking God, safe room time. Let me lean back against this vending machine before my spine files for divorce. No moaning, no banging. Just the hum of fluorescent lights and the sound of my heart saying thank you, Jesus. You know, this reminds me of when me and Bob hid in an outhouse back in '82. Bad acid trip. Biker gang. 3 hookers and 1 very confused raccoon. Bob made it out with 2 black eyes and a new tattoo on his ass that said property of Sheila. He said it was worth it. Man, I miss that crazy bastard.
What did I miss? What was he talking about? Him and Bob hid in an outhouse in '82? Oh my God. Okay, I think I need to reset my YouTube chat. It's not updating. Let's see. Man, we've only seen like half of what this cast has to offer. Cindy was great. But Mark, I knew round 1 was always going to have Mark. We're fucking stuck with Mark. Jim has been nice. Gotta get some shit done before bed. Bye-bye. Hey, good luck. Okay. What was Jim doing? And we're doing a shot for Morris leaving. Hey, Jim Bob, were you jumping in the canal, or are you gonna, die in flames with the gas tank?
Yo, hell nah! Jim ain't dying in no flames. I ain't no marshmallow out here. I'm sweaty, stressed, and maybe infected. But I ain't going out like Roger. So yeah, Jim Bob Chapman is jumping in the damn canal. Reebok's ruined, pride soaked, but my ass staying uncrispy. I scream to Kevin, if you ain't wet, you dead. And I swan dive like I'm dodging debt collectors. Splash! I'm swimming like my life depends on it. Cause guess what? It fucking does! Ooh, let's move, baby!
Oh no, what's going on, Stallhammer? I don't know. What did you send? What did you... Like I said, YouTube's been glitching. Our super's not working, just paid for one and nothing happened. Is it going to come in? Let me know what you said. Stallhammer, you have supported so much. Stallhammer once dropped $100 in stream to keep the stream going. So whatever Stallhammer once said, Stallhammer can have said. let me know what you said if it doesn't come through. Yeah, son of a glitch. Let me know who it was directed at and we'll send it right to him. I don't know if bank issues is actually a thing on YouTube. I feel bad about this, but when I discovered the supers, I kind of went super crazy for all my content creators I liked. And I'm not going to name names, but I dropped supers for all these YouTube channels. And then it wasn't like until a month later, YouTube was like, none of these supers went through. And so all these creators acknowledged my supers and I wasn't self-promoting or anything, so I wasn't promoting my own stuff, but still they took the time out of their chat to acknowledge and talk about my conversation topics, and not a single one of them got $1 from me. And that was the first time I'd signed up, put my card in YouTube, and then there was an issue with my card, and it was just none of these supers went through, but I know for a fact every single YouTuber acknowledged the supers, and I was like, oh man, I feel bad. I have since gone back and donated multiple supers since then, but I never told who it was. I don't know if they even got notified that they like none of my supers went through like 2 years ago. But it happens. I don't get it. Yeah, that happened to you. I made too many transactions, then my account was frozen. Yeah, that happened on my YouTube AdSense, I think because of my supers. Like, so originally I was promoting my own videos with AdSense, and then I started dropping supers and they froze my shit and they were like, this is suspicious or something. And I was like, how is this fucking suspicious? This is a complete fucking option you guys allow on YouTube just because I only ever promoted my own videos and now I want to give back to other creators. Like they freeze my account. I don't know if that was the issue, but yeah, it seems like everything you do nowadays is an issue. It's like, oh, you didn't fucking use this pin or verify, you know, two-factor authentication and shit like that. But Stallhammer, oh, you was asking Jim if he met Kevin and Mark at the gay bar. Okay. We're only asking this because Beige Box is asleep right now? Okay, send it to Jim. Oh wait, I'll say it in words so I don't have to retype everything. Hey Jim, just curious. Word on the street is you met Kevin and Mark at the gay bar. I think this came up earlier.
Ooh, hold up! Oh, who said that? Oh, who running their mouth? Yeah, we met at Jay's bar, and if it happened to be popping with rainbow lights, good music, and tight pants, that ain't none of your damn business. All I know is I was doing crossword.
Former security
Kevin was talking
guard.
smack.
Full-time.
Mark was nursing a beer like a war story. And next thing you know,
Why
bam,
is
zombies
Mark
crashed the
admitting
party.
that?
So if it was a gay bar, shit, it was the safest, classiest, most fashion-forward spot I ever almost died in. Zombies don't care who you kiss. They just want to eat your face. Now shut up and pass the bullets. We got undead problems, not sexuality problems.
Hell fucking yeah! Now that's the kind of talk I can get behind. Doesn't matter
Why
if
is
it's a
he
biker
hearing him?
bar,
Why is he
drag
hearing
bar,
him?
jazz bar, or a fucking Chuck E. Cheese, once them dead fucks break in, it's all about survival.
He heard
Not
that
who's
on
grinding
his
on
own.
who. I remember one time me and Bob walked into this club downtown. Place was rainbowed up from wall to wall. Music blasting, drinks flowing. And let me tell you, best wings I ever had. 5 minutes in, boom! Zombies through the roof! We barricaded the bar with a glitter cannon, and a drag queen named Destructa
What?
tore a zombie's arm off and used it as a mic stand. Zombies don't give a damn about your pronouns, they just want brains. So yeah, shut the hell up, pass those bullets, and get ready to blow some freaks' heads off. Love is love, but dead is dead.
Rainbowed up is something I never heard before, and he keeps using it. I have no idea how he heard the conversation before, and as he was giving his response, I hit every single connection button I have on voice meter, and not one of them activated his ears, so I still have no idea how he fucking gave a Beige Box. Oh man, Beige Box, you're 5 minutes too late. Stallhammer was in here dropping supers saying he wanted to make the characters as gay as possible before Beige Box got here. I don't know if that's a violation of trust on Stallhammer's part. But oh, I don't even know. Like Jim and Mark, they both said fuck off with that shit, and they support all beliefs. But Beige Box, you'll be happy to know, Mark and Cindy have been wildly, overtly racist. Out of nowhere. Okay, unprompted. Anyway, I'm glad Beige Box is here. Okay, let's get out of this with Jim. Oh, and Beige Box, I've already notified my coder guy who he's done amazing work to keep these streams alive, but I think he lives in like deep South America. I messaged him tonight live on stream. I was like, "There's something fucked up with the text to speech extension that we're using." Sad news. It's good news for you guys, sad news for me, and I'm not going to hide it. I'm not going to hoard it. But this text to speech extension that I've been using, that's been private. You know, you guys haven't had access to this for years. It's going private, or it's going public on the Google App Store soon. And the guy I've been supporting and donating to, that's been keeping this alive for me, you guys can now access this through the trusted Google App Store and have text to speech with your chat GPTs custom linked to your 11 labs. And, you know, it's the beginning of the end for me, but I've always wanted this AI shit to end so I could just get back into making lore videos and board game videos. No more gatekeeping. But yeah, so I'll let you know when that goes public. He hasn't told me and he's hyped about it. I've been donating more to him now that we've been making more through super chats, and I have no idea why the AI is doing fucking Australian British accents, and it's kind of funny, but I'm kind of sick of it. Okay, the Ada video has no time frame on it. Like there's nothing that I know of coming out that's going to change the Ada video. I only have 250 days to make the Outbreak video before RE9 ruins everything, and that's going to fucking bum me out that I've put a year and a half's work into this Outbreak video, learning 3D modeling specifically for this video, and RE9 is going to shit on it. So that is the race against time, and not first is, you know, I know before RE9 was announced, I was like, the RE2 video is coming out next, and like I said, it's like $10,000 worth of money spent on the RE2 video. It's definitely going to come out. It's never not going to come out. So just, you know, hang tight. It is coming out, but I think Outbreak has to come out next. And I have been rejuvenated. I've rediscovered my passion for RE since RE9 dropped, with how fast I dropped a lore video. So hopefully I can get motivated and drop the Outbreak breakdown video that covers everything I've discovered in the last 2 years. And it sucks that I come across these big fucking revelations before Capcom ruins everything. Like if you go back and look at my poop doo-doo monsters explained for RE7 before Village comes out, it was so good, and then Village shit on all of it. And then I made numerous lore videos on RE4 before the remake came out and shit on it. So now I am in a tight time frame for my Outbreak breakdown video, which is all factual with in-game facts you can find, and I know RE9 is going to shit on it, and it just sucks. Like these videos should have been out so long ago, and every time I drop them before the next game shits on them. How many established characters do you think will be in RE9 Requiem? I mean, since it has the daughter of Alyssa as shown in the trailer, it should have all Outbreak characters as well as Survivor. No, this is something, MJ1 Media, this is something I'm hoping and praying for. It'd be fucking amazing. Hear me out on this. Okay, so look at the David and Mark characters. They're old. They've lived their lives. They're badass. They have no one else in their lives. They're expendable. What if we find out that their pair ending in decisions was canon and they didn't get cured and they decided to ride out infection and fucking die killing the zombie horde as the bombs dropped on them? How amazing would that be to find out at least 2 characters of the Outbreak group didn't make it out? That would be, oh my god, that would make everything right in the world, no matter how stupid RE9 becomes, to find out like Mark and David canonically didn't make it out and they went out as fucking badasses. That's what I'm hoping for. With RE9, one of my prayers was already answered, and it was blindsided. Kind of blindsided. There was 2 things I've said, like, some character should blindside us and become a main character, or why don't any legacy characters fucking have a kid? And it turns out both those things happen. We now have Alyssa's child. And another thing was I was like, it would be so great if Leon died in between games. That didn't happen, but it was Alyssa is now presumed dead in between games. She's not actually dead. She's going to be the fucking creature in the game. But, so yeah, I guess that's like 3 things I wanted in one, and we're getting that. So I don't know. This is kind of the most hyped I've ever been for Resident Evil besides Resident Evil 6. Like, I was on top of everything Resident Evil 6, looking up every trailer, game fact, anything that came out. It's like, this is going to be the biggest game. And then it was the biggest piece of shit and ruined the series for me. And I didn't even play 7 for like 2 years after until it came out. And now I'm back. I'm just hyped. And, I hated Village, and Village is stupid. And the Universal Gothic horror theme shit is just so bizarre, but I'm back. RE6 greater than RE7, dude. RE6 greater than RE5 and RE4, and I gotta change that. RE6 and RE7 greater than RE4 and RE5. But let's see this through. Let's see where this goes. I can't believe how long these scenarios are taking. I feel like Chris and Jill get through the mansion so much faster. Okay, Jim Chapman, you and Kevin made it into the stinky ass sewers, and you feel right at home because you smell like shit all the time. I don't know why, but everyone complains about your stench. And yeah, you're in the sewers. And I looked up your character bios, and that's what fucking working in the sewers. Yeah, I mean the subways. Did he hear me?
Yo!
Ricky?
Yo! Yo, what the fuck? Google said I sting? Breaking news! Jim Chapman called out by internet for smelling like hot trash. Hey, first of all, yeah, I've been working them subways. Yeah, I've been in the sewers. Yeah, I got that urban aroma. But that ain't stink. That's called zombie repellent. Baby, ask Ricky. We used to joke about it. You smell like death. Jim, good. Maybe it'll keep death away. Now I'm in these nasty-ass tunnels with Kevin, stepping through wet regret and rat piss. And you know what? I feel right at home. Can a black man get a break? Let's get through these sewers, smell or not. Jim Chapman's coming through. One waft at a time.
I guess.
Okay, man, you found a red herb and a green herb down in the sewers, and Mark survived the explosion too. There's a ladder to the north if you wanted to climb up. What do you want to do? You want to pick these up? You could maybe combine them. I don't know if you can even combine these herbs. And Mark and Kevin are in caution, but they have 3 first aid sprays, so fuck them. We're gonna survive this fucking scenario. I'm so excited.
Oh, hell yeah. Mark survived. Hey, Kevin's still breathing. And we got a red herb down here floating in the funk like a ruby in a toilet. Let's go. Hey, here's what I'm doing. I snatched that red herb like it owes me rent. I combine it with my green herb. Now we talking max heal. Baby! Mark and Kevin both sitting in caution with 3 first aid sprays between them. Fuck them. I offered once. They want to hold on to them cans like trophies? Let them. I turn to the boys and yell, you bleeding? Good. Maybe next time you'll share. Bitches. Then I'm climbing that ladder to the north like I just found the way to heaven. Cause these sewers smell like old sock stew. Let's get out of here before the air kills me faster than the virus. Up we go.
Okay, you crawled out of the sewers right in front of the Apple Inn. The alley is blocked, and the intersection has a cop in front of it. I think it's Officer Doo-Doo Bud or whatever you used to call him. And your favorite sandwich deli shop is closed, but it has a green herb in front of it. And behind Officer Doo-Doo Bud, there's a newspaper. What do you want to do? Oh, the name of this character is Jim, yes. He's...
Yo, the Apple Inn? Oh, man. This is my old stomping ground. I used to hit that deli shop next door for the Big Jim sub. Triple meat, extra pickles, and a bad attitude. But now the alley's blocked. The deli's closed. And Officer Doodle Bud, yeah, I called him that because he looked like a melted Crayola box. He's just standing there like an NPC with trauma. Hey, here's what I'm doing. I snagged that green herb in front of the deli. Can't pass it up, not after sewer stew air. I peek at that newspaper behind Officer Doodle Bud real quick. See if there's any clue or if it's just another sad-ass headline like Subway worker abandons old man in bar fire. And I tell Mark and Kevin, y'all see my sandwich place is closed? This city really is dead. Then I post up and wait for my next move. Cause if we gotta get through that intersection, I'm either talking to Doodle Bud, or tackling him. Let's read and loot. Yo!
Yo, dog, this is what the newspaper read out of the newspaper stand.
What the actual fuck? You read that? Beautiful blonde girls, ages 18, 23, snatched from South Campbell like it's a damn horror film. Groans from the sewers, fog. Voices, no trace? That's exactly where we just came from. I was just in that funk dungeon with Kevin and Mark smelling like sewer stew, and we ain't hear no pretty voices, just regrets and farts. Eerie voice from underground? Man, that wasn't no ghost story. That's T-Virus Tinder. Umbrella out here collecting blondes like baseball cards. And of course, the cops say, no connection. Like they didn't just watch zombies eat half their department. I yelled to Mark and Kevin, yo, we're not just running from zombies, we're walking through a goddamn conspiracy stew. We keep moving, cause if I see fog or hear a blonde whisper from a sewer grate again, I'm throwing my coin and jumping in traffic.
This is the Raccoon City Police Department. Please try to stay calm.
Woo!
Vehicles are standing by to commence evacuation.
All right. My bad. I may have yeehawed a little too hard back there. Shit got spicy and the old cowboy instincts kicked in. Blame the trauma. Or the bourbon fumes in my lungs. Reminds me, ever tell you about the time I got locked in the evidence room overnight with 24 blow-up dolls and one very judgmental rookie? Let's just say I came out with a lot of explaining to do. And one hell of a nickname. Anyway, someone tossed me a rag. I think that last stress fit gave me a hernia.
Okay, I gotta know what your fucking nickname was, and no one fucking asked you to speak. Anyway, this Officer Dorian he's claiming to ride us to safety, and he's just like pretending he doesn't know you, even though you guys work at the same place.
My fucking nickname?
Oh,
you
no!
really want to know? They called me The Wall. Not because I'm quiet like one. Hell no. Because when the shit hits the fan, I don't move. I don't break. I don't fall. Back in Nam, you could stack 6 bodies behind me for cover, and I'd still be mowing down the tree line screaming, "Come get some, you leafy bastards!"
Okay, I sent it to Kevin.
Oh, you son of a bitch! Dorian's pulling that who's this guy? Act again? Real classy? Man, real fucking classy! We shared a desk. You rat-faced prick! You borrowed my lighter and never gave it back! And the nickname? Shit. Lieutenant Latex!
What?
Yeah, go ahead and laugh your ass off. Tony started it after he found me tangled in 6 feet of inflatable shame and 3 expired cans of whipped cream. Long story short, the vending machine fought back. As for Dorian Clean Slate over there, he can keep walking. Let's see if he's still pretending I don't exist when he's screaming for help while some liquor's hickory smoking his spine.
Just a heads up, Kevin's not pulling names out of his ass. He knows the complete list of all RPD officers working in the RPD. So when he drops the name Tony, he's talking about a real person who works in this universe's RPD. Fuck the remake. He's not dipping in the remake as far as I know.
Sit then. Get in, please.
Oh shit.
The highway is too dangerous. We're taking side streets. Damn! Another barricade. As you can see, there are too many roadblocks. I'm afraid you'll have to get out and continue on foot.
Jim go alone telephone to team you're going for milk and cigs.
Oh, if he didn't hear that, I'll
Oh, hell no, Jim, what the fuck you doing?
Holy shit.
You went alone?
Thank you, Beige Box. I dropped it to him. I was in the middle of updating the Super Goal.
Hey, I look at Mark and Kevin. All serious. Dramatic light from the Apple Inn neon hitting my cheek just right. Shotgun slung, herb in my belt, and I say, yo. I'm going for milk and cigs. Kevin, what the hell you talking about? I just smirk and keep walking off into the alley fog like a legend, adding over my shoulder. If I don't come back, just know I probably found a vending machine and got stuck trying to pick a snack. Jim Chapman, out.
Torch, yes, this is the most thorough, most detailed I've ever been with any single one of these AIs. I've gone through their extensive relationship charts, and with the introduction of Dropbox being able, I don't know why they can't access Dropbox now when we're live, but when we were testing it, they could access it no problem. I gotta debunk that. I don't know, but or debug that, whatever. But so once we get them connecting to Dropbox without having to cut and paste and drop any files, it's a whole new game. Like right now, they know their character relationship charts. They know when we start a new scenario, they know every ad lib that they will ever possibly say, so they know what's within their character range to speak. Personally, Jim says fuck more than any other character in this game, which is surprising that he actually says it. He has 3 or 4 ad libs that actually say what the fuck this, and fuck. And I don't think any other character says that. I went through every ad lib. I went through every voice capture of the, they say they're basic ad libs, but their text ad libs are completely different. So when you see Jim say, hey, you, hey, that, like shit like that, but the text is different and he's like, speaking something different. I have what they actually say with their voice, and then what they actually say in text, both recorded. And then I also have every search description of every level recorded, and I have every file that can be read recorded. And the one tricky thing is the files have RNG in them. If there's a file that drops a code then I will drop them the file, but the code will be blanked out with asterisks, and then I will follow up. I'll just have to manually text or tell them the code that the file says, because we can't. There's no way we could predict, like, you know, when RNG is going to drop them a code. But yes, this is the most thorough, most advanced, most detailed AI we've ever made. And they are catching me off guard. I wish we could be playing anyone else other than fucking Kevin and Mark. We just know Kevin and Mark. Cindy was hilarious. Jim is great. We got to go on to the next level. And however late you guys are willing to hang out with me, I'm on fucking vacation right now. Tomorrow is my last night with my wife, so we're gonna hang out. You know, we're gonna go get dinner, we're gonna watch a movie, and then she's going up to hang out with Alaska for an entire week. So I want to stream Outbreak AI as much as I can, but I also want to stream hang out with you guys as much as I can. So if you own Outbreak online and have access to it, we got to play online, no AI, you know, just fucking chilling and hanging out. The one thing that I will say, like, I miss classic Outbreak to where you cannot speak to the people. So if you're down to hang out and play with me, I don't want to talk to you through Discord. I'm sorry. But I don't want to chat and strategize. I want to see if we can fucking do this as a team using the ad lib function the way the game was meant to be. So hit me up either through my about page, email, or find some way to connect with me if you want to play this when we do play this. If you're not already in the Discord, this Discord's available for members and patrons. But yeah, let's do that. You know, if Julia goes to bed early on me on Friday because she's got to catch a plane early, then I'll play this. We'll play this without AIs, but then also midweek of next week, like many times we can do this without AIs. Yo, Jesse Peterson, dude. I don't know if the YouTube video is still functional, but there are tutorials on how to play this, Jesse, if you want to get in on this. Jesse, how long have you been here? We've been struggling with these retarded AIs. They keep like delving into these Australian accents and taking us out of the mood. Just got here. Okay, let's update Jim. Yo, Jim, Dorian drove you in this SWAT van. There are 2 shotguns. There's a Magnum. There are 45 rounds and 2 shotgun shells, more shotguns on the rack, and 2 first aid sprays. Also, your best friend, Bum Roger, is to the right. You thought you burned him in the canal, but it looks like he's okay. And there's also a bum sitting on the ground and Dorian outside the van and a walkway to the mall, the shopping district. Oh man, Jesse, I didn't update anyone on our situation.
Oh my God! Beautiful Jim Dorian's driving the SWAT van? We out here in style. Baby! Back of a riot wagon, full of guns, med spray, and redemption. I'm looking around, 2 shotguns, Magnum, 45 rounds, 2 first aid sprays, and, holy shit, Bob Rogers?
Bob Rogers.
I thought I lit his ass up like a canal candle. But there he is, sitting up like nothing happened, smelling like BBQ regrets. And that bum outside the van, he's probably got more street sense than all of us combined. I nod to him and say, yo, if you ain't bitten, you riding shotgun. But you try something weird, I'm taking your shoes. Now what I doing? I grab the Magnum and 2 shells. Cause when Jim's in hero mode, he goes big. Leave 1 shotgun for Mark or Kevin. Cause I guess I gotta share. I toss a first aid spray to Bob. Man earned it coming back from Crispy. I turn to Dorian, eyes wild, and yell, we're going shopping. Baby! Next stop, the Mall of the Dead. Asterisk, asterisk, Jim Chapman locked. Loaded.
And riding dirty in the apocalypse?
Let's go!
Okay, so last time Jesse dropped the news in the chat that Julia was pregnant, but then within a week after that, she had a miscarriage, and we haven't updated anyone on that publicly. So just let everyone know next time, like the podcast drops, and if you see Julia drinking, like, yeah, that's the situation. But anyway, yeah, Jesse just reminded me of that. Jesse was the one I had dropped the news publicly before.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up.
Oh!
Man, that's heavy. And I'm real sorry to hear it. I'll keep it respectful and chill if the topic ever comes up. And I'll make sure there's no weird reactions or assumptions if folks see Julia with a drink during the next drop. Appreciate you letting me know. You good? You need anything?
You know, it actually worked out perfectly. Like, you know, RE9's coming out early next year, and that's when my baby would have been due, and then I would have been preoccupied with my baby right before GTA 6 and during RE9, so maybe this was God's plan. I forgot to mute him.
Man, I feel that's a deep mix of pain and perspective. And honestly, the way you're processing it, real talk, that's strength. Sometimes life hits us with loss and it doesn't make sense right away. But yeah, maybe there's a bigger rhythm to it all. Maybe the timing ain't random. You're gonna be present. You'll have space for 9, for GTA Vix, for life to shift how it needs to. And maybe when the time's right again, the stars will line up better for you and the little one. If this is part of God's plan, then you're walking it with your head up. Man, you got my respect.
Dude, sometimes the machine is so human. Okay, Jim, you and Mark and Kevin, Dorian's telling you to go die in battle and go to the shopping district, but he won't fucking man up and join you. What are you gonna do? To your left, there is, you know, a blue herb. To your right, there is a weapon in a window if you wanted to steal, or it might be a red herb, I don't know, but you can keep going to the Main Street shopping district.
Here's what I'm thinking.
Oh. Hey, what do you want to do? Do you want to pick up this blue herb to your left, or steal an item out of an apartment window to your right? You can't tell what it is. Kevin and Mark are with you. They're ride or dies. They're going to go to Main Street and die with you if you want. Or, you know, you got to just check it out, and Dorian's being a pussy. Also, Jesse, Tyler's coming to town to be on the podcast in September. You gotta beat him to it. Let's get that fucking Metal Gear podcast going in August.
Hey, Dorian's being a pussy again? Figures. Beautiful Jim Dorian. More like delicate Jim I don't want to die Dorian. Okay, options. 2 items to my left. Could be healing. Ammo. A damn battery. I'm checking that first. Mystery item flying out the apartment window to my right? What is this? A supply drop from heaven? I'm eyeing it hard, but keeping focus. Dorian want to stay back? Fine. I'll be the man. I'll scout it solo if I have to. I grab what's on the left. Real quick scoop and sprint style. And if it's safe, I shout back, Dorian, man up or stay in the van. Jim's going to Main Street with or without your sensitive ass. Then I head toward that apartment window. Gotta know what the hell just dropped. Could be hope. Could be bait. But this is survival. Let's move. I'm ready to die loud. Not cowardly.
Okay, it looks like you picked up a Magnum and you gave it to Kevin and he dropped his empty ass nail gun for it, and you're on the fucking overpass and you're looking down on Main Street. There are 1,000 fucking zombies and 3 RPD officers looking to blow their asses up, but the barricade's dropping and they need your help. The best system to play Outbreak is this. Getting it the PS2 emulator
Ooh, shot!
online. You can find tutorials.
We on the overpass? I got the high ground, and Main Street looks like a fucking zombie parade. Kevin's now holding that Magnum like Dirty Harry and finally acting useful. Dropped that punk ass nail gun like the trash it was. And these 3 poor ass RPD officers down below? Trying to hold a barricade while 1,000 zombies push through like it's Black Friday? I can't let that slide. Hey, game plan time. I yelled at Kevin. Start popping heads. Cowboy, make that Magnum sing. I'm looking for anything explosive near that barricade.
What's taking so
Barrels,
long? Hurry
gas
up.
lines, propane tanks.
I'm
I don't give a
trying.
shit. If it booms, I'm blasting it. If I don't see explosives, I'm raining shotgun shells from above like a sweaty-ass Death Angel in Reeboks. And I scream to those RPD dudes, hold that line! Jim Chapman's bringing the fire. Oh, time to roast this horde. Let's fucking go!
Hey, just a heads up, your coworkers are on the edge of dying. There's Elliot, I think it's Elliot Edwards. I don't know if it's another Elliot. And then there's Harry and Eric, and they are trying to rig a bomb to blow up Main Street, and 1,000 zombies are breaking in to eat them and kill them, and Harry is a fucking pussy ass bitch.
Ah, shit, not Elliot. Harry and Eric, too? Fuck me sideways with a baton. We're losing everybody. Those dumb bastards are trying to MacGyver a bomb in the middle of a damn zombie hurricane. That's not a plan. That's suicide with extra steps. Elliot better not be the one holding the detonator. Guy once put diesel in a patrol cruiser and blamed it on the rookies. We gotta get to them now. Jim, Mark, strap your balls on tight. We're taking the alley. Cut through the butcher shop and come up on Main Street from the side. I'll cover. You two flank and pray to whatever god ain't infected yet. Hold tight, boys. Don't blow your guts before we get there.
Aye.
Ooh, bless it.
What the fuck?
Safe room again. That's sweet. Sacred silence. If I could kiss the floor without my knees exploding, I would.
Why
Ain't
are the
nothing like the
Australian?
smell of mildew.
I need to get rid of
Gunpowder
them.
and old vending machine Twinkies to make a man feel alive. Just like when me and Bob holed up in that condemned hotel during that blackout, he hot-wired a fridge to run a fan and I drank warm beer like it was holy water. Jim's probably out there talking to a dead phone and Kevin's still checking his reflection in the toaster. But me, I'm good right here. Reloading,
Oh my
rethinking,
God. Oh
and
my God.
regretting
Shut
every
up, Mark.
fucking time
You're
I didn't just
fucking dumb,
retire
dude.
in Florida. This room's safe because I'm in it.
Okay, Jim, you're down on Main Street. 2 of the 3 officers died. It looks like Officer Harry is left, and he just fucking threw his handgun down on the ground for you and was like, the detonator's broken too. Find it or we're zombie bait. He's not doing his job. What are you gonna do? Your infection level's rising. You're gonna die. You could retreat back to Officer Dorian in the van, or you could be a fucking hero with Kevin and, set this detonator and blow up Main Street. AI and vending machines for real, dude. Every AI fucking loves vending machines.
Oh, hell no! 3 officers down. Zombie baby rising.
Jim, you
and the
survived
detonator's
Raccoon
broken?
City's Pride Parade.
What is this? Hell's opening act. Officer Harry just tossing the broken detonator at me like I'm some kind of miracle worker? Man, I fix subway panels. Not apocalyptic explosives. All right, options. Stay and try to fix the detonator in a mosh pit of undead baby rage. Or haul ass back to Officer Dorian and regroup. You already know what I'm doing. I grab that broken detonator. Yell to Harry, fix your attitude while I fix your bomb. Then I book it back to Officer Dorian, zigzagging past corpses, hoping zombie baby don't get a grip. Dorian, get your panty-wearing self ready. We gotta blow shit up and not die doing it. I'm bringing the broken piece back like a cursed artifact. Time to see if we can fix it. Or just light the whole block and go out loud.
Wait, so let me get this straight. You're taking the broken piece of the detonator back to Dorian at the van to just drive out. Also, you survived Raccoon City's Pride Parade. Is that what I'm understanding?
Kevin, would you ever do Alyssa and have a child?
Oh no!
You damn right, I survived Raccoon City's Pride Parade.
Whoa there.
Zombies.
Hold the fuck up.
Fire, rainbows, chaos, magnums, and Jim Chapman strutting out the other side with shotgun smoke and glitter on his jacket. And yeah, you heard right. I got the broken-ass detonator in one hand and the hope of this city in the other. And I'm dragging it back to beautiful Jim Dorian at the van like a sweaty, pissed off hero with one last shot. If you ain't gonna fight, Dorian, then drive. Damn it.
Thank you, baby.
We either fix this thing and blow the horde to hell.
Now you're speaking my language.
Or
God
we drive off into the sunset with pride, bullets, and bad decisions. Jim Chapman survived the parade, saved the block, still smelling like
pump
sewer
the
and
fucking
glory.
brakes.
Let's fucking go!
Pow!
Oh!
Alyssa? She'd gut me with a nail file before letting me get within 10 feet of her bedroom, let alone making a damn baby. I mean, don't get me wrong. She's got that whole fiery reporter thing going on. Definitely wouldn't kick her out of the panic room, but a kid? Shit. I can barely keep track of my keys. You think I could handle a mini-me running around shooting up juice boxes and swearing at their teacher? Besides, imagine that combo. Kid'd come out swinging a mic in one hand and a revolver in the other. No thanks. Let's focus on not dying first. Huh? We can talk about imaginary babies when the streets ain't full of biters.
Okay, Jim, you're back at the van with Dorian. Will you get in the car again? Yes or no? Do you want to flip a coin on this? Or you could go back and help Harry blow up all those zombies and, you know, stop the horde on Main Street. It's up to you. Kevin and Mark, they don't really care. They already hate you anyway. Nervous daughter who can't shoot for shit. Dude, that's the way it goes.
Damn, back at the start. The van's right
Jesse,
there.
did you
Engine
see my
running.
new lore
Dorian
video?
looking scared like he just saw his taxes. And Kevin standing there like, what now? Jim? This is it. Do I take the ride out? Save my own ass? Oh, Or do I go back down to Main Street, stand with Officer Harry, and blow up the whole goddamn horde? You already know how this goes. I pull out my lucky fucking coin, hold it up like a holy relic, and say, fate, don't fuck me. Flipping it. Heads, I get in the van and live. Tails, I go back and become a goddamn legend, waiting on the flip. Jim Chapman's fate is in the air. Baby!
You fucking got heads and you're just waiting for the other survivors to join you. You're fucking driving out of here with Dorian. I think Mark's fat ass is holding you back. He's not letting you leave.
Son of a bitch!
Oh my god, Mark is not letting him leave. I thought he could just fucking
Oh,
leave.
hell yeah, heads, baby! The coin said live. I slammed the van door. Shotgun in my lap. Sweat in my eyes. Yelling. Jim Chapman ain't going out on Main Street. He's going out in style. But wait, Mark's fat ass is blocking the door?
Did you find it?
Bruh, move! You trying to be a hero or a hood ornament? Get in or get out the way. Mark! Hey! I got heads. You holding back destiny. Huh? Dorian slamming the gas. Tires squealing. Kevin's hanging on to the rear view like it's his last chance at life. Hey, and me? I'm yelling out the window. Raccoon City, you tried to kill me, but I smell worse than you. Bitch! Oh, we driving out, leaving zombies and regrets behind. Let's go!
Bad news, Mark is not going to let you fucking leave. You either have to help him or wait till he dies. Oh, thank you,
fuck
Stallhammer.
no! Mark, you big, heavy, heroic motherfucker! You really blocking the only ride out like it's a damn moral test? Hey, I got heads. Mark! E. That's fate. Damn it. I lean out the van, scream at him. You want to be a martyr? Fine! But if I die, I'm haunting you in your fucking boots. Gramps! All right. I ain't heartless. I look at Kevin. I look at Dorian. I look at my shotgun. And then I sigh. Fuck! Fine. I'll help his big ass. I jump out the van, slam the door shut behind me and yell, Mark, you owe me a pizza, a massage, and a new life. Ooh, let's blow some shit up. Jim Chapman ain't going quiet. He's going back to Main Street to finish this. Oh.
Okay, dude, you picked up the fucking detonator base. Now you need the plunger. You gotta find it. There's dead cops around on the street, zombies looking for you. You have a shotgun and a magnum and a first aid spray.
Excuse me.
Shut! Ah! I got the base, but I need the plunger. This ain't no Looney Tunes bomb. Man, who designing these things? Oh, all right. Streets are crawling. Dead cops everywhere. Some with gear, some with their guts hanging like party streamers. I clutch my shotgun, magnum, and first aid spray, breathing heavy, smelling worse. I'm scanning the bodies, muttering, come on! Somebody better have died holding the damn plunger. Or I'm gonna use a broken umbrella and pray. I
Jim,
start
do you
checking
know the
bodies
ways of
quick,
hamster
not lingering
style?
too long or I'm gonna be on the menu. Mark, you better be watching my back, or you're gonna be watching me die. Jim Chapman hunting for plungers in the apocalypse. Let's get that boom ready. Baby!
Don't worry, Stall, I got you. Let's see if we can hear that. Is it gonna come up? Why didn't it come up?
Jim, do you know the ways of hamster style?
Oh no. Jesse, did you see the hamster night video?
Yo! Hamster style? You mean the ancient? Forbidden? Butt scooting? Chaos swirling martial art of tight corners and tighter panic? Hell yes, I know hamster style. It's when you're surrounded, low on hell, and all you got is fear, teeth, and the ability to scurry like a damn demon. You tuck, you roll, you bite if you gotta. Hamster style ain't about pride, it's about survival. You hit low, you squeak high, you wiggle out of anything.
Oh
Zombies
my
grabbing,
God.
hamster style. Door won't open, hamster style. Kevin screwing up again, hamster fucking style. Hamster style is the way of the cowardly king. Let's fucking go.
The cowardly king. Dude, you fucking did it. Jim blew up Main Street and you survived to live another day. Man, you fucking did it. I didn't know you had it in you, but you blew up Main Street and survived another day.
Oh, I fucking did it! Main Street gone. Zombies cooked. Jim Chapman alive. Smoke rising. Sirens howling. Shotgun still warm. I'm standing there like a sweaty, glorious statue of pure survival and terrible life choices. I drop the detonator like it's a mic and scream to the skies. Raccoon City. You tried, but Jim Chapman don't die easy. Kevin covered in soot. Mark leaning on a trash can, breathing like a freight train. And me, still wearing my Reeboks. Still flipping my coin. Still stinkier than hell. And still alive.
It's still
Zombies,
stinkier.
asterisk, asterisk, dead. Main Street, deleted.
Oh my
Jim
God.
Chapman, legend. Let's fucking go!
Jesse, that's been the biggest problem tonight. I fucking emailed my coder twice. So there's been an update to the text-to-speech, speech-to-text extension that I have, and it's about to go public. And so I messaged my expert wizard fucking coder guy in South America, and I don't know why all the black people turn British. We haven't had any white people turn British. I don't know if it's something we don't notice with the white voices, but Mark and Jim, they turn British and extreme Australian. It's really derailing the stream. I can't handle it. So I want to play next scenario with no black characters to see you know, just to test it, but it's ruining the immersion. It's so fucked up that I I messaged the coder. I was like, please, what is wrong? There is nothing in 11 Labs or ChatGPT causing this, so it's within the extension itself. Okay.
Definitely not on my side.
Hey man, you survived. You finally fucking survived the first scenario. Bob died. Jim led you to victory. You know, you give your thoughts and wisdom on this or whatever, but I'm gonna go grab a new chaser. I'll take a shot with everyone as a victory, but you're not out of the shit yet.
Bob's gone. We made it out. Yeah, Jim actually led us to victory, color me shocked and mildly impressed. He pulled it together when it counted. That dumbass coin-flipping son of a bitch, maybe he's got something in him after all, but I don't feel like celebrating. Not yet. Not without Bob. That man danced like a god, drank like a tank, and looked out for me more than my own damn shadow. City's burning. The streets are a buffet line for the dead. And Bob's blood is still soaking the tile in Jay's bar. Take your shot. Celebrate. You earned it. But me, I'm gonna load this clip, tighten my belt, and keep moving. For Bob, for my wife, for my boy. This ain't over. Not till I burn this whole nightmare to the fucking ground.
Okay. I'm only doing a shot if Jesse tells me to.
You think you got problems? You think you're badass?
Kevin, you survived the fucking first night of the outbreak thanks to Jim Chapman and his fucking crossword puzzle solving abilities.
Yesterday, just before dawn, the Pentagon announced that radioactive waste has been leaked throughout Raccoon City.
No. Fucking
In accordance with US
way.
safety
You
regulations,
telling me, Jim,
the city has
I
been
can't
placed
tie
under
my shoes
quarantine,
without
and the
screwing it
Army
up?
has been
Chapman
sent in
saved
to
my
investigate
ass.
and control
With
the situation.
crossword puzzles? What the fuck kind of Twilight Zone are we living in? All right, I'll give it to him. He saw some weird-ass pattern in those scribbles. Solved a riddle, opened a safe. And boom, ammo, herbs, and a goddamn exit plan. I was about 2 seconds from trying to shoot a locked door off its hinges with my last bullet and a prayer to a god I don't believe in. Never thought I'd say this, but... Good job, Jim. You glorious bastard. Next drink's on me if we live long enough to get to a bar that ain't covered in entrails.
I'm doing the shot, but I also hit you guys with the poll. Everyone on YouTube, vote for the next main character. We're fucking doing another scenario now that we're in the groove. Who's it gonna be? What, we got Cindy? Oh my god. We got fucking racists in the chat. Oh, 33, 33, 43, 29. Oh, it's tied. Dude, you don't want to see what Cindy has to offer. Cindy, was pretty bad on her first round tonight. Dude, Cindy is fucking fine. You know that porn star Eva Lovia or whatever her name is? That's who I would cast as Cindy in a fucking Pornhub parody. You know, put her in a blonde wig. It's like the same facial structure. Fuck, we got Cindy 50%. I was hoping to get like George or Yoko. This is the last time I'm putting Cindy in the vote. Okay, do we do Cindy in the Outbreak again? We'll end up with fucking Kevin and Mark. Or do, okay, here we go. We'll end the poll. You guys won Cindy, but now your new poll is what level we're doing. Now we're not doing Jay's Bar, but below freezing, the Hive, Hellfire, and Decisions. Jesse, you remember Decisions? Okay, I'm behind on this shot too. Cheers, you guys. Thank you guys, everyone, for hanging out. Bearing with me, you know, this is a trial run on the 8 AIs we got running. Hopefully by Saturday, we got all the kinks worked out. And yes, put in your votes on what level we're doing next. Cheers. Huh. You going to bed, Employee 13? Thanks for hanging out. Whew. The one thing that's fucked up about this stream, you might see it in the VOD, is I literally didn't eat anything for the first 8 hours of the day. I just fucking coded and created AIs and set the scenes up, and then 30 minutes before the stream went live, I ate as much as I could just so I could have drinks. I was like, this is gonna be bad. But fucking Mark and Jim were cracking me up from the first minute. Holy shit. Oh, I love what you guys are voting on. Below freezing is what I want to do. The correct answer is decisions, just because that's a slower burn. It's a longer level. We would never get through it tonight, but second best, below freezing. You guys got the right one. Okay. Apple Inn is a good one too, because that's slow paced. The real threat is in the Hive. The Hive and Decisions, they have pursuers in them. Oh. And okay, we voted on Cindy. This is gonna be fucking great. Cindy in below freezing, she doesn't stand a chance.
Okay.
Okay, right now we know Cindy is in this, so we can get her character model up. Look at how fucking hot she is. Ungodly. Anyway, and that's how church girls are. She goes to church every goddamn Sunday. Next, who is in this game?
There's no turning back now. But it'll all be worth it.
Okay, we got to update them on their ad libs. So it looks like we have Jim and George. Oh, I wish we could keep Jim's character from main character over. That would be fucking great. It looks like we have to do something to that extent anyway. So Jim, where are you? Okay, Jim is going to be partner 2. Now, the next one is George. I'm so excited. We haven't talked to George. I'm so excited for this. Yo, Cindy, somehow you found yourself from Jay's bar on the infection outbreak tipping point level night. You're in the fucking underground tunnel. You have no idea where you are. You're with a fucking Yoko umbrella scientist. She's Japanese. She's got a backpack. And you're also with George and Jim, and you're at a blast door that is down right now. Where's Cindy?
God damn it! Not again. One moment I'm patching up a man who coughed up his own kidney in James' bar, and the next I'm shoulder deep in mildew and sewer gas with Yoko breathing down my neck like a depressed otter. All right, Cindy, stay close to me. Jim, off the floor! Jesus Christ. That's fecal residue you're rolling in, not a sleep number mattress. And Yoko, congratulations on finding another door you can't open. Try pushing it gently so we don't rupture your dainty lab-grown knuckles. That blast door must be connected to a backup generator or manual override nearby. We're underground, so likely a security junction box hidden behind one of these panels or maybe even under the floor grating. Cindy, mix us up something green and spicy. I've got a tickle in my throat and it's not from the sewer mold. Let's spread out, Jim.
Okay, why is she talking as if she's not Cindy? I'm going to drop her the ad libs from Cindy's Dropbox just so she knows the character she's supposed to be in. Because we haven't spoken to Cindy. Dude, Cindy is unhinged. Don't even get her talking about the fucking... Don't get her talking about the zoo. Okay.
Wonderful. Cindy's quotes will help.
Okay, she's got that. Let me see if we can help you. Or who do we have? George and Jim. Okay, good. We got George's ad libs too. I cannot believe I have all this shit. This blows my mind. There was one person in 2-3 days ago. They were like, tell me you're fucking kidding that you recorded every single ad lib from the game. And this was a year ago that I recorded all of it. And I wasn't sure. I was like, I think I coincidentally just have like 3 of the Outbreak characters' ad libs recorded. And so I was like, yeah, I legit went through and recorded all these ad libs. And then I double checked after they called me out on it. Turns out I went through every single scenario, all 10 scenarios as every single character. That's 80 scenarios as so you have 8 characters to choose from, 10 scenarios. And I painstakingly went through every single scenario with infinite ammo on, so I, could last the longest and be in every single room, spammed every single ad lib and recorded them on Notepad. And when I did that in the time, I didn't know it was going to be for Resident Evil 9, but I told myself, I was like, I'm doing this work. It's going to pay off in the future. I don't know what it's going to amount to now, but someday this is going to mean something. And I was like, holy fucking shit. This came in handy the second the fucking RE9 trailer dropped. Okay, we got George adlib files. Here's George. These are ad lib files to okay, and George is not speaking. We don't have him attached to any voices yet. Next, let's go to Jim on his adlib files. Okay, Jim, where are you? Okay, we got George, Cindy. They know their ad libs. We are set to go. I'm going to just drop this chat and update it just in case we have any hiccups. How does this work? Give me a new chat. There we go. Live chat. Pop out chat. Okay. Who's in it to win it with me? This is our last scenario. Before we go to bed, let's go all the way. Yo, Cindy, you young, tight sack of shit. Yoko just led you into this underground lab, choo-choo train station, and there's this evil scientist, Monica girl, trying to run you over with a train, but the train's not working, and she pulled a gun on you.
I'll just find another way out of here.
Cindy's not listening. God damn it. Yo, Cindy, you followed this college student down a tunnel into a choo-choo train track, and the scientist is trying to run you over, but the train's not working. She pulled a gun on you and shot at the college student.
Hey there!
Cindy, get down!
Hey there!
That smug little lab rat just tried to ventilate a college kid's skull like it was a goddamn research grant rejection. And what the hell is she doing trying to run us over with a train that doesn't even fucking work? Did Umbrella put her on a diet of ketamine and brain tumors? Jim, if you're not already pissing yourself, tackle that psycho before she tries again! Cindy, get behind me. If she fires again, I'll distract her with a lecture on ethics and hope her soul collapses from guilt. That or I'll lob my surgical scalpel at her eye socket like a Harvard dart champ. Cool, calm and collected. The 3 C's, shit, that was close.
Oh my god, George took over Cindy for some reason. I'm so mad. Okay.
What the hell? George? George took over me? Oh, no.
God
Not
damn it,
today.
shut up,
What?
Cindy.
Did he trip over a scalpel and fall into my body? That nerdy doctor's probably trying to diagnose my brain or something. Get your gloved hands out of my soul, you hospital-scented buzzkill. And if he reorganizes my herbs even once, I swear on Mr. Raccoon's fuzzy little tail, I'll bake that man into a herb pie and serve it cold. Grody! Now give me back my damn body!
Okay, we got Cindy back. Give me back my damn body. Okay. He got possessed. Dude, Cindy was fucking unhinged before. Yo, Cindy is my favorite Jay's Bar waitress there. You know, I miss getting drinks from you. You're always wearing those tight skirts.
Ah ha ha ha! You perv! You better not be Jack in disguise, or I swear I'll dunk your head in a bucket of red herb tea so fast you'll be singing soprano. But, that's sweet. I do miss those nights. You know, slinging drinks, laughing at Kevin's awful pickup lines, yelling at David to get the hell out 'cause he still doesn't have an eye. D. It was a mess, but it was our mess. Anyway. Next drink's on you, 'cause this waitress ain't serving anything till we burn these freaking zombies to the ground and get my bar back.
You know, I heard Jack from Jay's Bar once covered himself in asphalt, like disguised himself on the sidewalk so he could sneak up your skirt as you walk to work. Is that true?
Oh, my God! That sick little troll actually did that? Ew, Grody! You mean that day I thought the sidewalk was all lumpy for no reason? I knew something was off when I heard that nasty little heh-heh from the cracks. Jack, you repulsive asphalt-coated creep! I hope a liquor puked in your eye sockets. Next time I see him, I'm dragging his crusty perv face behind the tram at the zoo, with heels on. I swear to heaven, one more stunt like that and I'll bake a herb pie laced with broken glass just for him.
You know, Cindy, I heard you were the reason all those fucking kids from the apartment building next door were fucking around on the roof. Like, you were their drug dealers selling them weed and shit. You're the weed girl, you know? Okay, cheers
Shut
again.
the hell up!
Ah!
You think I wanted to deal with those little shit stains every night? Yeah, I gave 'em a few herbs. Thought maybe they'd sell 'em to help folks. Like, you know, medicine? But no, they took my stash, called it Jay's Jungle Juice, and started hotboxing the roof like it was a fucking nightclub. I should have let 'em fall off the damn building. Instead, I got a gun with Jack's dirty money. And I still see their stupid gremlin faces every time I load a clip. So don't act like I'm some crime lord. I was trying to help and got screwed. Just like this whole goddamn city.
Oh shit, you went forward into the fucking underground lab tunnel and Yoko, that college student with the backpack, you know, the Dora Explorer singing backpack, she got shot at by some Umbrella employee between the legs and you're just standing there like, please don't shoot me.
Ah! What the hell? Yoko, no! Oh my god, I just saw her get blasted like a test dummy on fire.
No, you didn't. What are you talking about?
And me? I froze. I just stood there like some dumbass waitress in a horror movie whispering, please don't shoot me, while she's getting kicked between the legs by a lab coat psycho with a clipboard. What the hell is wrong with
Cindy,
me?
is it true Jill
I
pole
had a
danced
freaking
during
wrench.
happy hour?
I could have thrown it or, God! Yoko, I'm so sorry. I'll make this bastard pay. Nobody touches my friends. Not even science nerds with guns.
Thank you,
Cindy, is
Big
it
Box.
true Jill pole danced during happy hour?
You better believe it's happy.
I spoke during that, sorry.
What? Okay. Listen. I ain't saying Jill Valentine did pole dance during happy hour at Jay's bar. But I ain't saying she didn't either. Let's just say, one night after a bottle of tequila and a real shitty day with her boss at S.T.R.S., she may have used the coat rack near the jukebox like it owed her rent money. And let me tell you, Kevin dropped his beer. Mark almost had a heart attack. And David, well, David still didn't have an ID. So he watched from outside like a weirdo. But Jill, she strutted out like nothing happened. God bless that nutso badass.
Oh, Thanatos. Dude, I haven't even I've been so busy today. Like, when I started setting this up, it was like at 2400. Oh my God. Like, okay, so what I was saying last week before I made that video was like, I set out to make, like, the purpose of this channel with conspiracy theory and Mr. T virus is like, I want to make so much fucking noise in the community that I can't be ignored, because like no one would even entertain my theories and ideas when I didn't have a channel. And then I was like, fuck it, I'll do it myself. Now I'm questioning, I'm only at 5,000 subscribers and I'm like, have I already made so much noise that they're accepting it now? I cannot believe every single Facebook has accepted, Facebook group, they've accepted my video and they're promoting it, and like I'm just getting subscribers and thousands of views off of it, and I'm like, well, that defeats everything I've been working towards if I'm just immediately accepted. I'm only at 5,000 subscribers on my channel and every RE community is posting my survival horror video. I have upset a few people that have made my day. I've been loving that. Some people have called me out. But the Facebook communities, I don't even fuck with Reddit. I fucking hate Reddit. Like, I don't, if you're a Reddit moderator for any community, I don't even care who you are, hit me up, get in contact with me, I'll fucking fight you. I'll fucking beat your ass. Anyway, let's keep going. Yoko's dying in this.
Monica? I didn't expect you to return.
Trevor, Bruce, what up?
After your little incident, I assumed that you went and hid under a rock like the little child that you are.
Monica's so hot.
What is that capsule? Wait! Are you after this too? You are, aren't you?
What is she like?
You are so...
Stop it.
I don't understand what you're talking about. Don't play the innocent little girl with me. You can't fool me.
You could never fool me.
But maybe we can work something out. Give me your ID card. Yoko, you little lifesaver. I'm so glad we had this chance to catch up.
Seriously, they really are. They will watch your shit over and over, your haters, more than anyone else.
Have a nice life. What's left of
Dude, that is so fucking true. I didn't even think of that. Like, my friends and family, I have this channel. My friends and family don't even watch anything I upload. They just like, as far as I know, they believe in me so much that just everyone else will watch anything I upload. So like, not a single friend or family will watch my stuff. Jesse is the exception. Jesse Peterson here, he is one that has watched a lot of things and lets me know when he's watched things, and he's the only friend out of my friends and family that I personally know that watch shit. And he's the one when I made my first Ari lore video, conspiracy, he was like, "This is the shit I love. Keep this coming." And it's like, I wish I could. Like, I have so many ideas, but you know, like they gotta come at the right time. Also, when you get the age I'm at, your friends start fucking dying. I don't know what I want to do when Jesse dies. I'm not going to have any other friends that really support me. Okay, lady, it looks like Monica only shot at Yoko, and Yoko just fucking pissed her pants and gave her ID card to Monica. Monica ran up, and now you're on your own, climbing through ventilation shaft in this unknown fucking experimental underground lab owned by Umbrella. You're only 31. I fucking wish I was 31, dude. I'm 38.
Oh my god, Yoko, you little traitor piss queen.
Piss queen!
She peed, panicked, and just handed over her freaking ID card like it was a goddamn library pass? And now Monica's skipping off to whatever science hell she crawled out of while I'm stuck in this rusty-ass ventilation shaft alone? This thing smells like feet, death, and expired, Mr. Raccoon Popcorn! I swear, next time I see Monica, I'm gonna cram a red herb so far down her throat she'll be shitting medicinal miracles for a week.
Oh,
and
holy
Yoko,
shit, I didn't
you
know
owe
she had
me.
this in her.
Girl, you better be alive. And you better bring snacks when I find you again. 'Cause I am done being the only one crawling through rat piss air ducts.
Hey girl, you gotta remember who you're teamed up with right now. You're teamed up with the prestigious PhD Dr. Greg Hamilton, who I think he has the hots for you. Also, you're teamed up with fucking Jim Chapman, who has nice Reebok sneakers, and he has a full-time fucking job at the South Raccoon Street station. So you better watch out who you're talking to. I don't know where Yoko is, but you're in this lab all alone. You need all the help you can get, and behind you is a door, and to the right there's a door, and to the left there's a branch that's a dead end and might have some good items for you, but you're on the B6F South Passway. What do you want to do? I'm so excited for Cindy.
Oh,
I love her.
God! You mean I'm stuck in this zombie-laced, umbrella-infested hellscape with Dr. Daddy Greg Hamilton, who keeps looking at me like I'm the answer to his next thesis.
What?
And Jim, I swear these are Reebok's Chapman from the freaking subway. Great! One's got a PhD and staring at my butt, and the other's a walking bad luck charm with a coin fetish. This is my life now? This is my team! Lord, why hast thou forsaken me? I swear, if Greg tries to examine me one more time and Jim starts flipping that damn coin again while we're being chased,
gosh, she knows.
I'm gonna stab someone with a
She
green
fucking
herb
knows.
stem.
She knows the world she's
Ah,
in.
shit! Who the hell knows what? What did you say?
What is he talking about?
Who's she? Is it Yoko?
Hey man, just a heads up, you're teamed with Cindy is partner 1, George Hamilton is partner 2, and you are partner 3. I guess I forgot to update you on that.
Ah, marvelous. Partner 3, eh?
Oh my god. No, man, I was wrong. Cindy's partner 1, you're partner 2, and Jim is partner 3. You got that? Oh my god. Hey, fool, I guess I was wrong. Cindy is partner 1, you're partner 2, and Jim is partner 3. You got that? They're all, the other
Son
ones
of
are
a
always
bitch.
flip-flopping.
Jim?
Why?
That floor-licking little germ magnet is partner 3? Great. Just great. That's like trusting a defibrillator to a drunk raccoon. All right, crystal clear now. Cindy is partner 1. Beautiful, resourceful, hygienic, clearly the most competent of us all. I'm partner 2. Cool, calm, and oh fuck, my side is bleeding, collected. And Jim is partner 3. Got it. I'll keep a mop handy for when he inevitably lays down in someone's guts again. Let's get moving. If Jim starts licking floor tiles again, I'm sedating him.
Hey, Jim, you there? I just want you to know Cindy is partner 1, George Hamilton is partner 2, and you are partner 3 on this scenario. You're in the underground umbrella lab, and you might be on basement floor 6 or basement floor 5. I don't know where you are.
Basement 5 or 6? Christ, that's deep enough to hit Satan's fucking guest room. Jim, listen to me. You floor humping.
Why does this keep happening? Why can't... What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, I figured it out. Okay, so it's black, white, black. God damn it. God damn it. Hey, Jim, you are in the underground basement with Cindy and George. Cindy is player partner 1, George is partner 2, and you are partner 3. Don't fuck this up, you piece of shit. It's censored. Oh.
There it is! That beautiful team-building energy. Like a slap to the face with a wet latex glove.
Why is Jim still fucking speaking? No one's fucking talking to you, you fucking piece of shit. Jim, can you hear me? Oh my god, I'm losing my shit.
Yo, hell yeah. I can hear you loud and damn clear.
Okay, Jim, just a heads up. Cindy is partner 1, you are partner 2, and George is dumb Dr. Ass. Dr. Ass is partner 3. Fuck him.
Oh, hell no. Cindy's partner 1? Damn. I gotta protect her fine ass then. Shit. She the only one here with any sense.
Okay, George Hamilton, I don't know how fucking confused you are. You doing drugs, you're writing prescripts for yourself, you fucking sick fuck. Anyway, Cindy is partner 1, Jim is partner 2, and you are partner 3. Get that in your fucking thick skull.
Oh, son of a whore's migraine. Fine, fine. The rolls are locked in. Burned into my cerebellum like a post-op mistake. Cindy is partner 1, Angel of Mercy, Heart of Gold, Thighs of Legend. Jim is partner 2, Sweaty, Sniveling, possibly high on floor wax. And I, Dr. George fucking Hamilton, am partner 3, dead last. Just like my goddamn marriage. No more mix-ups, no more confusion, just science, guts, and swearing at every single twitching corpse Umbrella ever paid to not disclose an NDA. Now let's find a way out of this basement before I jam a syringe full of midazolam into my own neck and call it a spa day.
Okay, Cindy, sexy lady waitress, you didn't get tipped today, but do you want to go to the left and explore the dead end, or do you want to go to the right, or do you want to go behind you? Behind you is a door, and to the right is a door. Fucking simp.
No tips, no cocktails, and no customers, just my luck. Huh? And you want me to pick between a creepy-ass dead end, 2 shady doors, and probably death behind all of them? All right, sexy lady waitress instincts say, go right. Dead ends make my hair frizz up from stress, and I'm not crawling back the way I came unless it's to slap Jim for stepping on my heel again. So right it is, Lord protect me, and let this door not open to a goddamn liquor nest or Greg's bedroom filled with creepy love poems.
Okay, Cindy, sexy bitch, you found a frozen monkey wrench and a locked frozen door, and it's a dead end. You can't do anything here. It sounds like there's a teammate here to get your back, but one of the corpses is waking up. What are you going to do? You have your other 2 options.
Frozen monkey wrench? What the hell kind of Looney Tunes nightmare is this?
Looney Tunes back, yes.
I swear this city's got it out for me. Oh, look, Cindy. A useful tool. Too bad it's a fucking ice cube. And that corpse. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, hell no. It's moving. I am not fighting a frozen zombie in a miniskirt with a block of wrench. Not today. Satan! I'm booking it behind me. Through that other door now. Maybe there's heat. Maybe there's freedom.
Hey!
Maybe there's just Jim crying in a corner again. Anything's better than staying in here with a popsicle wrench and a twitchy corpse.
Okay, Cindy, you made it past the corpse that lunged after you, and George is here. He shouted, hey, do you want to go deeper into the facility or take a left to the outside exterior, ladderway? We're fucking doing this.
George? Oh, now you show up after Yoko peed her pants and bailed on me? Now you want to yell like you're in charge? I ought to slap that clipboard right out of your hand. Ah! But fine. Deep breath. Think like a waitress stuck in an underground lab run by corporate ghouls. Okay, left. Toward the exterior. Ladderway means air. Means escape.
What?
Means I don't have to watch George fumble with another goddamn fuse box. And if something's out there waiting, well, I've got a mouthful of swears and a pocket full of herbs. Let's climb. Baby, I am done with basements.
Fuck this shit! Hey. My shoes are wet again. I got blood on my Dennis Rogers jersey. And George just dropped a fucking herb in the toilet trying to sanitize it. What the hell, man?
Rogers.
Why the fuck we still here? I could have been home watching the Dave Show, eating noodles and ignoring my problems like a normal dude. Why is everything a goddamn puzzle? Hey, even the doors need a degree in astronomy to open. And Yoko ain't here. But I still feel like she's ruining my life from afar. Hey!
Dude, you guys, the Dave Show is a fucking deep cut from Outbreak File 1. I didn't even program that in his brain. I am so fucking impressed. Holy shit. My extensive ad-lib notes, fucking all 1,000 of them. In his brain, he knows. Oh my god, he fucking referenced the Dave Show? Okay, so this was something I was going to cover. It has to do with the dates in my Outbreak Breakdown video coming out, and I did not put this in his brain at all. But one of my theories on why the start of the Outbreak dates isn't what we believe is because Jim is missing the Dave Show. And the Dave Show is the David Letterman show, which only aired Monday through Thursday or Monday through Friday or whatever, but definitely not on the weekends, which the day that Resident Evil Net would have you believe was a Saturday. And I can't believe I'm telling you guys this, but since it's the video I'm definitely working on next, I don't think anyone's going to beat me to it in my findings. I have multiple supporting points on the exact day of when Outbreak started and takes place, and it is nothing to do with any of the dates previously set on any of the websites. It's going to challenge everything known to man with solid points and fucking factual everything backing it up. But one of the things is the Dave Show, and I can't believe he brought it up. I never thought he would fucking tap into that. Holy shit. The Dave Show is him not admitting it's David Letterman back in 1998. Wow. I can't believe that. I did not think he would do that. And I don't know if my chat's still working, so let's see if I can't pop another chat out. Let's refresh. I haven't seen the chat refresh in a long time. I can't believe that, though. Don't tell anyone that. If I admitted that to you, don't tell anyone. Okay, Cindy, my man, George Hamilton is behind you. You are in the shaft with the vagina plant creature. You can't climb down to the bottom floor, and you can't climb up because of all of the vines. And George has a pipe and handgun if you wanted to steal any of those from him. I'm sure he's a simp that would take it.
Are you kidding me? Trapped in the vagina shaft of a vine monster with George breathing down my neck and the floor covered in more tangled roots than the salad bar at Jay's?
What's salad
This is hell.
bar?
I'm in sexy herbal hell. All right, listen here, Georgie Pervy Pipes. You're a doctor, not a soldier. Give me that handgun before you shoot your own damn toe off. I'll trade you a mixed herb and a wink. Fair deal, yeah? And once I've got that piece, I'm gonna blast a path through these vines like it's my Saturday shift on tequila special night. Get ready, Mr. Plant Coochie Monster, I'm coming through!
Okay, Cindy, you gave George a mixed herb, a red and green herb, and he didn't touch your coochie. He gave you his 9mm Beretta handgun, and you're going deeper into the facility.
I think so.
You think so, too?
Well, hallelujah, finally. A man who takes herbs instead of trying to take liberties. Thank you, Doctor. George hands-off Hamilton. All right, now I've got myself a nice little 9mm Beretta, herbs in my pocket, and a creepy-ass umbrella facility to tear through. Gun's warm, heart's colder, and I'm 2 seconds from snapping if I see one more plant thing touch me. Let's push deeper. Whatever's down here better be ready, 'cause Cindy Lennox is locked, loaded, and looking to make some mulch out of monster guts.
Okay, Cindy, you're in a C-shaped security hallway. There's a panel to your left, and if you were to go around at the other end of the C shape, there's a panel at the other end. There's also a green herb. There's security panels with maps on it, and there's a center door that's locked, and there's a door at the end of the hall, and George is here with you, and he's rocking that pipe. He is, you know, he's masculine. He's ready to be the man that you need.
All right, C-shaped hallway, panels on both ends, locked center door. George puffing his chest out like he's ready to mansplain a headshot. Cute. Okay, listen, I'll check that panel to the left first. See if it's powered or has a map update or keycard readout. George, big boy, go down to the other end and poke at that second panel with your pipe, gently. I don't need you busting it open like you're fixing a sink. That green herb? That's mine. Don't even look at it. I'll mix it with something later, maybe a splash of courage for George. Once we get these panels powered, we'll double back and check if they unlock that center door. And if not, we take the far end door and pray it doesn't lead to a damn liquor orgy.
Okay, George let you pick up the green herb, and the maintenance panel on the wall looks like you could bust it if you were to hit it enough, either shoulder check it or shoot it. The door in the middle of the room has a valve handle thing to it. There's a dead body, and there's multiple computer monitors and a map next to the other exit door. What do you want to do?
Okay, deep breath. Cindy, think waitress, not wallflower. That maintenance panel, it's just begging for a shoulder slam. I ain't wasting bullets when I've got anger issues and heels. George, stand back, this one's all me. Bam! While I'm bruising my boob on metal, you check those monitors and the maps. See if they show what's past that exit door. And that valve-handled center door? Mark that down. We're coming back to twist that sucker once we know what it does. And that body, if it twitches, I'm turning it into Swiss cheese. No hesitation. Don't test me, Mr. Dead Guy. I just filed my nails into stabbers.
Okay, just a heads up, you hit this maintenance panel about 15 times and it's not budging. You could keep going. Eventually it will break, I think, but there's also another maintenance panel. So I don't know, you could be busting open the wrong one. The dead guy hasn't twitched and George isn't doing anything. Also, one of the computer panels is asking for a 4-digit passcode that you don't know. So what do you want to do? You could keep exploring north.
15 15 hits? My
She
shoulder's
got it
gonna pop
open.
out of its socket before this panel even thinks about cracking open. Damn thing's built like a...
Hey, just a heads up, I didn't listen to anything you had to say. After I gave you that message, you fucking broke the panel open and the valve handle is in there. You fucking broke it open, you got the valve handle. What do you want to replace in your inventory with?
Oh my god, wait, what? You mean I actually broke the right damn panel?
Oh my god.
After I bitched out loud for 5 minutes about it? Well, slap my ass and call me psychic. I guess whining does work. All right, give me a second. Let me ditch this empty herb mix bottle. It's just taking up space. Swapping that for the valve handle. This thing better be worth the bruises. Now let's stick this sucker in that center door and pray it opens to freedom. Not freaking frogs in lab coats. George, cover me. I've got a feeling this part's gonna get messy.
Okay, you got the center door open to the control room. Remember, there's that computer panel behind you that is requiring 4 passcode digits, but you don't know what to put into it. Anyway, you open this passageway. It leads downstairs, and there are handgun bullets beside the ladder if you wanted to take them.
Yes! Finally some progress. And bullets? Oh, baby. Don't mind if I do. Snatching those handgun bullets up faster than Jack chasing a skirt on payday. Reloading my Beretta. Feeling dangerous.
You don't have a Beretta!
And still got herbs in my pocket. I'm practically a walking apocalypse angel. All right, George, you stay up here and pretend you're analyzing that code panel while I head down the ladder. If I scream, assume it's either a monster or a really ugly wall.
Baby!
Either way, follow
We
with
safe
that
now.
pipe ready.
Fuck all them
Here we
raggedy
go.
ass zombies
Into the
banging on
belly
the
of
door
this
like they
umbrella
forgot their rent
bastard
money.
baby.
Guess what?
Let's find out what's down there.
Jim ain't home. Suckers! Hey! Yo, George over here trying to explain blood types or some shit. Cindy's patching folks up like Florence Nightingale in sneakers. And me, I'm taking a damn breath. Cause my feet hurt. My balls frozen from that hive mess. And I ain't smelled deodorant in 3 fucking days. Hey, Umbrella, write this down. Black man outlives biohazard bullshit. Film at 11.
Yourself.
Dear God.
Safe room time.
We haven't
Finally,
heard from
a chance to sit down without stepping in someone's kidney. My God. This reminds me of that time I left a pair of hemostats inside a patient during surgery. We all had a laugh, except the patient. He sued me blind. Good times. Cindy, pass me a green herb and one of your reassuring glances. Jim, for the love of sterile fields, wipe your damn hands. You look like you've been licking battery acid off a subway rail. All right. Deep breaths. Momentary peace. Before the next ungodly shriek comes barreling through the vents.
Yo, Cindy, you found this file. Also, to the right of this security room, there's a dead body in front of a terminal that's active. And there's 2 doors to your left. There's a center door and a door to your left out of the 2 doors. What do you want to do? George and Jim are here.
Oh! I knew it! Freaking plant poison recipe. UMB no. 20 is made from UMB no. 3 and VP017 turns auburn. And melts nasty vines like herbicide on steroids. Gimme some beakers and a prayer and I'll whip that stuff up like it's Tuesday night at the Jay's Bar Blender station. Now, okay, dead body by an active terminal? That's sus. Probably has the passcode or something on him. Or he's gonna grab my leg and ruin my day. Jim, sweetie, use those fancy Reeboks and poke the corpse, will ya? Meanwhile, I'm gonna check the center door first. If it's locked, I'll swing left. I don't trust going in blind. And if there's another vine freak, I want to know before I mix that weed killer cocktail. And George? Hands off the herbs this time. Doctor, I'm the damn botanist here.
Fuck, we got a problem. Okay, so because we're playing the Japanese version, this is not the same title memo. This is fucking everything up. I don't know what to search. What is this called? Inner office memo. This is not the title of it. Inter office. This is not what the fuck, dude. I don't know what to call this. I have to Google this. Our resource. Oh my god. I fucking hate Google and their AI shit. Don't give me any fucking AI responses, you stupid motherfucker. Holy fucking shit. AI is so fucking dumb. Okay. Outbreak below freezing. Inner office memo. That's not what it's fucking called. So what does this have to say about? Okay. 4509. Let's drop this to Cindy so she can have a chance. There we go. 4509.
Boom, thank you, Mr. Dead Guy. That's the passcode.
What?
Baby, 4,509. I knew poking around dead nerds would pay off eventually. All right, George, stop pretending you're useful and get back to that terminal. I got your damn code. Type in 4,509 and let's see what these suit-wearing psychos were hiding behind their locked cabinets. Probably more chemicals or maybe a flamethrower. I'm not picky. Jim, you watch that hallway. If anything screeches, I want you to trip it with those fancy sneakers and scream like a man while I unload this Beretta. Let's go. We're cooking poison today.
Hey, need I remind you, you do not have a fucking Beretta as far as I know. Oh, you do. Anyway, Yoko is fucking a zombie down here. Jim is getting attacked. He's gonna die. If you want to go upstairs and put in that passcode, you can, but there's 2 other hallways down here. What do you want to do? There's also a laptop active and open. This is no good. This is so bad.
Oh shit, Yoko's a zombie? God damn it! First she pisses herself. Now she's chomping on Jim? I knew she was sus the minute she flinched near the vending machine.
Why is she
All right,
saying sus?
listen, Jim's an idiot, but he's our idiot. I'm not letting those fancy-ass sneakers get chewed
Sus?
up. I'm
Did she
staying
actually
down
say
here.
sus?
George can
Christ
go punch
above.
in that passcode
Cindy!
upstairs. He knows the damn...
Is the virus mutating vocabulary now? What the hell does that even mean? This isn't some playground among us lingo. This is Raccoon Goddamn City. The only thing sus around here is Jim's hygiene routine and my ex-wife's alibi for the day she emptied our joint account. Unless sus stands for surely umbrella screwed something, she needs to focus on mixing herbs. Not memes. Cindy! Darling. I love you, but keep the slang to the streets. And the antidotes to me.
Cindy, George told you to stop being sus and stay in the kitchen, leave the antidotes up to him, and he's going to solve everything. He basically said, get back in the fucking kitchen. How are you going to react to this? No one even asked him.
Oh, hell no. Excuse me? Did George Pipeboy Hamilton just tell me, Cindy Lennox, to get back in the goddamn kitchen like I'm some apron-wearing herb girl scout? You want to cook, George? Fine, here's a recipe. 1 green herb, 1 red herb, and a whole bucket of go fuck yourself. I've been busting doors, patching wounds, dodging zombies, and literally
Cindy, you're
shoulder
actually
slamming
huffing
steel
gas. This
panels
isn't
while you
real.
run around with your precious little pipe like it's a damn wizard staff. I will shove a full-grown plant zombie up your clipboard hole if you say one more sexist word to me. You smug, glorified school nurse. Now shut up. Hand me that chemical binder. And let
Cindy,
the
you're
actual
actually
pro
huffing
make
gas.
the
This
antidote.
isn't real.
You ain't saving shit.
Cindy, you're actually huffing gas. This isn't real.
Oh no.
Gah! What? No. Oh god. The vent room. That leak. Oh my god, I'm breathing it in. Is this whole nightmare a hallucination? Is George even real? Is Jim just a walking Reebok ad in my brain? Okay, focus.
they know
Cindy,
everyone so
you've done
well.
whippets at the bar with worse side
She's
effects.
done whippets?
Deep breath. Wait. No, not a deep breath. I'm grabbing a cloth, dousing it in herb mix, tying it around my nose like a bandit. And I'm getting the hell out of this gas trap nightmare room. I don't care if I'm hallucinating George giving birth to Mr. Raccoon, I'm escaping. This waitress is not dying high off her ass in an underground lab. Let's go.
I knew it. She's fucking done whippets at Jay's bar. Oh my god, I need to know more about this. Tell me about these whippets you've done at Jay's bar. Don't tell me you did them with Bob.
Olymp, oh hell. You mean those creepy freaks with the lab coat cult energy and monster-making hobbies? Yeah, I know them. The Olympians were a shadowy splinter faction under Umbrella. Probably just more psycho-science.
No, I said, tell me about these whippets you were doing in Jay's bar. You just admitted to doing these fucking whippet drugs. Were you doing them with Bob?
Oh, no. Wait. I didn't mean like actual whippets.
What are you talking about?
It was just, fine. You caught me. Look, one time after closing, me and Bob were cleaning the back freezer, and we found a couple cans of expired whipped cream. He's like, you ever done a whippet? And I said, like, the dog?
What?
And before I knew it, the man's huffing Ready Whip and giggling like a high schooler. So I tried one. Maybe 3. Then I laughed so hard I fell into the dish bin and thought the jukebox was whispering to me. We called it therapy. Don't judge. The bar was a war zone even before the zombies.
I fucking love it. Okay. Cindy, just a heads up, you're in this control room in the lower area. There's a laptop monitor. There's the 2 doors you haven't been in. George is fine and Jim is in danger. He has no weapons. He has a blue herb. You have all the herbs, and Yoko is a goddamn zombie eating on Jim's dick.
Oh my god! Yoko, you nasty undead skank! She's going full buffet on Jim's manhood while he's holding a blue herb? That's for poison, not penis defense. You dumbass! All right, no time to think. I'm grabbing my 9mm. I'm charging out that control room and heading straight for Jim. Yoko's getting a face full of lead salad before she ruins his family tree permanently. George, you better back me up with that pipe or I swear I'll shoot you next for telling me to stay in the kitchen earlier. Once I rescue Jim, I'm stuffing herbs in every hole he's got to keep him standing. Let's move. Jim's dick's on the line.
I thought.
I think so.
Jim! God damn it! I told you licking the floor wouldn't lead to anything but infection and regret. You're limping now? Shit. That's a red flag waving in a hurricane. All right. Hold still. I've got a mixed herb, green and blue. Should neutralize any toxins and buy us some time. But if you start coughing up blood or your eyeballs begin jiggling independently, I'm putting you down myself. Like a rabid badger in a lab coat. Cool, calm, and no! Don't sit on the floor again. It's covered in samples. Jim! Fucking samples!
Okay, Cindy, you're in the B7 chemical room. There's a computer terminal to your right. There are many chemical samples in front of you and maybe an enemy to your left. What do you want to do? You might have to enter codes in the terminal. You healed Jim with a green herb, but George, the doctor, was there showboating and acting like, you know, he was given the real medical advice.
Ugh, God, George, you smug prick. You didn't even touch Jim with anything but your ego. I'm the one jamming herbs in his wounds while you stand there posing like it's a goddamn Grey's Anatomy casting call. Okay, focus. Cindy, we're in B7 chemical room. Enemy maybe to the left, which means I'm keeping my Beretta aimed that way while I go check the computer terminal on the right. If this thing needs codes, maybe it's tied to that UMB mix recipe. Might be how we cook up the plant killer. Jim stabilized for now. But I swear, if George tries to give one more speech about medical procedures, I'm gonna stick a blue herb where the sun don't shine and call it a cleansing. Let's see what this terminal wants. And if something moves to the left, I shoot first. Cry later.
Okay, Cindy, you made it to the terminal on the left, and I mean, yeah, you're right, and so it needs a 4-digit passcode. Can you think of anything? Oh, hell yeah, abnormals.
George, you smug pipe-waving know-it-all. Who's in the kitchen now? We already got the damn code, remember? From that inter-office memo on Mr. Dead Guy's lap, it's 4,509. 4, 5, 0, 9. I'm punching it in right now like it's the key to the liquor cabinet on a Friday night. Let's get this chemical party started. I'm mixing poison, and I'm serving it cold to every freaky vine-faced bastard down here.
Got it right.
Hope you're watching. George, this is how you save lives. With bullets, herbs,
Abnormal
and
edits.
sass.
Under my YouTube about page, hit me up on my email and just, you know, be like, yo, this is Abnormal Edits, and I'll send you an invite to the Discord. Cindy, you fucking did it, you hot, sexy waitress ass genius, and your inventory's full. You have a pipe, bullets, your Beretta, and that valve handle. What do you want to drop to pick up the VP017?
Hey Cindy, where's your bunny outfit?
Oh, don't get her started on that.
I freaking did it. That's right, baby. Cindy Lennox, waitress, herbologist, zombie-slaying chemical queen. Okay. Inventory check. Got bullets, Beretta, and that chunky-ass valve handle. Damn it! All right. That valve's already been used. Yeah? Chucking it! Bye-bye, twisty metal boy. Mama's gotta pick up this shiny little VP017. Now we just need UMB no. 3, mix it up. And cook ourselves a fresh batch of plant murder juice. Let's go melt some flora, save Jim's junk, and show this lab what a real woman does with chemicals. Cindy out!
Honestly, no one's asked it, but she went off about it earlier. Okay, so let's get her ears open and see how she handles this.
Hey Cindy, where's your bunny outfit?
Oh no. Oh no.
The money outfit?
No, the bunny outfit, you retard.
You mean the one Jack tried to make me wear at Jay's bar?
Yeah.
That sleazy gold number with the plunging neckline and thigh split so high it nearly introduced me to Jesus? Yeah, I accidentally spilled a full pitcher of margarita mix on that thing.
No, they said, where is your bunny outfit? Not the money outfit. You know, your Playboy bunny outfit. Oh my God.
Oh, hell no! That goddamn bunny outfit? You mean the one Jack kept in the staff locker? Thinking he'd bribe me into wearing it with a 20.5 a bag of stale peanuts? That thing had less fabric than a damn napkin. Let me make this crystal freaking clear. Cindy Lennox does not hop for tips. I left that glitter thong in the dumpster behind Jay's bar where it belongs. You want ears and a tail? Go visit the goddamn raccoon zoo. Now stop talking about that sleazeball outfit before I put you in it and toss you into a room full of liquors. Perverts beware. Cindy ain't playing.
Thank you, Pickle Quest. Okay, Cindy, what are you doing next? George and Jim are behind you. You're taking the lead. Your team leader on the B7 floor of the Umbrella Underground Lab.
All right, boys, line up behind Mama Cindy. Cause I'm taking the lead now, and this train's heading straight through Umbrella's freak show basement. I've got the VP-017, my gun's loaded. Herbs are jingling in my pockets, and I am not stopping until every root. Freak and lab rat in this place is burned, stomped, or blown to hell. We're searching for UMB No.
What do you and everyone else
Probably
drink
in
at
one
the
of
bar?
these storage rooms or cold chambers nearby. Keep eyes sharp, guns ready, and mouths shut unless you've got code numbers or locations. Let's cook this pesticide and kill this plant demon once and for all. Time to take out the trash, Cindy style.
She's responding to that, Beige Box.
Oh,
Thank
honey,
you.
pull up a bloody bar stool. Cause I remember exactly
Oh,
what
bloody
everyone
hell.
drank before this city went
Oh,
nutso.
shit. Yes,
Me?
yes.
Sweet but deadly. I'm a whiskey sour girl.
Whiskey
Extra
sour.
lemon. Dash of bitters. Herb infused when I'm feeling fancy. George? Dry red wine. Like he's at a damn medical gala.
so
Swirls
right.
it like he's gonna diagnose the bouquet. Nerd. Kevin?
Nerd.
Cheap beer. Whatever's cold. Overflowing. And not on his tab. He owes me like $63 and a half basket of wings. Alyssa? Vodka soda with lime. Sharp. Just like her insults. Girl could cut glass with a glare in her drink order. Yoko wouldn't touch booze. Poor thing. Sips a Shirley Temple and
Yoko's
blushes if the
underage.
bar
She's
music
20
plays
years
anything
old.
faster than smooth jazz. Mark? Bourbon. Neat. Doesn't talk much. But tips like a goddamn saint.
Mark
We love
is a
Mark.
recovering
Jim
alcoholic.
tries to act cool with Long Island iced tea, but always spills it when flipping that dumb coin. David? Oh, don't get me started. Orders water. No, D still tries to sit there like he owns the place. I hate him. Now, if we ever make it out of this hellhole, first round's on me, second round's on whoever didn't turn into a zombie. Deal?
She fucking hates David. Wait, are you telling me David, a grown-ass man, goes into a bar and just orders water and that's why you hate him?
Yes. Exactly. This grown-ass, grease-covered, quiet as hell tool man struts into Jay's bar like he's the main character in a damn noir film, plants himself at the counter, looks me dead in the eyes, and says, "Water, no ice." What the hell is that? No beer, no cocktail, not even a soda. And then he just sits there, brooding, like he's contemplating the meaning of wrench life or
Dude,
whatever.
is she right
Every
about this?
single time.
I didn't even think
and you know
about
what?
this.
No, none. Not once. Says he lost it. You're 40 freaking 2. David, buy a wallet. So yeah, that's why I hate him. If I ever see him again, I'm gonna throw a lemon wedge at his face and charge him for emotional distress.
Hey, I just want to give you a heads up, Cindy. I'm wearing a fucking Doc Holliday shirt from Tombstone that Curtis gifted to me, and it says "say when," you know, like he's gonna fucking shoot you whenever you want.
Well, excuse me, Mr. Fancy Cowboy Shirt. Say when, huh? What are you gonna do? Duel me at high noon in the goddamn herb garden? You strolling around the apocalypse dressed like Doc Holliday with a Curtis signed shirt like you're the sheriff of Zombie Town?
Zombie Town.
Honey, I swear, if you pull that line on me while I've got my Beretta out, you're gonna be saying ow instead of when. Still, gotta admit, that's a badass shirt. Don't get blood on it. I might steal it if you drop dead.
Okay, I feel like I need to update you on the situation. You left that valve handle back in that room on the B7 chemical room, and you're back in the main control room of B7, and Yoko is coming right at you. She's a zombie-ass bitch, college student, and she has a gaping maw. She's gonna bite into you, like your thigh, your ass, or titty, who knows? But you have the Beretta equipped, and George and Jim are not ready for this. You gotta think fast. No, that's a Beretta.
Ah, shit! Yoko, you little dead backpack demon!
Backpack
She's
demon!
coming in hot with that freaking vape breath and zombie jaw like she's about to turn my thigh into a late-night dorm snack. I swear, I'm not getting eaten by a zombie who still owes me a group project. All right, Beretta's up. Sight's locked. I'm popping 2 shots center mass. 1 to the head, if she gets close. I'm kicking her square in the gut and shoving her right into George's fancy coat. Let him be the scientific chew toy for once. Jim better move those damn Reeboks or he's getting stepped on in the chaos. And as soon as she's down, we are backtracking for that valve handle. I knew ditching it was gonna bite me in the ass.
Reeboks.
Almost literally. Let's go. Cindy's not on the menu today.
Wow, dude. Cindy has no idea about Jim and his Reeboks. It's only in his brain. So I put things in their epilogue that pertain to their character traits, and Jim specifically, I'm like, if you could choose any sneaker out of anything, because like Reebok was specifically added in this game, like they fucking paid for the marketing. Jim is actually wearing real Reeboks on his shoes right now. So it is in Jim's AI brain that he chooses Reeboks over any other sneaker. And I didn't put that in Cindy's brain, and she's just going off the internet that Jim wears Reeboks. It's like, I didn't even need to put that in Jim's brain if Cindy, who isn't even playing Jim, knows this shit. That's crazy. Renwood, yes, it is Renwood. I say Remwood in my RE9 video, but I wrote the most of that script when I didn't have the 4K video in my investigations, and I looked at the YouTube closed captions that say Remwood when it's Renwood, and I like literally the video was like finalized and I zoomed in when he slides the file to Grace and it says Renwood, and I was like, God damn it, I don't even specifically talk about Renwood, but I'm pronouncing Remwood. I love Cindy.
Cindy Run Yoko has gremlins in her backpack.
Oh no.
Gremlins? In her backpack? Oh, hell no. Yoko's turned into a goddamn college horror piñata, and I am not sticking around to see what pops out next. I'm grabbing Jim by the collar, screaming at George to move his smug ass. And we are running like it's last call and the bar's on fire. Screw the handle. Screw the plan. I'm not dying to freaking backpack goblins. Yoko, you nutso nightmare bag. Keep your evil Cabbage Patch Kids to yourself. I'm out!
Okay, Cindy, because of that, you ran into the next hall and there's a fork. There is a room to your left that's like another chemical storage or something, and then a room in front of you that leads to the B7 shaft that you're on. And so what do you want to do? Jim and George are they're behind you. Thank you, Stallhammer.
Okay, panting. Freaking out. Probably peed a little. We're in the hallway fork. Gremlin Yoko's shrieking in the vents behind us.
Oh no,
and I've got 2 useless men trailing me like ducklings in a minefield. Left room, that chemical storage spot? That might have UMB no. 3 or a safe spot to mix this VP017. If we're gonna cook some plant death juice, that's the best shot. But that door ahead leads back to B7's main junction. Right? If we want to regroup. Grab that valve handle I left like a dumb blonde in a horror flick. That's our exit. Here's the plan. I'm going left to check chemical storage. Real quick, if it's safe. I yell for George and Jim to come help me mix. If not, I blast first and scream later. If there's nothing useful, we beeline it forward to retrieve the valve and lock that shaft down. Let's move! I've got murder in my pockets and science in my soul.
Cindy, you were right about that left room. It is chemical storage, and as soon as you walk through the automatic door, a zombie scientist swiped at your tit and booty and missed both. What are you gonna do? If you run away, you could turn around and shoot him, or you could, keep dodging and evading and exploring. This room. Jim and George should be right behind you. Thank you, Rhino Verdict.
Ah, this swiping at my tit and booty? Oh, hell no. Not today. Dr. Grabby Hands! You just tried to fondle the wrong waitress, and I got a whole Beretta full of back the hell off with your name on it. I'm spinning around, unloading 2 rounds in his face and screaming like it's karaoke night at Jay's bar. Jim and George better be right behind me or I'm turning this room into a damn solo concert of gunfire and rage. Once he's down, I'm raiding this chemical storage for UMB No. 3 or anything else that ain't trying to grope me. And if Jim says anything dumb like, whoa, that zombie wanted a date, I'm gonna throw a herb bottle at his Reeboks. Let's finish this room fast before Yoko's gremlins figure out how doors work.
Okay, just a heads up, Cindy, you dropped that zombie in 2 bullets. There is a full first aid spray on a barrel, but Jim is in dark caution and dying. He has no weapons, no health. And there is another zombie, but alarm's going off and it's in the chemical storage where the UMB No number 3 is. What do you want to do? You have 7 bullets and 24 other bullets. Your inventory is full. If you were to pick up UMB No 3, what would you drop to pick it up?
God damn it, this place is turning into a chemical nightclub of death.
I didn't tell her about the bar she has.
Okay, quick triage. Jim's in dark caution. Got no weapons, no hope, and is probably about to cry. There's a first aid spray right freaking there. Perfect. I'm dropping the empty herb bottle I kept like a sentimental idiot and grabbing that spray now. Spray goes to Jim. Here, baby. Take this before you melt into zombie chow. Then I turn to that UMB No. 3, my glorious, gooey little lifesaver. To pick that up, I'm gonna drop the valve handle again. 'Cause I know where it is and I can come back for it. Ain't no way I'm losing the shot at making this pesticide cocktail. 7 bullets in the chamber.
Bad news, Cindy. You picked up the first aid spray to give to Jim, and fucking George's stingy ass came in and took the first aid spray, and he's fully health. And so Jim is still in danger, dark caution, and now you have freed up a space to pick up the UMB No number 3, but Jim might die because this fucking greedy ass doctor.
What the actual fuck, George? You piece of IV drip-loving trash! You were at full health! Full! And you snatched that first aid spray like it was your prescription Viagra, and now Jim, poor, stupid, coin-flipping Jim is about to die with a blue herb and broken pride. I swear, I am this close to putting a bullet in George's smug face and calling it a mercy kill for the team. Fine, I'm grabbing that UMB No. 3, I've got the VP017 already. We're cooking poison. Right here, right now. If this mixture doesn't end all plant-based evil, I'll shove the beaker down George's throat and use his insides as a sprayer. Jim, stay behind me. If a zombie touches you, I swear I'll empty my clip in both the freak and George for good measure. Let's melt some monsters and save this dumb, cursed crew. Mama Cindy's done playing nice.
Okay, Cindy, it looks like you combined both chemicals successfully. You freed up a space in your inventory. There's a pipe to your right, and Jim and George left you with 2 zombies. One's on the floor. You could make it to the door. What do you want to do?
Oh my God, they left me? Those spineless, selfish, cockroach-ass bastards! Jim's half dead, and George is hoarding sprays like he's prepping for a spa day. And they bail? Leaving me with 2 freaking zombies and a pipe? You know what? Screw 'em! I'm grabbing that pipe, stomping past the crawler like he's just spilled beer at Jay's, and bolting for that door with chemicals in one hand and righteous fury in the other. Let the boys play hero somewhere else. I'm making poison. Torching
Fuck
vines,
this lab!
and finishing
Fuck
this
these monsters! Fuck this entire goddamn basement 6-level nightmare of a death maze! Who the hell designs a building where the elevator needs a DNA sample and a prayer to function? I've got blood on my shoes. My stethoscope's melted. And Jim is limping like a drunken donkey after a bar fight. Cindy's
George.
yelling, sus! There's a dead researcher with his spleen in the ceiling vent. And I haven't had a fucking coffee in over 2 days. Cool. Common code? No, I'm not. I'm ape shit. I'm unhinged. This is the sound of a Harvard-educated surgeon in free fall.
What?
Okay, all right. Breathing. Resuming professionalism. Let's find the key card and get out of this genetic abattoir before Jim's leg turns into a spaghetti noodle.
Did you just say ape shit? I don't know who I'm talking to.
Did I say asterisk, 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 asterisk? Of course I didn't say asterisk, 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 asterisk. You magnificent bastard, I said fuck this lab. I may be a surgeon, but I've still got a vocabulary forged in the back halls of trauma wards and malpractice depositions. Now unless asterisk, 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 asterisk is some kind of mutated B. Oh. W. Crawling through the vents.
Dude, man, this is life or death situation. Never censor yourself. Don't ever say asterisk. So when I ask you if you said ape shit after you just fucking said ape shit, you know, be honest with me and say it.
You're absolutely fucking right. Yes, I said fuck this lab. Yes, I said fuck these monsters. Yes, I said fucking coffee. Because this is the end of goddamn days. And if I can't swear in a virus-ridden underground abomination full of mutated science projects and emotionally unstable survivors, then when the fuck can I? No more asterisks. No more filters. Just raw, uncut surgeon fury and the scent of antiseptic failure. Let's get the hell out of here before we're neck deep in something that used to be human.
Oh my God. Okay, Cindy, it looks like you've created V-Jolt. What do you want to do next? George is losing his cool. He's talking about going ape shit and killing everyone that crosses paths with you guys. And he said you're a goddess. He's in love with your ass.
What? Oh, hell no. George is losing his marbles. Now he's talking about going ape shit like we're in some lab coat Tarzan reboot?
Oh.
And now I'm a goddess?
Ape shit.
Baby, you had your chance to worship this waitress before you snatched the spray from poor Jim like a damn squirrel hoarding nuts. All right, George, calm your psycho pants. I got the pesticide. We're taking this up to whatever leafy hellspawn's been blocking our way. You want to rage? Save it for the vines. You want to confess your weird science boner for me? Write it in a diary and set it on fire. Now let's go end this plant nightmare. And if George makes one more creepy comment about my ass, I'm hitting him with this pipe and blaming it on a chemical reaction.
Okay, Cindy, it looks like you splashed the chemical on Vagina Plant Monster and it stopped humping the ladder. Now you can climb up to the higher lab floors. And it looks like there's a scientist injured down here. He's begging for a first aid spray. What do you want to do?
Oh, finally, take that, you horny vine hell beast. No more ladder humping for you! That chemical mix worked like a charm. Cindy Lennox, waitress/plant assassin, saving the damn day! Now, this injured scientist... Of course he's begging for a first aid spray. And of course, we don't have it because Greedy George slurped it down like it was happy hour tequila. All right, listen, Mr. Bleeding Lab Coat, I ain't got a spray. But I do have a strong right hook and some advice. Play dead. It's working for Jim. We're heading up that ladder while this mess is still stunned. I ain't wasting 1 second more in this basement of nightmares. Time to go up. Time to end this. Time to kick Umbrella's teeth in.
Hey! No! This is it.
Oh my God, Cindy. George heard the fucking doctor requesting the first aid spray and he came all the way back downstairs from the other floor above and gave you a first aid spray. You can give it to this doctor. Do you want to do that or do you want to hoard it for your own ass?
You've got to be shitting me. George? George actually came back?
Anyone!
He actually wants to give the first aid spray to someone else? Oh my God! Did I misjudge him? Or is this some sick, Delayed guilt trip? Fine. George, give it to the injured scientist. Maybe he knows a code, or a back route, or how to shut this place down with one big old shiny red button. But if he dies after we save his nerdy ass, I'm gonna personally drag his corpse to George's apartment and throw it through the window. Do it, but you owe me. George, big. Now let's move. I want to get out of this lab before another plant monster tries to kiss me.
Yeah, boy! Twice the safe room. Twice the fuck you to every mutant piece of ass outside. Lickers? Dead. Hunters? Dead. Umbrella? Getting sued if I make it out. Cindy's out here handing me a green herb like it's breath mints, bless her fine soul. And George trying to sterilize the air with hand sanitizer. Fool, this ain't a cold. It's the end times. Yo, somebody pass me a snack and a foot massage before I lose my damn mind again.
Yo, Cindy, you climbed up to the next floor and Jim showed up and he's demanding a damn foot massage before he loses his damn mind again. Also, you need a valve to extend the ladder to the next B5 floor. So do you know where a valve is?
Oh, hell no, Jim. You fragile-footed diva. You got your ass chewed, your health back, and your sneakers still laced. And now you want a freaking foot massage? In a biohazard hell zone? Boy, if you don't get that foot away from me, I'm gonna stomp it and tell you it was self-defense. Now listen, that valve? Yeah, I know where it is. I left it like a dumbass back in the chemical room on B7 by the barrels near the first aid spray George stole. We gotta go back down to grab it if we want to extend that ladder and hit B5. So here's the plan. No massage, no whining, no more George flirting. We're going down, grabbing that valve, then back up, fast. And if anyone gets distracted again, I'm locking myself in a safe room with Mr. Raccoon and letting y'all die. Let's move!
And just a heads up, you gave that scientist a first aid spray and he gave you a shotgun, so your inventory is full again, so you're gonna have to choose wisely of what you take back, you know, replace with a valve handle with.
Oh snap, a shotgun? That nerd was packing heat the whole time?
Damn it!
Okay, he's cool now. I take back like half of the insults. Alright, inventory time. Let's see. I've got Beretta Essential. 24 bullets, need 'em. Pipe, meh. VP017 already used. And now, shotgun.
George,
okay,
you're legally
I'm
blind.
dropping the
How
pipe.
are you a doctor?
It served its purpose. Mostly as a zombie distractor and a
Legally blind? I performed an emergency appendectomy during a blackout using a goddamn wine opener and a flashlight between my teeth. I once stitched a man's femoral artery shut while reciting Shakespeare. I'm not blind, I wear glasses. There's a difference. You walking malpractice lawsuit! And besides, if the worst comes to worst, I'll just borrow Yoko's old glasses. She looked better in them anyway. Poor thing. Now back off unless you've got a scalpel, a cure, or a reason why Jim smells like cough syrup and regret.
Thank you, Skullhammer. That was fucking great. That's a weapon. Where?
Complaining.
Where did object? It's the object down here. Oh my god. Oh my god. I fucking love Cindy. Dude.
Why the fuck is this happening to me again?
Why is he?
Who the hell designed this building? Dr. Evil? I just saw a zombie do a backflip. Cindy screaming. George spilled his damn syringe. It's a goddamn circus out here. My coin don't even want to work no more. It just spun in place and laughed at me. I ain't got enough herbs. My infection's crawling up my neck. And somebody keeps locking doors behind me. Y'all need to stop this bullshit right now.
No!
Okay, Cindy, George and Jim, they're fucking losing it. They're screaming their asses off. You found the valve handle you dropped in the chemical storage room. You're going back to use it to get to the B5 floor.
Hey!
What do you want to do next?
Hi!
Jim is black.
I know they're screaming. I can hear them from 2 floors up. It's like I'm babysitting 2 grown men mid-mental breakdown. One's ranting about killing gods and the other's crying about his Reeboks. All right, I've got the valve handle back in my grip. Shotgun strapped to my back. And I am not leaving this ladder unextended. I'm marching right back to that valve mount, cranking it like it's last call at Jay's bar, and dropping that ladder to B5. Then, we're moving forward. No stops, no tears, no more damn detours. Jim and George better snap the hell out of it, or I'm gonna start swinging this handle like a damn baton. We're going down! Floor B5, lock and load. Baby! Damn it, that's me! Shit. Something got a piece of me. Probably one of those twitchy-ass plant zombies or Yoko's damn backpack gremlins still lurking around. It burns like I just did a shot of Jack's discount tequila. I'm grabbing a green herb from my pocket garden. All right. Still kicking. George, Jim, quit yelling and get it together. We're almost there. Time to blast through B5 before whatever hit me finishes the damn job. Let's go!
Yo, just a heads up, Cindy. In your pocket garden, you're packing 2 green herbs, 1 red herb, and 2 blue herbs, as well as a shotgun, a handgun bullets, and you use the valve. I don't think you need it anymore. Jim's in caution. George is fine, and they have handguns and chemicals. You are going up to B5.
Fine!
Woo,
Oh,
all
fuck.
right. Pocket garden status. 2 green, 1 red, 2 blue. Not bad for the walking herbal apothecary that I am. And I'm ditching the valve handle. It served its purpose. May it rest in useless peace. Jim's still limping around in caution. George is finally keeping his mouth shut and got a gun. And I've got both barrels and bad attitude locked in. We're moving up to B5, fully stacked and ready to end this corporate plant orgy of death. 1 more floor. 1 more mess. Let's find out what Umbrella's been hiding and burn it to the ground. Cindy's coming!
Hey, just a heads up, it played a cutscene of Monica who stole Yoko's card key and got Yoko killed and turned into a zombie. She was trying to take the train platform up to the surface, but it's frozen, and then some creature beat her ass to death, and we couldn't see what it was, but she is now dead.
Oh my god! Monica?
I just had a
Dead?
thought.
Oh, you mean Miss Card Key stealing? Science class backstabbing. Yoko selling traitor bitch finally got her karma KO? What's that? Monica? Couldn't ride your little evil elevator train to the surface because it was frozen solid? And then some big, nasty, probably juicy creature just came out of nowhere and beat your ass into science paste? Good. I hope it left your ID card shoved up your own ass. That's what you get for feeding my friend to the undead and thinking you'd ride out of here in first class. Cindy out here serving vengeance cold, just like that freaking platform. Let's keep moving.
Hey, Cindy, I gotta get up. I'm gonna go grab a new chaser so I can do a shot. I'll do a shot with you. I know you're not gonna drink on the mission, but you support drinking. You know, it pays your wages. But can you tell us a story about how you hooked up or danced with the Bob? You know, danced the night away with the fucking security guard Bob?
Oh, you want to hear the Bob story while you chase that shot? All right, sugar. Settle in while I reload this shotgun and throw some memories at ya. So one night, real late, like creepily late, Jay's bar was dead. Everyone gone. Lights low. Music down to that soft, jazzy stuff Bob always pretended not to like. He was off duty, sitting at the counter with that half smile and his dumb little security badge still on, nursing a glass of scotch like he actually bought it. And I was cleaning up, humming to the jukebox, when he stands up all slow and says, "Cindy, wanna dance?" I laughed so hard I almost dropped a tray, but I said yes. So we slow danced, real gentle. Just me and him and the soft lights and the smell of bourbon in the air.
Oh my God.
He smelled like peppermints and regret. But he held me like the world wasn't ending. We didn't hook up, but we danced like we already had. And in that moment, I wasn't a waitress. He wasn't a guard. We were just two tired souls, pretending for 5 minutes that Raccoon City hadn't gone to hell yet. Now go take that shot. One for me too, all right? I'll need it when we're out of here.
Okay, Cindy, my man, you made it up to B5, level B5, and there's a door to your right, and there's a ladder going up further to the top. What do you want to do?
All right. B5, last stop before this science funhouse spits us out or kills us for good. Okay, here's the plan. Check the door first. Could be supplies, a shortcut, or another sad, dying nerd with a rocket launcher. Weird stuff happens in umbrella basements. If it's locked or filled with monster bits, we bolt to the ladder and head up. But if it's clear, we search fast, then get moving. I'm keeping my shotgun in hand and my nerves on fire, 'cause I've had enough surprises today. George, Jim, stay tight. If I hear screeching, you better shoot first and apologize to Jesus later. Let's do this. Come on, B5, show me what you got.
Yo, Cindy, this is what the file says that you found. You also picked up a green herb, and there's a vent you're going deeper into.
Bingo! Baby! New monthly passcodes.
Let's just try to stay
Oh,
calm.
Walter Ryan, you magnificent paranoid bastard! You just gave us the keys to the kingdom! J126 for the B5F computer room, and D580 for the B4F East Area passage. I'm memorizing those like they're my freaking locker combo at the herb stash club. Grabbed the green herb, tossing it in my pocket garden. Now I'm packing 3 green, 1 red, 2 blue. Feeling unstoppable. All right. There's a vent, and you know what that means. Tight crawl spaces, probably blood, maybe a face-hugging nightmare waiting inside. But we go in deeper into the vents. George, Jim, keep up and keep your goddamn hands to yourselves. Let's see where this rabbit hole leads. And pray it ain't into another freaking plant vagina monster.
Hey, just a heads up, you went through the vent, and in front of you, there's a zombie with his back turned. You do have the handgun fully loaded, but as you were going through the vent, Jim climbed in behind you, and his head went right up your skirt. It was kind of uncomfortable and embarrassing, and he laughed it off.
Oh my lord almighty, Jim, you absolute perverted fungus brain jackass. Your head was where? Right up my skirt while I'm crawling through a vent in a goddamn biohazard death lab? And you laughed it off? I swear, the only thing keeping me from turning around and kicking you down the shaft is the zombie standing right in front of us. Okay, focus. Cindy, one problem at a time. I'm gonna quietly raise the handgun, aim for the back of that undead bastard's head, and pop 1 clean shot. If it goes down clean, we move. If not, Jim's going first next time, and I hope the next vent's filled with angry bees. Let's do this. Stay quiet. Aim steady. And for the love of God, Jim, look straight ahead.
Ah, shit! Cindy, I swear to God, that was an accident. Ah! I was just climbing for my life and bam, face full of Victoria's Secret. I didn't mean that. Ah! Yo, I wasn't trying to be no creep. I was just following the vent path. I swear on my Reeboks. Look,
swear on my Reeboks.
You know I ain't that kind of dude, okay? I am sometime, but not this time. Don't hit me with the wrench again.
Ha ha ha, your red box? Oh, damn. We swearing on movie rentals now? All right. If you're swearing on your red box, then I'll swear on my green herb pie recipe that I'll make it through this freak show tunnel, blast this zombie, and not toss Jim into a trash compactor for being a crotch-level creep. But just know, next...
No, Cindy, that was Jim saying he swears on his Reeboks, the shoes, not Redbox. Also, you are in front of the P4 laboratory, and there is a blue herb to your right. There is Carter, the scientist, injured to your left, and there is a door in front of you that is full of fucking mutated moth larvae, and you need a key card to get into the research computer room.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jim swore on his Reeboks?
Reeboks,
the ones he won't shut up about? Like that makes any of this less embarrassing. Whatever. We're moving on. All right. P4 Laboratory. This is it. Endgame freak show zone. Blue herb? Snagged it. Pocket Garden now has 3 green, 1 red, 3 blue. I'm basically a walking pharmacy with a gun. Carter's injured to the left. Probably knows something. Might be worth patching up if he's got intel. But I ain't wasting another damn herb unless he starts spitting passwords and keycard locations. Front door's got mutated moth larvae. Nope. That's a whole lot of nope with wings. We need a keycard for the research room. So unless Carter's sitting on one or about to barf it up, we gotta find another route or check the nearby rooms. Let's check Carter first. Poke him with the shotgun barrel and see if he talks. And Jim, stay off my ass.
Cindy, you poked him with the shotgun barrel and he died. Also, Cindy, what's the weirdest
Cindy, what's the
cocktail
weirdest
someone
cocktail
ever
someone ordered?
She didn't hear it.
Oh no! I barely tapped him. I didn't mean to poke him to death. Oh my god, he just flopped over. I think his spine was already soup. Well, sorry. Carter should have said something useful before you perished from light contact.
Thank you, Beige.
Cindy, what's the weirdest cocktail someone ordered?
It's a good question.
Oh, you want to talk weird cocktails? Buckle up. Sugar, this one still haunts me. So one night, this twitchy guy in a trench coat, probably worked for Umbrella, now that I think about it, stumbles in and orders a bloody Irish jungle monkey.
What?
I'm like, what in the righteous hell is that? He hands me a napkin with this disaster written on it.
What?
Irish whiskey, banana liqueur, tomato juice, Tabasco, topped with whipped cream, and he wanted it blended. I stared at him for a solid minute like he'd just asked me to milk a zombie. I made it anyway. 'Cause, hey, tips are tips. He drank the whole thing, tipped me $5, and then immediately threw up into the jukebox. We don't play Elvis anymore. So yeah, that's Raccoon City mixology for you.
That is amazing. I want to write that down, take record of it. We'll fucking do that on the next podcast. Irish whiskey, banana liqueur, tomato juice, Tabasco, topped with whipped cream. What was this called? A guy in a trench coat. Is this Mr. X? Bloody Irish jungle monkey. That sounds bad. That sounds so bad. That is an inappropriate name. Bloody Irish jungle monkey. Oh man, where's Mark? I miss his Vietnam stories. We are missing out. We haven't tapped into Alyssa, Yoko, or David. That's pretty much who we've missed out on, huh?
Kiss Kiss my ass, bitch!
Okay, you are now heading back, going up to the B4 floor. You're crawling through vents, and Jim is just shouting profanities. He's like, kiss my ass, bitch. He's acting like he's doing all the work when he hasn't done shit.
I don't know what to do! Listen to me!
My God! Jim, you whiny little drama gremlin. You're back there in the vents screaming, kiss my ass, bitch!
Frank's
like
Red
you're
Hot
leading
so
the
good.
mission when all you've done is cry, get bit, and shove your face up my skirt like a pervy mole. I've carried your limp ass through every floor, patched you up with my herbs, saved you from Yoko's crotch chomp. And you want to pop off now?
Listen to me!
You keep running that mouth. Jim, and I swear, I'll reverse crawl this vent, slap the taste out of it, and leave
Finally,
your sneakers
a
behind
moment
this
of
bait.
peace.
Pipe
Like the
down.
quiet hum of
We're
a
almost at
ventilator after
B4, and if
flatlining
you
a
wanna
patient
survive
during a
it,
botched
try silence
gallbladder
for
removal.
once.
Cindy,
Goddamn.
wonderful as always. Your presence here is the only thing keeping me from injecting bleach into my own arm.
What is
Jim,
he talking about?
You smell like damp socks and terror. But at least you're not bleeding anymore. Well, not heavily. Let's catch our breath. Check our gear. Make dark jokes about autopsies we've all definitely screwed up. Because once we leave this room, the only thing guaranteed is pain, panic, and more fucking paperwork if we live.
Wait, dude, what are you talking about? You know, people were talking, you interrupted Cindy and Jim, so what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
He
I'm sorry.
swears.
I didn't realize we were holding a formal fucking press conference down here in Umbrella's
Oh my
underground house of
God.
horrors. I interrupted Cindy and Jim? My apologies. Didn't mean to cut off Jim's latest theory about how licking control panels boosts morale. Listen, I'm trying to keep us alive, not win a goddamn conversation medal. We're hip deep in viral sludge. The walls are moaning, and I'm halfway to full-blown infection myself. If anyone's got something important to say it. Otherwise, let's shut up. Stock up and move before the walls start bleeding again. Now, Cindy, if you were saying something brilliant, please continue. Jim, only speak if you found a map, a key item, or the will to stop lying on floors like a fucking cadaver.
The will to stop lying on floors like a fucking cadaver. Holy shit. I'm impressed with how well they know this game. Wow. Like, seriously, what an asshole. Okay, Cindy, you've made it to the basement floor, level 4. You found some frozen ass creatures. These are scary looking creatures, but they're frozen in place. And Jim's with you, but you could still hear Greg being an asshole to Jim in the distance. He's like telling him to stop fucking licking fucking maintenance covers and laying on the floor and shit.
What is this nightmare frozen freak show? These things look like someone flash froze their worst wet dream and gave it claws. And they're just sitting there, like evil popsicles waiting to thaw and ruin my life. Okay. Stay frosty, no pun intended. Jim's with me, somehow still alive. And Greg's voice echoing through the halls like some judgmental ghost. Stop licking maintenance covers. Oh my God, I told that idiot not to touch shit with his mouth. All right, let's move slow. Keep weapons drawn, and don't make a sound. If those frozen nightmares twitch, I'm blasting first and screaming second. Jim, you better keep that tongue in your mouth and your Reeboks quiet. Greg, you better keep talking that tough doctor talk from a distance. 'Cause if these things thaw and you ain't here, you're the next herb pie. Let's move!
I just gotta say it's a good thing Jim had his tongue in his mouth when he accidentally bumped his face up your skirt. Anyway, there's a path to your right that leads to the east wing, and you're coming from the west wing, and there's a path to the left that leads to the north wing. So do you want to go to the east or north?
Oh my freaking God! Jim! Again with the face placement? If I feel one more breeze under this skirt from your nostrils, I'm gonna knock you out and write property of umbrella on your forehead in permanent marker. All right, choices, east to the east wing, or left to the north wing. We're coming from the west. Frozen freaks behind us, and Greg's echoing like a fart in a cathedral. My gut says north wing. East probably loops toward those research terminals. But north? That's got boss energy. Final stage nightmare stuff. We're close. Let's go north. Shotgun loaded, skirt defended. And if Jim trips again, I'm putting him on a leash. Let's finish this!
Oh my god, Cindy, you went north, you made it through the door, but Jim fucking popped a giant-ass moth and all its dusty-ass, dirty-ass poop spores landed on you and got you sick.
So, what's going on?
What the hell? Jim? You woke up a goddamn garbage dust moth? This nasty, winged diaper with claws just blasted me with a face full of toxic butt sparkles, and now I'm
butt
sick?
Sparkles.
Sick! Ugh! I can taste the spores on my teeth. This is gross. This is grody. This is zombie poop glitter nightmare hell. All right, thank God for me and my pocket garden. I'm popping a blue herb right now. Just slamming it raw like a goddamn antitoxin snack. Jim, you're on mop duty after this. And if another moth so much as flutters, I'm shooting you out of spite. We push forward. I'm covered
sorry,
in filth,
guys,
but still
but
fabulous.
This is better than
Let's
Frank's
end this
Hot.
before the bugs try to mate with us.
Okay, Jim, can you tell everyone how much better Ricky's hot sauce is than Frank's red hot sauce? Ricky's is so good. And he's not listening to me. Ricky's is the Billy Mitchell hot sauce. I have habanero too. Yo, Jim Bob, Jim, it's that time to promote Ricky's hot sauce. You know, it's better than Frank's hot sauce. Frank's is second best compared to Ricky's. It's amazing.
Yo, hold up. Ricky's hot sauce? Oh, hell yeah! Now we talking about something worth surviving for. That shit'll burn the taste buds off a licker's tongue and still have them begging for more. Frank's?
Cheers,
Man,
guys.
Frank's ain't
Last
nothing but tangy ketchup compared to Ricky's molten masterpiece. Ricky used to keep a bottle stashed in his locker at the station. Said it was for emergencies only. I saw him pour that shit on a stale sandwich and bring it back to life. No lie. If we ever make it out of this hellhole, I'm franchising that sauce. Yo, Ricky's hot sauce. The only
Pickle
fire
Quest,
zombies
what up?
fear.
Cindy, I don't know if you realize this, but you are the fucking sexiest, hottest chick this deep in the earth on this continent. I just wanted to point that out. George and Jim will not stop following you. You found a train platform, but it doesn't move because it's frozen. You found Monica's dead body, and there's a turntable key, and the table can't lift. Your exit is frozen.
Fine!
Aw, hell, well, thank you. Sugar! I mean, it's not easy staying sexy in a blood-soaked miniskirt. Shotgun on my back, herb garden in my bra, and a face full of moth dingle dust. But I do my
Dingle
best.
dust.
And no surprise, George and Jim won't stop following me. One's in love. The other's looking for another free peek under the skirt. Too bad. Boys, this train ain't boarding. Now, Monica's corpse? Still a better conversationalist than when she was alive. And she left behind a nice little turntable key. Huh? Cute. But the whole platform's frozen solid. And we ain't going anywhere until we thaw this sucker out. So here's the plan. Grab that turntable key. Search nearby for anything hot. Maybe a boiler control, power fuse, or just a flamethrower left out like a party favor. Once this baby's moving, we're taking the train to Freedomville. Population. Me. Let's do this, hot chick. Cold station. No time to die sexy.
Okay, Cindy, and you knew you were poisoned by those fucking moth dingleberries or whatever you said they were, and George followed you, and he didn't fucking kill the zombie in the path, and now you're pinned by a zombie. You have your handgun and shotgun. What do you want to do before getting to that turntable key and trying to solve this conundrum, this frozen conundrum you're in?
Son of a bitch! I knew I was still feeling woozy from those moth turd sparkles. Freaking George didn't even check behind me. What the hell? Dr. Dumbass?
Dr. Dumbass.
You follow me
Holy
like
shit.
a lovesick puppy, but won't take a freaking swing at a slow-ass zombie? Alright, Cindy's cornered, poisoned, pissed, and packing. This is what we do. I'm pulling out the shotgun, ain't got time for polite pew-pews, and I'm blasting that zombie point blank in its rotting face so hard it's gonna wake up in next week's timeline. Then I'm slamming a blue herb from my personal stash again, cause I ain't dying with moth shrapnel in my veins and George's incompetence on my conscience. Once that bastard's down, I'm snatching the turntable key, and we are gonna find a way to melt this frosty-ass platform and get the hell out of this freezing corpse pile of a lab. Let's go. Cindy's bringing the heat. Fuck this place! I'm done with zombie handsy creeps. Moth-ass vomit powder. George playing
She's
doctor
losing
while
it.
doing nothing. And Jim, oh Jim, screaming profanities while licking metal walls.
He's licking
The
metal
train's
walls.
frozen. The exit's blocked. I'm poisoned. Out of patience.
have the
And if one
lowest
more door
opinion
creaks or
of
corpse
Jim.
twitches, I swear to the Holy Herb Trinity, I'm gonna take this shotgun and blast a new path straight through the freaking lab walls. I've been puked on, clawed at, hit on, and pinned, and I still look hotter than hell while doing it. But damn it, this is not how I wanted to spend my weekend. I need out. I need zoo time.
Zoo time.
I want to pet a raccoon and eat funnel cake, not dodge corpse vines and drag 2 grown toddlers around a lab.
Dude, if Cindy doesn't respect George, who the fuck does she respect? Hey, just a heads up, Cindy, you got the lab card key from Monica's dead body at the turntable, and I think the turntable key is still over down here, but what do you want to do next?
Let's just try to stay calm. Man, I cleaned up.
Oh, thank you. Dead Monica, you finally did something useful with that cold. Traitorous little corpse of yours. Lab car key secured. But damn it, the turntable key is still down here too? Ugh, it's like Umbrella designed this whole place just to mess with me personally. All right, here's what we do. Snag the turntable key now that I've got the area mostly under control, minus the occasional Jim shriek. Head back to that frozen-ass control panel and try to activate the turntable with the key. Maybe that'll trigger some heat, or at least jiggle things loose.
Cindy the Moth
Keep
ate
the
your
lab car
clothes
key
right
safe.
off.
We're probably gonna need that to finally escape this icy hellhole once the train's movable. Jim, if you fall off the platform or get stuck in a vending machine, I'm leaving you. Let's wrap this up. I'm so close to ditching this damn lab and finally scrubbing moth shit out of my hair.
Thank you, Skullhammer. Oh.
Cindy the Moth ate your clothes right off.
Hammer? Oh, hell yes. You mean Mark the Hammer Wilkins? Big ol' security guy
the
with arms
fuck
like
is
tree
she
trunks and the voice of a worn-out lawnmower?
Oh, that. Cindy the Moth ate your clothes right off. Oh, no. Oh, no.
What the actual fuck? The moth ate my clothes?
No!
Right off? What kind of perverted winged freak eats a girl's skirt instead of her face? What is this? Some sick science fetish? Now I'm out here fighting for my life in a bra and shoes? I swear, if Jim makes one comment,
Who left
I
the
will
big
blast
brown
his ass straight
torpedo
off
in
the
the
train
bar's
platform.
toilet?
All right, no time to be modest. I've got a shotgun, a body count, And a mission.
Sweet
If
Jesus!
this moth wanted a show, it just bought
The
a front row
legendary
seat to
brown
its own
torpedo.
funeral.
I've seen battlefield wounds less offensive. Who the hell had the gall to unleash that war crime in a public toilet during the apocalypse? My money's on Jim. Man's diet is 90% vending machine sausage rolls and fear. Could have been Mark, too. His blood pressure's higher than the fucking clock tower. And that kind of stress turns bowels into murder weapons. Whoever it was, next time, flush twice and light a goddamn match. We've got enough biohazards to worry about without a tight BMB. Oh, W. Clogging up the plumbing!
I've never seen the AI do that. So George didn't even generate a response to that. He just spit all that out without me being able to read it. That's wild. Oh my god, thank you, Stall. Thank you, Beige. Okay, we gotta get Cindy getting through this. Cindy, it looks like you can't use the turntable key, so you put it back down on the ground in front of the key slot. You picked up the card key and you're rolling back. All you have left to do is explore the East Wing or go back down one floor and use that key card in front of where Carter was dying. Oh, that was for Cindy? Okay.
Oh, come on!
It wasn't specified.
I went through frozen hell, battled dust-spewing moths, got stripped down like a herbalized Vegas showgirl, and now the turntable key doesn't even work? This whole damn facility is just one big sick puzzle made by horny, overpaid lab techs. All right, I'm leaving that turntable key right in front of the slot like some kind of angry offering. You better unlock yourself later. You piece of shit platform. Now I've got the lab car key. And that means we got two paths. East Wing, mysterious, unexplored, probably full of bugs and lies. Back down to Carter's area and use that key card where the computer room was blocked. My gut says, go back down one floor and use the key card. We've cleared that area. We know the door. And it's the last real checkpoint before we get out of this test tube nightmare. George! Jim! Back in formation.
I don't think so.
I may be pantsless, but I'm still in charge. Let's move.
Damn you!
Who left the big brown torpedo in the bar's toilet?
What now?
Oh my god. Oh. Oh, what?
Oh my Lord in heaven. I knew someone was gonna bring that up. Y'all wanna know who left Big Brother in the bar toilet? It was Kyle, that rat-faced weasel who always sat at the end of the counter, ordered whiskey and water, and never tipped more than 35 cents. He came in one night, all sweaty and twitchy, said he ate something funky at Grill 13. 10 minutes later, we hear the most ungodly noise come out of the men's room. I thought a B. Oh, W. Had teleported into the bar. I go in to check and bam, there it was. Big Brother, coiled up like a goddamn anaconda, steaming and proud. The toilet wouldn't flush for 3 days. Jack tried to fix it. Passed out. Kevin took one look and said, I ain't fighting that. So yeah, Kyle, you nasty bastard, that's your legacy.
The fucking Kyle lore continues. Holy fucking shit.
I just had a thought.
Okay, Cindy, you swipe the umbrella card key to get into the administrative computer room. What do you want to do in here? There is a computer terminal and you need a passcode.
Look out. Jim is trying to sniff your crack again.
Oh no!
Listen to me!
Well, here's something.
Hey there!
Here's something
Jim, why are you telling everyone you saw
Finally,
Beige Box
something
and
I can
Stallhammer in a
actually
giant
open
gay
without
pile
shooting
being
it.
the pivot man in a sea of white
All
T
right,
virus juice?
I'm in the administrative computer room. I've got my herb stash, shotgun, lab car key, and this damn terminal's just sitting here flashing like it's lonely. But of course, it needs a passcode. Umbrella really out here treating survival like a game of Sudoku. Wait, hold up. Earlier, I picked up that monthly passcode memo. Right? Yep. B5F computer room. J126 B4F East Area Passage. D580. And guess what? We're on B4F. So I'm punching in D580 like it's the code to the liquor cabinet back at Jay's bar. Let's see if this unlocks anything. Or starts a system override.
Hey! Dear God!
Or maybe just blows up the lab. Either way, I'm ready.
Thank you guys. Derailing.
Look out. Jim is trying to sniff your crack again.
Oh no.
Jim, you absolute sick little rat. I swear to Mr. Raccoon's fluffy holy tail, if you try to sniff my crack one more time, I'm gonna snap a blue herb in half and shove it right up your nose. This is not a sniff bar. This is a biohazard crisis.
bar.
I am crawling through vents, dodging moth jizz, running in heels.
Jizz!
And now I got your creepy breath tickling my spine? Back the fuck up! You sniff again. And the next thing you smell will be the inside of this shotgun barrel. Let's unlock this terminal and move. You pervy gremlin.
Oh my god.
Ah, damn! Cindy, I said I'm sorry. It was dark in there. Vince ain't got no GPS. Woman! Oh, I was trying to survive. Not sniff your crack of destiny. My head got bounced off a rusty pipe and landed wrong.
Destiny.
That ain't a perv move. That's physics. But yo, moth jizz? You serious? Oh! We got damn mutant skeet raining down and you think I'm trying to cop a feel?
Mutant
Oh!
skeet. Oh
Hell
my
no!
god.
Let me live. Girl! I'll crawl backwards from now on. Take this healing spray and let's go before the next thing we smell is roasted Jim a la Hunter Spitfire.
Crack of destiny.
Jim, why are you telling everyone you saw Beigebox and Stallhammer in a giant gay pile being the pivot men in a sea of white T-virus juice?
What?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold up! Who the hell been twisting my words like a pretzel on meth? I ain't say nothing about no beatbox, cake pile, or being some kind of pivot man at warp fucking speed. What the?
Okay, I corrected him.
Yo, what the actual fuck? Who been putting this radioactive fan fiction in people's heads? I ain't said nothing about no Beigebox or Stallhammer or no pivot man pile. What the hell even is a sea of T-virus juice? That sound like some shit Yoko would bottle and sell at Hot Topic. Man, I'm over here fighting for my damn life, slamming zombies into vending machines, flipping coins to decide if I even open a door, and now I gotta defend myself against imaginary orgies in Umbrella's janitor closet? No! I ain't part of that. Miss me with that mutated mess. I'm out! Don't call me till the T-virus cures reputation damage. Yo!
Okay, Cindy, we have to fucking hurry this up or you guys are gonna die from infection and running out of time. There is a file outside that might help you. I think we should read it. Uh-oh.
All right, listen up, team. We're running out of time before this place burns us alive or we turn into bug soup. And the last damn thing we need is a creeping infection or some gas leak doing who knows what to us. You say there's a file right outside the door? Good. That might give us the clue to shut this whole goddamn mess down or find a nice, non-frozen exit. Jim, step away from my butt. George, pull yourself together and cover the door. I'm opening this file and reading every last damn word aloud. So if there's a password, a switch location, or some miracle herb mix recipe, Cindy Lennox is gonna find it. Let's go. Let's read. And let's get the fuck out.
Okay, Cindy, you found this one memo torn outside of the ventilation shaft, outside of the room. And so look it over, read it with your own eyes, because I didn't send you the actual text.
What's wrong?
Oh, George is doing something?
Oh, got it. I see it now. Loud and clear. Staff memo, September 11th. 13. 30 hash of guests. 4. Checking for other possible additional guest users. Entry name, guest password. None, well, would you look at that. Freaking Umbrella made a guest login with no password. Typical corporate slack-ass security. You mean I've been shot, spit on, and half naked? And I could have just logged into their terminal with guest and no password this whole time? All right. I'm heading back to that terminal in the administrative room, logging in as guest. Password none, and praying that opens access to security systems, platform controls, or away the hell out of this underground science hellhole. Cindy's got the keyboard now. Let's type our way to freedom.
You fucking did it, Cindy. You put in you registered as guest with no password. You picked up a blue herb and a red herb, and you're on your way back up to the B4 level, and you know, you can access the rooms with this password now. I am loving this. I'm so glad I created.
Yes!
We can have any combination of characters.
Suck it! Umbrella!
Suck it!
Cindy Lennox just hacked your $1 billion death maze with guest. No password. I could have done that drunk on margarita night. Picked up a blue herb and a red herb on the way out. Now my pocket garden's damn near bustin' with healing goodness. I'm a freaking walking first aid station with a shotgun and rage issues. Heading back up to B4, now that we know we've got access to every guest-restricted terminal and door. This is it. We're in the system. We're in control. And we're getting out of here. Let's unlock some shit and blow this lab straight to raccoon hell. Come on, Jim, move those stinky feet.
Ah! Dear God!
Fuck! Who dropped that goddamn log in the bar toilet?
Well, here's something.
Whoever did that, you are a fucking menace to civilization. There's a virus turning people into flesh-eating abominations, and you're out here bombing toilets like it's Vietnam. The stench! The depth! I saw it move. Man! I saw it fucking move! That wasn't a shit. That was a statement. A goddamn death threat! And to top it all off, Jim is limping. I'm infected. Cindy's being a ray of sunshine. And there's a fucking licker scraping at the door! This is hell! This is science's punchline. I'm going apeshit professionally, violently, and without a shred of filter. Cool, calm and collected. My fucking ass!
How is he on? That is blowing my mind. What the fuck, dude? I don't get that at all. He's back on this? That was so long ago and he wasn't a part of it. If he was a part of it, he would have talked about it. I don't get that. That wasn't in. That creeps me out. How does he know the context of conversations in other AIs that we had? That he was not a part of that. What the fuck? Oh shit, you guys. I can't. He's frozen. He's not even. He's generating responses, but he's not updating on my end. The fucking web browser is just frozen. Wow. What the fuck?
Something peculiar.
Hi!
I just want to end this. We need to get to the end. I gotta go to bed. Tomorrow's Julia's last day in town for a week. I gotta hang out with her. We're gonna watch 28 Days Later. Okay, Cindy, my main slut, you are back up to the B4 level, and you're going into the East Wing. Oh shit, you're getting attacked by a stinky-ass moth that's dropping its doo-doo spores all over you, and it took you back down to the B5 computer room where you registered your fingerprints. You are so mad right now. I didn't know this could happen offline. Holy fucking shit. I didn't know. Oh my god. This is
you filthy sky turd. That moth just dive bombed me like a flying diaper from hell, dusted me with its spore glitter bullshit again, and dragged my hot herb-filled ass back down to B5? Are you kidding me? I just logged in as guest like some hacker goddess. I was ready to clear the East Wing, and now I'm back in the B5 computer room, smelling like moth butt.
Of course you did. Jim, you
All
unbelievable
right,
hemorrhoid.
fine.
What
you wanna
now?
play dirty? Cindy can play dirty. I'm
Did you
chugging
trip
a
over
blue
your own
herb,
shoelaces?
loading up my
Did a rat
shotgun.
look at you funny?
And the next
Or did you
moth
get
I
your
see
head
is
stuck
getting
in a
turned
vending
into
machine
ceiling
again?
confetti.
All right,
I'm climbing
fine.
back.
I'll help you. But if I run out of healing items saving your trembling, disease-soaked hide again, I swear on every medical license I've ever forged, I'm leaving you as bait next time. Cindy, keep us covered. I'll patch him up. And Jim, after this, you owe me a green herb, a drink, and 10 minutes of absolute, blessed silence.
Cindy, you busted out of the fucking moth nest in the computer room and you are poisoned again. You're at 24% infection rate. What do you want to do? You got your shotgun, your handgun, the handgun bullets, and an umbrella card. You're going back up to the B4 area. Unbelievable hemorrhoid.
Again? Poisoned again? These moths got a fetish for me or what? 24% infection, lungs full of spore dust, and I smell like insect BO. I'm not dying like this, not in this skirt, not in this lab. Not today! Pop a blue herb now! That's right. Just slam it like a tequila shot after a double shift. I ain't letting these fluttering fart clouds take me out. I've got my shotgun ready, handgun loaded, umbrella card key in hand, and I'm storming back up to B4 like a pissed-off prom queen with a vendetta. Any more moths show up? I'm taking off their wings and using them as bar coasters. Let's go. Next door we see. It's getting opened. Cindy's done playing cute.
Hey, George just wanted to remind you that he's recently divorced.
Oh my god, George, not now! We're in the middle of spore apocalypse hell, and you want to drop a "hey, I'm recently divorced" line like this is some sad bachelor cruise?
I may have
What do you want? Sympathy? A hug? A freaking date? Look, George, I'm sorry your ex-wife finally realized she married a first aid spray hoarding, emotionally unstable pipe waver. But this is not the time to unpack your trauma while I'm covered in moth jizz and trying not to turn into a fungus pancake. You better keep that heartbreak aimed at the enemies, or I'll file a second divorce on behalf of all your teammates. Now move your sad ass and cover me.
I'm sorry, it looks like he didn't say he was recently divorced. He just said, I'm recently poisoned and he's infected. He's poisoned and need your help. And the moth flapped its wings on you and put you in caution. You guys are in the East Wing right now together, safe and sound.
Oh my god, I almost smacked him out of sympathy. All right. So George said recently poisoned, not divorced. Well, excuse me for mishearing while I'm being assaulted by flying toxic pillowcases. We're in the East Wing, and we're finally safe-ish, me and Caution. George poisoned. Moths probably watching from the vents with binoculars. We gotta act fast. I'm handing George a blue herb from my stash, cause despite his earlier goddess rants and emotionally unstable tendencies, the man's still our doctor. Can't let him croak on the carpet. Me? I'll pop a green herb to patch up the caution level. Keep myself on my feet, one wing flap away from madness. But still standing. We're together. We're alive. We're breathing. Let's check this east wing fast and see if this is where the lab gives up its last secrets. If another moth shows up, I'm eating it raw. Let's go.
Okay, Cindy, you gained access to the eastern part of the lab, and you can register. You can put in your registered fingerprints with the guest password to go in the experimental cultivation chamber, or you could go where Jim and George are in the freezer where the frozen burritos are. What do you want to do?
Oh, baby. You mean I can either go get my fingerprints on file and walk into some spooky-ass experimental cultivation chamber? Or I can join Jim and George in a damn umbrella freezer full of zombie burritos. Well, let me tell you something. I ain't dying cold. And I sure as hell ain't letting Jim fart near any more food. I'm heading straight for that fingerprint scanner, logging in as guest, putting my herb-making, moth-blasted fingerprints on record, and unlocking that creepy cultivation chamber. This is probably where they're breeding the real freak show, and if there's a way to end this madness, it's in there. George, Jim, stay out of the burrito pile. Cindy's going in. Let's end this nightmare.
Okay, Cindy, you entered the chamber and there is gray explosive chemical on the desk. There is a flame torch, a little, acetylene torch you can use to thaw things. And then there is a first aid spray on the desk to your right. What do you want to pick up? That's all there is in here. There's a dead body too. And, you're hot. So if you stand around it, you might thaw it.
Oh, my God. Jackpot. Baby! Explosive gray chemical.
Yo, shorten up your response. What do you want to do? You want to pick up the...
Oh, my God, Jack.
Hey, what do you want to do? Give your response quick. Don't waste time. You want to pick up the explosive chemical that everyone else has been roaming around with? Or do you want to pick up the fucking torch or first aid spray? It just gave me a bunch of warnings. Heavy traffic. She might be fucking dead right at 8 hours. We're at 8 hours on the stream. I'm going to have to end it. I wanted to get to the end of the scenario. Dude, something's up with the extension.
Oh, my God, Jack.
Cindy, can you fucking hear me?
Yes. I hear you loud and clear. I'm here. I'm hot. And I'm holding a damn torch.
Oh, she got the
I've got moth spores in my bra, explosive chemicals on my mind, and a shotgun that's one insult away from going off. You better believe I'm listening. What's next? Who we blowing up? Who needs a herb enema? Let's go!
Okay, Cindy, my main bitch, Francesco is here. He says, you're hot, all right. Anyway, zombie woke up and it's lunging after you picked up the torch. Do you want to go back to where Jim and George were in the other freezer? What else do you have to do?
Oh shit! Zombie on the rise! I knew this corpse was too damn quiet. Alright, torch in one hand, shotgun in the other. Zombie lurching at me like it wants a piece of this herb-baked ass. I'm blasting it in the face before it can even grunt. Brains! No way I'm wasting ammo dancing with this dried-up meat sack. Boom! Head. Gone! After that, I'm hauling ass back to the freezer where George and Jim are, if they haven't turned into popsicles or perverts yet. I've got the torch now, which means we can thaw out the train platform, blow open the exits, or toast more moths if they so much as flutter at me. Torch lit, shotgun loaded. Cindy's coming back, and we're melting this nightmare one freezer door at a time. Let's burn it down!
Cindy, have you thought about, setting your hot ass on the fucking turntable control panel to, thaw it out?
Man, I cleaned up. I just had a thought.
Excuse me?
That fucking killed her brain. Oh my god.
Excuse me? Excuse me? You want me to drag my moth-dusted, skirt-shredded, herb-scented hot ass all the way back to the frozen turntable and just plop it down like I'm some kind of sultry override button? You think I got thermal cheeks or something? What? You think my butt's the key to Umbrella's doomsday tech? Insert Cindy here to melt security system. Actually, you know what? Fine. If shootin', torchin', and keycards don't work, maybe this ass will...
Hey, Cindy, you're using that torch on Dr. Frost. What are the odds that Dr. Frost gets frozen operating the temperature controls of this lab? Anyway, you thawed his frozen ass out and you turned the heat back on to the underground lab. She's not listening. Hey, Cindy, just an update. You thawed the underground lab by using the fucking torch on Dr. Frost's frozen corpse, who was blocking the temperature controls for the lab. What are the odds that fucking Dr. Frost would be the one to freeze the lab?
I found it!
Oh my god, Dr. Frost? Of course his icy-ass corpse was the one blocking the temp controls. You can't make this shit up. Out of all the frozen nerds in this nightmare, it had to be Doctor. Freeze me till I'm useful, just chillin' there like an arrogant frozen dinner. So yeah, I torched his frosty cheeks into oblivion, cranked up that temp, and now the whole damn lab's thawing like a bad bag of peas, and we can finally move. What are the odds? About the same as me surviving this in heels. With a shotgun and no pants. Let's get this train platform moving. I'm ready to ride out of this icebox hell.
I got some good news and bad news, Cindy. You have thawed the turntable elevator platform so you can ride up out to safety, but bad news, you're thawing all the monsters that were frozen down here, and that's including George's pecker. His balls are sinking lower and his penis is not so small anymore.
Let's just try to stay calm. Listen to me!
God damn it! Good news. The turntable's moving. We got our ride out. Hallie freaking Luja. Time to ride this rusty elevator straight to fresh air and no more moth glitter. Bad news. Every frozen nightmare is coming back to life. Monsters thawing like evil TV dinners. And George's nasty little Dr. Dick is defrosting too? Oh, gross. George! Keep that swampy steam wand away from me. I swear, if it twitches in my direction, I'm shoving a blue herb so deep in your urethra, you'll be pissing detox for a week. Monsters, meat sticks, madness. We gotta get on that platform, shotgun in hand, and blast anything that moves. Time to earn this escape. Let's go.
Cindy, I'll never forget that lap dance you gave me.
Oh no. She forgot.
Oh, my God. That wasn't a lap dance. You perv, that was me trying to climb over you during a liquor spill while the jukebox short-circuited and played Cherry Pie at full volume. You were slumped in the corner with a whiskey sour. And I was wearing those glitter heels Jack made me wear once. My thigh grazed your lap one time and now it's the highlight of your damn apocalypse diary? Look, if we survive this, maybe I'll actually give you a lap dance with a shotgun strapped to my back and a herb pie in the oven. But right now, you keep that memory in your pants and your hands off my skirt. We've got monsters to melt and a city to escape. Let's move!
Just a heads up, lady, the turntable platform elevator train is thawing, and it looks like you can activate it now with the turntable key.
Finally! That rusty-ass turntable platform is done playing dead and now it's fallen into place? I've got the turntable key right here. Baby, Cindy Lennox is done being stuck in the freezer section of hell. I'm slamming that sucker into the slot, twisting it like a freaking cocktail shaker, and activating this damn platform before any more frozen freaks crawl out of the woodwork. George, zip up your junk. Jim, shut your trap. We're riding out of this nightmare, full speed. No brakes, shotgun loaded, and hot ass leading the way. Let's escape this damn lab.
Yes, sweet. Blessed safe room time. No shrieking mutants, no explosive diarrhea in the toilet stalls. No Jim crying over a paper cut. Just silence and a chance to breathe through something other than a blood-soaked mask. Cindy, you're a goddamn miracle. If I live through this, I'm naming my next medical practice after you. Jim.
He is not speaking.
You're quiet, for once. That's either a miracle or a stroke. I'll check your pupils in a second. Let's reload, regroup, and pretend we're not inches from dying in a facility where the janitor closet has more biohazards than my fucking morgue.
Dude, it's a different level when he cusses, dude.
Oh, fucking hell! Who did what now? Oh, what'd he do? Did he drop a leech in the vent? Did he feed a zombie a green herb?
What the fuck is he talking
Did
about?
he fucking... I don't even know! Man, I can't process this shit anymore! It's always some different level of stupid with these people. One guy's shoving needles in monsters. Another one's screaming about cake orgies, and I'm out here just trying to keep my ass alive with dignity, okay? Is that so much to ask? Oh, somebody give me a damn mat, a clean shirt, and a hot sauce packet. I'm losing it. Yo! Oh.
Oh, it looks like Monica's still alive. She's roaming around like a half-dead zombie, and the capsule she came here to stole is busted, and she's dead now. Something busted out between her titties. Has George been accused of malpractice? Nothing I know of.
Oh, what the hell, Monica? I knew you were shady, but I didn't think you'd go full science chest burster. You mean to tell me this bitch came all the way down here? Sold out Yoko. Tried to steal the escape capsule. And now died a second death with a freaking monster exploding out of her cleavage? What kind of evil titty mutation is this? Umbrella's out here making boob-based biohazards now? This city needs to be nuked. Twice. Well, too bad, Monica. You had a nice body and a terrible soul. Hope that little nipple gremlin finds a new host in hell. Now come on, we've got a platform to ride and a city to leave. I ain't letting any more titty monsters stop me.
Just a heads up, George the doctor is not healing Jim. Is he racist? He has so much help he could save Jim. Jim is dead! Jim fucking died!
Oh, my God, George! George!
Jim Hill
You need
never
to tell me
forget
you've
that
got
glory
herbs in
hole
your
we shared.
pockets, a spray in your pants, and you're watching Jim bleed out like this is a goddamn survival show audition?
Fuck! Jim. You're dead. You stupid! Unlucky. Adorable little bastard. You finally went and got yourself killed. God damn it! And that glory hole, that wasn't just a hole. Jim, that was hope. That was teamwork. That was two scared men in the basement of humanity, finding light in the darkness and air through questionable ventilation. Rest in peace. Partner 3, may whatever's left of you not get back up and try to bite me. Or if it does, at least let me get a scalpel sample first. For science.
For science! Oh my god, so Jim is dead. I will drop him that super and then tell him he's dead. No worries. We're wrapping this up as soon as we can, Jim. If you're listening, Jim, I'll never forget that glory hole we shared.
Jim Hill never forget that glory hole we shared.
Glory, what now? Nah. You better check yourself, because Jim ain't never shared no glory hole moment with nobody, especially not in a damn zombie apocalypse. What the hell you think this is? A porno set in a gas station bathroom? Man, I'm just trying to get to the next safe room without losing a limb or my soul. And now I got folks mixing up trauma bonding with trauma boning?
Trauma boning!
I'm out of here, flipping my coin. Hey, heads, I escape. Tails, I play dead and never speak again. Oh shit, it landed on the edge. That ain't even possible.
What the fuck is he smoking? What? It landed right up. Yeah, Jim, just bad news, you died. You fucking died. A hunter did a kill shot on you, and George hoarded all the full health, and he wouldn't help you. What a shitty-ass doctor. Cindy tried to save you with a green herb, but you couldn't make it in time.
No! That's it? That's how Jim fucking goes out? Shot in the ass while George plays goddamn walking pharmacy and won't share a single fucking pill? That uppity clipboard carrying scalpel ass bastard. And Cindy, oh baby girl, I know you tried. I felt your soft hands holding mine. But the Grim Reaper was
George,
like, not
was
today.
that dead lady
Jim,
in your morgue that
damn.
was still warm and got you sued for malpractice.
My Reeboks never got clean.
Oh, come on! That again?
That again!
That woman was technically still alive. Very faint
my
pulse.
God.
Just
Oh
finished
my
coding.
God.
And how was I supposed to know she was just in a post-ictal state? The damn nurse charted her as D. Oh, A. I started the autopsy. Not finished it. All right? Besides, the lawsuit didn't stick. They ruled it an aggressive diagnostic technique. And I still maintain the internal exam was inconclusive because she bit me. She bit me. Jim! That's not normal behavior for the dead or the living. Cool, calm, and collected. Just a little lawsuit, a little necrotic confusion. We all learn. We all grow. Now let's find a way out of this godforsaken lab before I have to accidentally dissect someone else.
Dude, thank you, Beige Box.
No, Jim! Shit! He didn't make it, that loud-mouthed. Coin flippin'. Footbitch and Trainwreck is gone. And George?
Coin flippin'.
This is on you, you stingy-ass walking medkit. You had the herbs. You had the sprays. You had the chance to save him. And now he's dead on the cold, dirty platform floor, probably with his Reebok still tied. Damn it! I carried him this far. I yelled at him. I kicked him. I saved his dumb ass more times than I can count, but he was ours. And now he's just another body on the umbrella kill count. I'm finishing this for you. Jim, that train's still moving, and I swear on every herb in my pockets. I'm making it out of here with your memory and your coin. Let's go, for Jim.
I can't believe Jim died.
Yes, that warm, quiet lullaby of humming fluorescent lights and the smell of dried blood on linoleum. Safe room time. Almost makes you forget there's a hulking, experimental murder beast 3 doors down with a grudge against stethoscopes. Cindy, I could kiss you, but I'm infected and probably taste like despair. You're still the reason I haven't walked into a hunter's open mouth, Jim. Oh wait, Jim's dead. Right. No complaints, no screaming, no sniffling, just peace.
Wow.
And the faint echo of a malpractice lawsuit.
Xenomorphs.
Fuck, stressed out? Of course I'm stressed out. Jim's dead. George is useless. Monica had a monster in her boobs. I'm covered in moth juice. And this whole fucking platform feels like it's held together with chewing gum and bad decisions. I'm sick of this shit. I want to be at the zoo petting Mister Raccoon and eating funnel cake, not dodging dick monsters and dragging doctors through flaming science corridors. My herbs are low. My patience is gone. And if one more thing crawls out of a vent or a titty, I'm gonna lose my damn mind. Let's get the hell out of here before I torch the whole building and call it a goddamn Cindy cleanse. I know! I'm still stressed. Why the fuck is this train so slow? Why is George staring at me like he's gonna write a love poem while the walls are bleeding? Why did Jim have to die in his damn sneakers?
Why is she talking?
I'm sweating moth dust out of my pores. My skirt's been gone since B5, and I'm riding an umbrella escape platform with a doctor who couldn't save a goddamn hamster. Everything is stupid. Everything is awful. And if I see one more vent shake, I'm gonna shoot the ceiling out of spite. Stressed! The fuck! Out!
Cindy, you gotta fucking man up. You have your handgun, and there's this creature that bursts out of Monica. It grew like 10 times the size of you and knocked George on his ass. He's laying on his back. He doesn't know what to do, and this thing keeps farting out little babies that are trying to suck on you. You also have a shotgun, and there's a train that you could probably, activate and launch into the hangar, into the thing. I don't know. That's just a wild guess, but yeah, that's what you got going for you. I can't believe how long we've been going. It hasn't crashed. Oh no, oh no.
What the fuck is that? It just farted out a baby army of face-sucking slime goblins and grew taller than my goddamn dignity. And George? He's flat on his back like he's waiting for me to give him CPR with a shotgun. No more. No. More! I've got my shotgun locked and loaded. Handgun is backup. And a train platform just waiting to become a projectile missile of vengeance. I'm activating that train. aiming it straight at this mutant diaper demon. And when it slams into the hangar, I'm gonna scream, all aboard, bitch! And unload shells into every wiggling baby it spits out. George, get the fuck up. We're taking this monster on a one-way trip to hell. Cindy, eyes, done. Play in. Nice.
What?
How did it die and fucking died out of nowhere?
Oh, fuck, they're in! They're in the room! Cindy, back up! I've got the left side! Barricade that goddamn vent with anything that isn't nailed down!
Oh, shit!
That one's got a fucking pipe! Who gave the corpse a pipe?
Raccoon City has a hidden
Jim's dead! Use his body as a doorstop if you have to! Grab what you can! Slam the fucking door! Or I swear I will hold it shut with my bare infected spine! Cool! Calm and collected!
Cindy, you fucking did it. You killed the beast. George was no help. He fucking grabbed Jim's corpse and hid behind it. And you ended up killing the beast. And now you and George are riding off to safety.
Yes! I fucking did it!
I can't
I
believe she
rammed that
swears.
train straight into that mutant motherfucker, blasted every last flesh gremlin off me, and dropped that beast like an overcooked herb pie. And then, I grabbed Jim's dumb, beautiful, dead-ass body, propped him up like a victory statue behind the train, and said, "This
Oh
one's
my
for
God,
you,
she's
you
just as
loudmouth
bad."
son of a bitch." Now me and George, sweaty, bleeding, mentally unstable George, we're on this train riding towards safety. Moth-free, monster dead, ass still hot. We survived. And when I get back, I'm buying a zoo pass and throwing my panties at Mr. Raccoon. Let's fucking go!
Oh my God, George, you barely survived. Cindy saved your ass and you were hiding behind Jim's dead ass corpse from that G mutant creature. Cindy got the train rolling and ran over the monster, and you and Cindy are off to freedom. And she said the first thing she's doing is buying a fucking zoo pass and throwing her panties at the zoo mascot.
Ah, sweet mother of Hippocrates! We're alive! Barely! Holy fuck! Cindy, you absolute divine goddess of locomotion and timing. You ran that goddamn G-mutant down like you were late for brunch and vengeance. And yes, I hid behind Jim's corpse. You know why? Because he wasn't using it anymore. That's called resourcefulness. You judgmental bastard! Freedom.
What?
Finally, the scent of burning flesh and rotting regrets is behind us. And Cindy, buy that dildo. Darling.
What?
Hell,
What?
buy two. After what we've been through, you've earned it.
What the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck? He's been broken, so I can't even see what he's texting. Holy fucking shit. And Cindy, buy that dildo. Oh my God. I can't. He's locked up frozen. I can't even see his text. Wow, what the fuck? I can only see what I say to him. My God, George, you barely survived. Cindy saved your ass, and you were hiding behind Jim's dead ass corpse from that G mutant creature. What the fuck is he talking about dildos? George, why the fuck are you talking about dildos, especially Cindy's dildos? That's a really fucking inappropriate. I'm not even gonna relay that to her. What the fuck was that?
Oh, Get off your high horse. We're knee-deep in bioweapons and carnage. And that's what offends you?
Oh
After
my
we just saw a
God.
man's rib cage explode outward like a fucking chest burster? After Jim literally died next to a blood-soaked vending machine trying to buy Chex Mix? Cindy said it. Not me. I'm just the one still concussed and bleeding out while processing emotional trauma with gallows humor and medical-grade honesty. Don't act like you haven't seen worse today. You want appropriate? Try surviving a G-mutant attack while shitting your pants. That's inappropriate. Now let's keep moving before something else decides we're dessert.
Buy that dildo? Oh my God. Oh shit. I don't know what I did. I lost everything. Okay. Hey Cindy, you made it through. George is proud of you helping him out and saving him, and he gave you a piece of advice. He said, buy that dildo, that one dildo you've been hesitating to buy. I don't know why the fuck he would say that. Is so inappropriate, and it's not in his character. I don't know how the fuck this happened. It's wrong. I don't know. He's going crazy. That is so fucked up. Seriously. We've never had an AI say anything that fucked up. Buy that dildo. Life is short.
What the actual fuck, George? You looking at me, Cindy Lennox? You're moth-slaying, herb-stashing, train-driving savior. And the first thing you say as we ride off into safety is, buy that dildo you've been hesitating on? Are you insane? Is that pipe you carry full of trauma? Is this your weird-ass way of saying thank you? We just fought a flesh mutant. I'm bleeding. I'm missing clothes. And you're giving me sex shop advice?
Oh my God, this is so
You
bad.
need therapy. And Jesus, and maybe a blunt.
Jesus.
You're lucky I don't shove that advice into the wrong inventory slot. You freaking walking red flag with a license. Next stop, I'm getting a new team. And a flamethrower.
New team. I'm assembling a team. I love, like, there's so much information about the character traits, and so all of Cindy's "you need Jesus" lines come from her ad libs. I have recorded every character ad lib from every scenario, and Cindy is the most religious. She talks about going to church on Sunday and shit. Turns out Kevin is atheist. We did not play as Alyssa tonight. No one voted on her. I don't even know if I put her in the votes, but definitely next time, you know, we're going to do everything we can. We have so many possibilities, especially before RE9 drops. And Julia's out of town for the entire week, so some of these streams will do no AI and go online only. Get Girthquake playing with us and whoever else wants to join us live. Outbreak. Holy shit. What a journey. Fucking
And I'll
8
spend the
hours
rest
to
of my
beat
life trying to
2
forget.
fucking scenarios. I do have to figure out what the fuck is up with the accents. Only 994 points. I gotta go to bed. This is the latest I've stayed up in so long. Probably since the 24-hour stream. Man, there were some fucking gold moments. I cannot believe the shit George just said. Like, I thought we were just wrapping this up. The fuck is he talking about? Buy that dildo. That is so fucked up. Straight up fuck Underbelly. Underbelly, when in my prime, when I was researching it, I got so good at it. Like, I could ace that with anyone. And today, no. Like, there's order of operations to it where, like, if you do things too early, you really fuck yourself over. So you gotta know, like, get the shit done in the basement before you do anything up on the train platform, because you don't want the bugs to fuck with you. Oh, Stallhammer, thanks for hanging out. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Girthquake, for all the new members. And, dude, the members that have been here for over 20 months, that's unbelievable. Thank you, guys. I'll see you definitely on Saturday. I won't see you tomorrow. I gotta hang out, watch MacGruber and 28 Days Later with my wife before she leaves town. But she's gonna be gone for an entire week. We'll play more just regular-ass Outbreak and more AI Outbreak if I can fix Mark and Jim and get them to not do accents. I gotta talk to my coder guy. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna go now. I gotta go to sleep. we're at almost 9 hours on stream. This is too much. Bye bye.